Sometimes you've got to cross the line between fantasy and reality. Sometimes you've got to cross the line between fantasy and reality to discover new realms of boundless pleasure. Sometimes you've got to cross the line between fantasy and reality to discover new realms of boundless pleasure.
Mic check, mic check. Is this getting up high? Jeez, someone gotta teach me this fucking. Mic check. Here. 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 Oh my god, this mic is not omnidirectional. You have to actually talk into this thing. Hey. 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 Oh shit, you have to talk right into it. Oh, it's nothing like the Yeti. What the fuck? So I should just angle it. Yeah, no, I'm hitting more yellow now. Hold up. I'm gonna charge phone so we can do an IRL right after this. Okay. Everything's set. Cleaned out everything in this computer. Cleaned out my room. I'm giving away a lot of shit. Even if I came back, it would come. I want to come back to an empty room. What else do I gotta do? Most of my tech I can't even take with me, so it's gonna be a DSLR, 3 monitors, 1 PC, keyboard, cloud lifter amplifier, microphone, other microphone, webcam, headset, broken headset, and even the clothes. I'm leaving a lot of expensive shit with my broski. I'm just gonna get new clothes so it feels like a new year. And then everything else is there for me for making YouTubes. So I don't have to get anything new. My health is perfect according to my doctor, so now I can leave. Perfect blood work. Spent all that money on that. Got the teeth. Pretty much done everything I'm supposed to do that I was supposed to do years ago, but it was too expensive to do years ago. It would have actually, it was never too expensive. You know, you can always do it. But anyways, everything is done now. Now it's just to get in front of the camera and grow the goddamn YouTube. Also, to stay social, will be podcasts twice a week, short ones. And for streams that I don't that I just bang out but then delete later, I'm just going to do no cam. So people know which ones the good streams are and which ones is just me kicking it before I delete a VOD. And then I've cleaned up the channel too. So Twitch, YouTube, Twitter has to all be cleaned up. Well, it is all cleaned up. And now going to just focus on, I mean, I did everything I said I'd do. I said I want to grow up on the internet. And I kind of regret that being too transparent with the internet thing. But I'm like, usually guys who do that are in it for the long haul anyway. So years of transparency. And now I can just package or repackage everything valuable that I have to say. Everything that no one else can say. Not that they're like not red pill enough. They're just fucking retards. They're retards. I talk like a fucking retard. Like I talk like a bro. But I'm actually very insightful. Like I've got a lot of value. And yeah, when I click open YouTube and TikTok, there's no value. You know, they pretend to pill you on something. You ever been pretend pilled on something? I hate that feeling. Like I open some TikToks, I'm like, okay, I gotta get as soon as I land, I gotta start making TikToks. What is everyone doing on TikTok? I opened a few and I'm like, wow. I guess the best part is that since my attention span is short like a Zoomer, the content I make will be pretty good for TikTok. IRL stuff, just repackage IRL stuff and just put it out there. And then it's really about organizing content. That's the hard part. Like if you look at Fresh Fit, I love using them as a business example because they're my favorite, not channel, not entertainment, but just business model. Like they repackage even the Patreon behind the scenes stuff. They're just really good at organizing their stuff into, they pretty much sell every part of their stream, which is impressive. Behind the scenes, all that. And yeah, it's all about opening up some folders, organizing the content, and then some goes to TikTok, some goes to Twitter, some goes to YouTube. And one thing that I never did with Twitter, I never uploaded clips of my channel on Twitter. I felt like I hate people who do that, but that's a great move. You know, like if you have a good podcast, getting the best clip, posting on Twitter, that's a good move. That's the move. So I'm gonna write down some quotas for how many times a week I should be posting on Twitter. That's not Twitter related. It's just Twitch related. And yeah, just gonna get behind the business aspect now because I've done everything I'm supposed to do, and now it's like, how much time am I putting in for how much money am I getting out, and how much growth is going to be key this year. Viral clips and collab, which is probably more important than viral clips because everyone has a few viral clips, but the collabs really like, yeah, I shouldn't be lazy to travel a bit for some. Like, I should check my email. I've been invited to so many podcasts that are just like triple my channel size. And I'm always saying no. Another thing I have to remember is setup. Okay. So when I'm in front of my PC in Austin, I'm going to bring a really nice setup, like lighting, not this shit, not this webcam, use the DSLR. And I have to customize a diet for content. So meaning I have to be up 14 hours a day, active, not just chilling. Which for me, I know I've done this before. This means a lot of fruit. This means not crazy strength gains. And this means more outdoor stuff. Diet, aka Adderall. Well, Adderall with food doesn't even, if you want to maximize it, like, you know how people don't eat on amphetamines? Throw in some nice fruit with that Adderall. But Adderall makes me say the F word. I can't do those kind of drugs. Another thing. Yeah, just organizing this in my head because have you noticed you go your whole life making the same mistakes, and then you think of the one time you slayed the day perfect, and it's usually just involves maybe like 30 minutes to an hour more of preparation. And this year is not about grinding, it's about preparation. The grinding stuff, it's fun to grind when you're prepared. But this whole grind for the sake of grinding thing is, it works. I can't say that I didn't benefit, but does it really work? Is it really how you maximize it? And then, to stay in that flow state means I have to cut out everything toxic in my life. All the people who are negative. Not that it's not fun to stay with those people and stuff. It's just that they're counterproductive. And that's what 2023 is going to look like. Kind of the same as my last year. Because really last year I had like one person. I don't have anyone else around. And this time I'll only be around people who are trying to create. I don't want to say create. I want to say put out there. We already are created. Create is like for the people who have to create content every single time. We don't. We have to just get our name out there. We don't have to, hey, this is how you put Mentos in a Coca-Cola. And I was trying to stay more hydrated this year too. It's better skin. The best part is I get to talk loud without anyone bitching after 7 p.m., which I had no idea how much your environment can damage your stream, but this is not how I normally talk. Like the whispering stuff I got used to because this fucking Vancouver life. There I get to scream and shit, which is great. Kind of mad I don't get to take that TV with me. No, I'm staying at Razor's house for like a month or two, depending on how good those YouTubes... Not how good the views do, just how good it is. Like if I can see myself doing it, if I can see myself farming a lot there. If I feel like I can farm the same amount in Miami, except I get beach as well, obviously I'll choose the fucking beach. I'm in no rush, and I'm going to be 2 units, really. Me, my clothes, and my PC. So I can just take my shit anywhere. Hell, I could even do LA, because I'm so tempted with Panda and stuff. But Panda's a good guy. He's going to come to me this time. I don't like LA that much. Yeah, LA is just such a turnoff with fake good-looking people. Miami has good-looking people, so you smile, kind of. Like, I go to the store and I would smile. I wouldn't be like... Yeah, it put me in a good mood. I didn't realize how much that puts me in a good mood, but, Vancouver has good-looking people, and, so when I go out, sometimes I'm in a good mood here. But, and Austin's its own fucking story. Why Austin? It has the most resources for me. I know you're not supposed to call friends resources, but I'd be fake if I didn't say that. Friends? I really have never used the word friends. And I'm okay at keeping friends. Like, I can smoke weed with buddies till till the end of time. Like, I'm okay at being a friend. I'm pretty good. It's just, I regret it. Yeah, if I go to Miami, I'm kind of like, I have some people around to help me, but it's not an operation. Whereas in Austin, I think I have like 30 people who would just immediately drive to me, if not my housemates. So it's like Austin is, yeah. And if you're like me, you focus so much on getting out there that you hate the operation part, the team part. And so having the team is great. I haven't smoked in a couple of days, so I guess I could cut back and just go to vapes. I mean, why I haven't been smoking for the last couple of days is I can't smoke in that room at Razor's house. So I was like, start preparing. Since I can't smoke in that house when I'm live, then I might as well do these streams with no smoke. And I'm not the type to get up and go have a smoke and come back. I hold my piss in when I stream. I don't know why. Actually, I want to fix that. Remind me to take a piss. Why? What's on LSF? I could do IRL podcast studio with guests. Yeah, because it's not me alone. So I could be like, yo, help me set up the camera angle without me fucking up with it. Because every time I fuck up a camera, I go, fuck it, I don't want to do this shit anymore. And I just, like the one thing that has always pulled me back is technology. I'm not the type, I would rather be a failure than learn technology. That's how much I hate it. Right? Like every chance I've had to update something, I don't take it. I'd rather be a failure than fucking, it makes me actually want to kill people with my hands. Like, yeah. So if someone can do that for me, then I'm unstoppable. Kai, friends are the devil. What happened? Some girl got what? True, that's why you hire people. Well, you can't hire for last minute problems. That's the issue. Like if you have a last minute problem, you can't just, hey, come to my house and shit. It's kind of like, it's best to live with those people. Allegations? What are you talking about? That sounds like life destroying shit. Are you sure? Oops. Okay. How Kai handled the situation. What is this?
I said, I don't want to involve you publicly, but I'm going to need some answers or else I'm going to have to figure this shit out on my own. Your security said that there. I said, I don't want to involve you publicly, but I'm going to need some answers or else I'm going to have to figure this shit out on my own. Your security said that they remembered knocking on the door and that some boy with gray boxers opened the door. If you don't want to help me, I'm telling you right now, I will take it to social media, and I know for a fact someone will give me the information I need. And he told me that he gave his team my phone number to handle the situation. Then he told me, he sent me a paragraph of his attorney and that they're going to be contacting me, and he hasn't talked to me ever since. And this was on Monday. It is now Thursday. I waited days. And I told him that I was going to take it to social media, but I told the attorney that I was not going to lie. I'm not a liar. There was yes, I told Kai that he set me up in the messages. I felt like he set me up because in the moment, that's what it felt like. However, I'm going to say exactly what happened. I'm not lying. I'm not going to say anything more or less.
Yeah, most people who say I'm not lying are usually lying, but I haven't read her thing. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't want to involve you publicly, but I'm going to need some answers or else I'm going to have to figure this shit out on my own. Your security said that they remember.
I know how hard it is to tell, to really do it. You know what I'm saying?
I've been defending.
Is this an OnlyFans girl? Is it one of those?
Myself in the comments for a while now, and I was just tired of defending myself, so I was opening the sympathetic messages. That's why I responded.
And I know you joined my stream a bit late, but it was just I had to deal with it. Like me even saying like, bro, Kai holds some accountability. I was getting fired. It was like, bro, you dick eating, you glazed, and I'm like, bro, if you gonna say Kai didn't have anything to do with it, then you might as well say she never got raped. If you see the rape kit and you know she got raped, you have to believe everything she's saying because she's showing you evidence of everything. Because at first it was like this. So at first it was like, oh, we don't know that Kai said that they're not friends. We don't know that Kai ever said that he don't know her. And then you showed the video, and then they made another excuse. And then they made another excuse. I proved that excuse. They made another excuse. And it's like they trying so hard to cape for a man that knows what happened. But to them, they can't believe that happened.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. This is fucked up. I gotta whether I gotta do it. I know some of my fans. They down. We gotta find this nigga, bro.
His account was public until I posted what I posted.
Yeah, and it's private. I've been on this shit, but I'm gonna get in there. Like I'm gonna get in there. Like don't worry, I'm gonna.
Okay. Lawyered up, ghosting on vacation. Someone got raped. What?
This right here. This is doing nothing for me but embarrassing me. I'm embarrassed. Like, I'm so fucking dirty. Like, you don't understand.
Jesus.
Oh, I feel so sorry. I'm sorry that you gotta. You had to go through that. You're still going through.
And I had to talk about it today because I'm crying every single day. Like, I barely sleep, and when I do, I wake up crying. So it's just like, I just can't. Like, this boy is probably not even thinking about it. He's probably just waking up and going on with his day, and I haven't been doing nothing for the whole week, and this was supposed to be a whole new year. Like, this is not fair. This is embarrassing me. Like.
Okay. That's true trauma in her voice. You cannot fake that. Okay. All right, first of all, we don't know what happened yet. However, I don't get the point of that level of success and then that level of retardation where it's like you invite 100 people into your house to drink and party, and people who they're not even linked to your like millionaire project. They have like everything to lose. So there could be like one guy who's a fucking rapist when he's drunk, one guy who's this. Isn't the whole, like, it makes me respect XQC so much because he just locked down his operation. He doesn't even host people, right? He just locked down his operation when he started winning. And then some people who have like, you know, they open their arms to the public. Dude, the public are, they're like peasant class. They don't do anything for themselves. The last thing I would do is host like a big sleepover or whatever the fuck he did. That's the dumbest thing you could do. Jeez. Okay, here's X.
That I don't have the same energy with the misgift thing because I'm not going for a ban on Kai. When even her, okay, admits that what she accused him of initially looked like that at the time and could be not true. Do you guys understand or not? Do you guys understand how that works or not? The things she accused him of, the things that she's saying happened, like her being set up by him, okay, is what she said initially when she was looking for answers and communicating with him, okay? And some of these things could be not true, and she says, which is super important, okay, that it's what it looked like at the time.
Every time I click on XUC's thing, it's like I don't learn anything new. Is that it? Jeez, this has been check this out. This is the timeline of content creators. Channel started, channel booms, rape allegation. Channel started, channel booms, rape. And then if you look at a longer timeline for most creators, rape, 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 rape. And you question, like, you question yourself. You go, how's that possible? Well, there's money at the top. And why do people want money? For TNA. That's the only reason. They don't want money for a bigger project or to raise awareness for a movement, because they don't have a movement. It's just entertainment. And really, entertainment is pleasure seeking. These guys are just waiting for the day that they seek too much pleasure or be around a homie that seeks too much demonically charged pleasure. And it's like, it's taught me a huge lesson in success, is that at the top, you got to lock it down even more. We have heard of 100 rape allegations in the last year, 2022. Wild stuff. See, we battle with ourselves, okay? And the people we allow into our lives. We're stupid. You know, humans are better at dealing with failure, but they talk about, I can't deal with failure, but they're actually better at dealing with failure than success. I don't think I know one channel that doesn't have a rape allegation against them. It's kind of wild now. Like every time I open up LSF, I feel like it's something demonic. Okay, we can do a IRL later. Today I just want to go over the Logan Paul stuff because it's just fun to hate on Logan. Is he a scammer? Or is that impulsive?
You look like a piece.
It's time. Yeah. Oh, he's dressed nice though. I like the plaid. One thing I like about this podcast is they can actually take it anywhere with that green screen and their setup, and you know, I like that.
To the people that are like, yo, this guy's sitting on millions of dollars, always trying to get attention, and now he doesn't give a fuck about us, so he's not going to speak out about it until this other dude's going to speak out, and now this is going to talk now.
Great question.
Very good question.
The answer is heartbreaking, George. I'll get emotional even speaking about it just now, right now, but this is what broke me.
Even his trained
say
answer
something.
is stupid.
Welcome back to Impulsive, the #1 podcast in the world. Thank you guys for listening, watching, viewing, subscribing. This episode is long overdue. We are recording it January 2nd, 2023. Welcome to the new year. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy almost birthday, George. You turn 30 tomorrow.
Yeah, last day of my 20s.
Nice. Welcome to 30s Club, buddy. It doesn't get any easier.
Jesus Christ.
Great guy, by the way.
Great guy.
Great guy.
He spoke to me, and we're going to get into that. Lot to cover this episode of Impulsive. If you are tuning in just now and you missed the tail end of December, a lot had happened. I believe the last Boys Only episode we were on, I said some pretty harsh things to George about his beliefs and religion overall.
Why does he look like he... Look at George's head. Why does he look photoshopped onto a green screen body and background like a bauble?
Harsh things to George about his beliefs.
What the
and
fuck
religion
is
overall
this?
that people
Look at that.
were unhappy about. And the following week, a YouTuber
He's apologizing because his fans told him he's a fucking retard. He's not apologizing because he cares about his friend. He's apologizing because it fucked with his bottom line.
named CoffeeZilla made a 3-part series that he had spent a year making called Investigating Logan Paul's Biggest Scam. That caught a lot of traction. He put a lot of work into it, and it was a very well-made series. So today I'll be going on record for the first time in over a year to talk about the debacle that became Crypto Zoo, and then what we're doing to move forward. If you have not seen the video that I also released in tandem today with this episode, it's essentially a statement that I made about the scam allegations and the scam accusations, because that's some pretty serious shit. I take that very seriously. So if you have not watched that video, I ask you to do that first. But it is a little difficult to dive into it because we know you guys watch Impulsive for fun, laughs, giggles, maybe like the guests we have on our show. And today we're going to be talking about some pretty serious stuff. So if you're not tuned into it, maybe this isn't the episode for you, but it's time this stuff is addressed, and today's the episode for that.
I think by mid episode we'll get into some other stuff, but obviously like this has to be handled, and it's been a rocky end of 2022 and a rocky start for the beginning of 2023. I'm sure tremendously for you, but also for anybody on this team. I'm gonna try to take the reins of the opposing viewpoint today, as I generally do on the show. I'm gonna ask you a lot of questions that may be, I don't know, easy, hard to answer, whatever. Obviously, you asked Coffee to be on. It was something that he didn't want to do.
Can I give context to this situation? So,
of course.
Yeah, first off, I don't know what you're going to ask. I haven't seen these questions.
Sure. I know.
Did you send them to him? You sent them to him. And then I'm sure probably maybe you have some. Anyways, let me give some context to this situation. Crypto Zoo is a blockchain project that I created about a year and a half ago. And the question everyone's going to be asking is why now? Why talk about this series or this project right now? So again, this YouTuber named CoffeeZilla released a 3-part series. He spent a year making it, and I'll be honest, it was very good. He is entertaining, and he's a very good storyteller. I mean, essentially, if you're making content on YouTube, I assume it's to get views and to get people watching your stuff. I get what he's doing. If you put my name in the title and you label it Logan Paul's Scam, you're going to get more views. The problem with it is that is not true, and I've made tweets here and there stating my case, but I'm going to give some context with the back and forth that I've had with CoffeeZilla. So here are some receipts. Again, just for context. His name's Steven. The first time he reached out to me was on Christmas Eve after he released his series. He sent a misleading email as highlighted in my statement. He invited me on his show to come talk about CryptoZoo. I chose not to do that because it is now clear to me that he's milking this. Again, why would he not? This is big for him. He caught a lot of traction. He gained like 500,000 subscribers, and I'm sure he got a decent amount of money pumping his Patreon. But I am not interested in feeding into that anymore. So we'll be answering the questions that hopefully he was going to ask me and that you're going to ask me today on this podcast. I invited him on Impulsive multiple times, and he has not responded. My email to him on December 27th was, hey, Steven, saw your tweet. Since this entire narrative has unfolded on your platform, I can't imagine you'd mind having this discussion with me on mine. Of course, we wouldn't monetize. This episode of Impulsive is scheduled for January 2nd in LA. We can consider a neutral location if you respond to this email by the weekend. Best logs. He did not respond to me, so I tweeted that, saying I hadn't heard back, so I'd be releasing a statement. And then he sent me an email after I called him out and a text, which I thought was weird, like a cold text. Hey, Logan, recently got your number. This is CoffeeZilla. I'm forwarding the same message I sent to your email here as well. Hey, Logan, I saw your tweet saying I haven't responded, but that isn't accurate. I asked you for a comment multiple times over the course of a year. You refused. I invited you on my platform. You refused. You invited me on Impulsive. I refused. We're unfortunately at an impasse, so let me try to get us unstuck here because I think people deserve to hear from both of us. I'd like to offer you a co-live streamed interview about CryptoZoo to respond on tomorrow at 10 a.m. PST, so no one has to travel on the holidays, so there's no editing and just us talking one-on-one. This is the most fair and neutral way to do this. I will send you a video link if you agree. Here was my response. I sent him an email after I posted my statement. Hey, Steven, just wanted to put my response to your scam allegations on your radar, linked below. Even though you broke laws, hardly substantiated your evidence, fabricated dangerously misleading falsehoods, and wrongfully accused me of scamming my fans, I'd still love to host you on Impulsive, again, unmonetized. It can even be one-on-one. Sorry, boys. I'm interested in talking about your workflow, creative process, and of course, CryptoZoo. I did get your email 2 days ago after I called out your failure to respond on Twitter regarding the live stream invitation, and you said, I asked you for comment multiple times over the course of a year. You refused. Any proof of that, or is this another lie? I searched my emails and didn't see any outreach from you until Christmas Eve 2022. You scrubbed the blockchain for a living and somehow managed to text my personal phone number yesterday. I can't imagine you didn't know / have my professional email. I do agree people deserve to hear from both of us, but truthfully, now that your motives are clear, I don't feel like feeding into your hunger for clout on your platforms. You've profited off of and gained plenty from me. I've said everything I've needed to say. The rest will be handled legally and on Impulsive with or without you while we continue to build CryptoZoo. The holidays are over, so I look forward to hearing back in a timely fashion this time. My January schedule is packed. Best logs.
Why did you sign off as logs, by the way? There was a lot of shit for that.
I saw that. Maybe, I think it's easy to pick apart anything I do.
And people are, for sure. It's been happening the entire time.
That's my sign off. I've been signing off like that since high school.
Like
my nickname,
like
everyone calls me Logs. My name is Logan.
Yeah.
My nickname is
it makes
Log.
sense. Listen, I said I'm going to play the other side. The other side's asking why logs.
Okay.
Can we, besides all the correspondence, that's a lot of correspondence.
That's where we left off, and I do think it's important because, and if you watch my video, hopefully you're seeing this. The guy is good. He is a very good storyteller, and he is very, very manipulative. Very manipulative, and he's good. He's built an entire career off it. Sometimes he's more impartial than not. I think he probably has an inherent bias against me, which is reflective in his work and in his piece, which unfortunately has repercussions. If you are perpetuating falsehood and it's affecting someone's business and reputation, and it's affecting the wrong person's business and reputation, that person may take action.
So let's right off the bat, as early as possible here, talk about the two definitions and the two things that are at play. One of them being a scam, the other one being defamation, which can be libel or slander. So if someone scams a person or an organization, they deceive them in order to get something valuable for them, especially money. That is the definition of scam. So my first question, and this question was answered in his series, it was a 5-second blip that was a part of a probably hour-long of documentary, filmmaking, was how much money did you make off the sale of the coin, or off CryptoZoo as a project? How much money did you make?
Yeah, this seems to be the biggest misconception, and it is disappointing that that part was glossed over so quickly. Made no money off CryptoZoo. Never sold the token. Jeff never sold the token. Only lost money trying to make things right, along with everyone else in the project. But no money was made. No tokens were sold. And CoffeeZilla even said that in his series. So to answer your question, yeah, no money was made by Jeff or I.
And just back to the flip side really quick. To me, once I heard that seemed just like a kill shot to this entire thing.
Now I'll play the other side.
Sure. And
That just sounds like he failed at scamming. It's like I try to murder my wife, but I can't do it. I fail. She wasn't home. And then I go live and go, didn't even get the bitch, and I'm going to jail. This makes no sense.
I know what you're going to say. There's a ton more. It's very complex. There's a lot of
No. I empathize. I totally see why people are frustrated. I'm fucking frustrated. I've been frustrated for over a year. So I'll let you keep going. And again, while we made no money on the project, which I think kills the scam narrative immediately, there is more explaining to do.
What was your intent with CryptoZoo as a project?
I really thought it was going to be the next big thing. It was my first foray into creating a project on the blockchain. My intent was to make the next Pokemon, essentially, on the blockchain.
Come on.
It was purely good. I put 7 months of my time, energy, effort, all of it into this project. And when shit hit the fan, it was devastating. It was heartbreaking. I never acted with malintention. I mean, again, like what was the intent to make money? I mean, I guess maybe eventually, like if you're running a business, I'd assume any intent is to make money off of it. But like, did we ever capitalize?
Bro, you said you put $1 million into this. If it wasn't to make money, what the fuck was it for? You fucking coward.
Financially off of this? Absolutely fucking not.
For people that aren't aware, can you describe the dynamic between the token and the game?
Okay. So the idea was this. Yeah, maybe I should give some context to what the game is. So you buy these eggs on the blockchain and you can hatch them into what are called base animals. I think there were like 14 or 15 of them. And then you can breed your base animals with each other to create fun-looking viral hybrid offspring that have a rarity scale. If you hatch a rare animal and you breed it with another rare animal, and it yields a rare hybrid animal, that animal then yields and collects a token the longer you hold it. Then when you release it into the wild, you accrue your yield. Does that make sense? That was the concept.
Got it.
And it was based off the idea that people could create these fun animals that didn't exist. And this was another part of CryptoZoo that got ripped apart. People seem to really discount the art, which I felt truthfully wasn't fair.
I was kind of in the middle on that one.
Oh, yeah? What's the artist's name that makes the animals, Logan? No, not you, Mike. Logan. I'm a fucking retard, bro. Who the fuck would buy this?
It was very
do you know how,
okay.
Do you
It was
know how
very
hard
basic.
It is?
Yes, I
Do you
know.
know how hard it is to merge animals that do exist into an animal that doesn't exist and make it look like a real animal?
I'm gonna ask you.
I'll just say it right now, bro. If you take an animal from CryptoZoo and like a fucking picture of a monkey.
You could do it in 5 seconds with an AI generator. Art AI Discord.
Wearing a hat and go ask like someone on the street, like, hey, which of these is more captivating to you? Something tells me the animal that doesn't exist that looks like a real hybrid animal is probably gonna win.
Even if someone out there is skeptical or hesitant to call it some sort of insane artistic expression, they at least probably have to agree that it falls within industry, like in the area of industry standards for NFTs at the time. I mean, look at some of the other projects. I mean, shout out Gary, but like, dude, like Gary's.
How dare you?
I'm
Do
just
not
saying, bro.
Fucking insult V friends
Or Doodles or whatever. I mean, whatever project you want to bring up.
That's
right
why
now, whether it's apes or whatever.
That's why I found this argument a little. I felt that one. I felt wasn't quite fair. I'll listen to him, but like, man, if you were to interview and ask my artist what they thought of people just ripping their work to shreds, and by the way, some of them do this. Some of them are like post actively on Reddit hybrid animals, and the hybrid animals thread on Reddit is hilarious and has a bunch of likes and people commenting on it. But the moment that I say it's something that I'm doing, it doesn't work in that context.
I think it was shined in a bad light. I think if it didn't have the negative outline on it, people wouldn't.
No. That was the first critique that happened.
For sure.
I actually have I want to ask you something. Again, I'm just throwing out other people's point of views. I'm not trying to stick a
No, you should.
Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna stick it into you. When I'm looking at this from my point of view, bro, I think you guys are kind of like, you're seeing it from your guys' point of view, which is obvious because it's your point of view, and you are not a scammer. You don't hurt people. You don't do these type of things. So it's gonna affect your heart because you didn't do that. And for the world to look at you in that type of way, it's very drowning. It feels like you can't breathe because people are already painting you out to be something you're not. But put a pin in that. Over here are people that root for you, that look at you like somebody they want to be like, they want to achieve like. And so when they invested in your project, and they're remember, they don't have our lifestyle, so they're working paycheck to paycheck, paycheck to paycheck. So when they go, fuck yeah, Logan's involved in this, I know it's going to win because I've watched this guy win, and I want to be like this fucking guy. So I'm going to invest my hard-earned money. From their point of view, I get your guys' point of view because you're dealing with a legal team, you're dealing with all the people that did you wrong. But from their stance, they go, how dare you go and open up 2 other projects when I just wasted my hard-earned money on something that I believed you would do. So this is a point of view that they don't care what you feel like and what CoffeeZilla feels like. They want to demand answers for their own money.
100%.
So what do you say to the people that watched you make the project where you're taking pictures and all the other projects? Yep. How does it feel for you in your seat where your team's saying, hey, shut up, don't bring this up. We're going to bring this back in the future and all the answers will be explained. How does it feel knowing that you couldn't speak up in time and now you look like this villain? And no disrespect, you look like a piece of shit to the people that are like, yo, fuck this guy sitting on millions of dollars, always trying to get attention. And now he doesn't give a fuck about us. So he's not going to speak out about it until this other fucking dude's going to speak out. And now this cocksucker is going to talk now.
Great question.
Very good question.
The answer is fucking heartbreaking, George. I'll get emotional even speaking about it right now, but this is what broke me. People relied on me to create.
If it involves crypto, it's a scam. If it involves crypto, it's a scam. I think rule number 1, crypto's for the top guy, for the guy with all the followers. It's not for the followers. It's for fucking retards.
Project. And when shit wasn't working out and I found out the extent of just how bad things were behind the scenes, I had to rely on my team. I crumbled internally, and the advice.
I'm not saying crypto's a scam. I have crypto. I have a lot in crypto. I'm saying if an influencer brings a crypto project to you, that's what's the scam. Does that make sense?
Advice was, while actual legal process was going on because of criminal investigation taking place that CoffeeZilla highlighted in his series, I had to stay silent. And for a fucking year, I'm hounding Jeff. hounding Jeff. How do we make this right? What's the status of the game?
But they
Where
don't
are
see
we
that.
at?
They don't see that. That's crazy.
The engineer stole the code, who was hired by a fucking con man, a guy that I found out to be a con man, a guy that I had trusted.
Who hired him? So who hired the con man? Yeah, Logan's so stupid, he doesn't think people are going to ask that part.
Not just a guy that I had trusted, a guy that billionaires had trusted, a guy that fooled them.
Billionaires are scammers. That's why they're billionaires. No one has billions playing it by the book.
Mormon Church and the New York Yankees.
Oh, God.
And now in hindsight, 1 + 1 = fucking 2. I get that.
Yeah, now you get it.
And the advisor, again, that I trusted, was selling against my buyers, people that actually wanted to play this game. It was like a mountain. It was like a mountain that collapsed one after the other after the other. This massive forest fire would come up. I thought we put it out, and then something else would happen, and something else would happen, and then my legal team goes, "Yo, there is criminal investigation going on. It is best to stay silent at this moment."
Mm. So I have another question. I understand your point of view because I'm your friend. I actually was with you when you found out, and I saw how like your face turned white and you slid up against the fridge when you found out. I was there, so that's why I could boldly, with my chest out, be like, "Bro, I watched when this guy found the news." But fuck CoffeeZilla, fuck you. No joke. What do we do for the people that were fucked?
I and my team, Jeff, and I'd like you to sit in, Jeff, are working. We are at work and have been working to make this game. And that's part of the solution. Deliver the fucking project, right? And that's never stopped. There have been massive road bumps and massive obstacles along the way. But that was always the prerogative. CoffeeZilla making a series or not, the game is being made. He just assumed we gave up on it, which is not true. However, the answer is yes, George. I'm not a fucking scammer. I have the best intentions, and I will make this right for the people who believed in me. You know how adamant I was about fixing all of this and making this right.
Sure.
And for a year, I was told I couldn't say anything. And then CoffeeZilla series came out, and I fucking called you guys, and I said, I'm making a statement. I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
I spent days writing this thing, figuring out how I could poke the obvious holes in CoffeeZilla's defamation and arguments and manipulation of this story, because at the end of the day, he told a story. Some of it's true, some of it's not. I don't know what to believe from his stuff, and I don't know what not to believe. I found out stuff. I found out things watching his series. Like, dude, I was at the airport.
One day he shits on Christ. The next day he's begging for his life. He's begging, please don't cancel me.
When I watched the part where he said Jake's had stolen,
Of course.
I
was like, what?
$6 million. I don't know if that's true or not, but I knew he was a bad actor, hence why we kicked him off the fucking team immediately when we found out he was only in it for the
His
money.
prerogatives, yeah. Things fucking fell apart, from Zach to trying to find new devs, realizing that our first lead dev couldn't perform, and then realizing that now there's an investigation going on.
But it's also you have to understand that it's not simple. I mean, he's trying to bridge the gap here between protecting his client, protecting a project that he's been a part of, you know, getting out whatever information is possible. I've said this a million times. The internet loves to oversimplify very fucking complex issues.
It's either people are getting scammed or they're not. It's not that complicated, dude. The truth is, you guys hired someone who hired bad people, but you don't want to say you hired the guy who hired bad people. You don't want to say you hired a villain. Why don't you want to say it, Logan? If you're afraid of he's afraid of hiring villain B, but not villain A who hired villain B. It's like, what the fuck? If you're admitting that hiring villain B would have been the worst thing, and then damn, you're damned to hell because you hired him, then what about the guy who hired villain B? How the fuck is that guy not? It's so stupid. Like, what? Why did he think he's gonna get away with this?
On top of the complex issue that we dealt with, which were issues with people, the blockchain technology, and this is something that's brand new, and what Logan ideated in his head of a really cool idea is actually somewhat complex.
By the way, I'm not knocking Logan for this strategy, because admitting admitting he's a scammer would be way worse for him. So I get why he's doing this. I'm saying the execution's a little cringe, right? I'm not knocking him for, protecting his brand. That's just the smart thing to do.
Which is, by the way, hard for me to swallow.
Okay,
I have a vision and an idea of these things, and then I say, Jeff, here's what I want to make. Here's what I want to do. And then people are put in place to attempt to make that happen. And when it was found out.
What Logan wants to say, like, if you could just let it all out, right? And guys, remember, every sin, everything you do bad in this world, when it's done, when you commit that evil, no matter how small or how big, when you finish that evil, it's over. It can never be taken back. And God brings a punishment equal to the sin within your lifetime and the next. So, for example, you cheat on your wife, it eats you up inside for years until she finds out and then leaves you and takes the kids and all that shit, right? It's the punishment is way worse. Way worse. It's almost like you have a great life like Logan and someone comes up to you with this idea, just say no. But someone told him, hey, you can make like 10 million in a year. That's what got his like money signs in his eyes. What Logan cannot tell us, though, is that these projects, the creators are not involved with. A creator's dream is to keep creating and let someone else run some stupid crypto retard shit that they're not involved with. They're just profiting off it. That's what Logan's doing. He's not actually like, oh, the art looks great. He doesn't give a fuck about that shit.
That either A, they had ill intent, or B, were incapable of doing it. And then shit really hit the fan. What do I do? What do I do?
I actually have an answer for that. When you're on the top rope at WWE and you're going like this after a crazy show and the audience is going crazy, when you're bringing Prime into the table and people are drinking it, being like, how the fuck is this product?
Crime,
when you're
not
doing
prime.
these absolute, like, we're watching a superhero kill these side quests day after day after day after day, none of these quests would be completed without your team. And when you win.
Here's the problem with greed is this sin actually is a crime against Logan's soul, because in Logan's heart, he feels like he's a superhero to younger people. You know how men have that when they're like the top dog on the internet? They're like, oh, wow, I'm like their Spider-Man, I'm their Superman. And then they watch movies, Marvel movies, and they go, look at me, I'm like a hero, I'm Logan Paul. So anytime you do some scam shit, it's a crime against the soul. So you just feel bad for life. Even if you're like a horrible guy, you feel bad about it. And so now, he's conflicted. He's like, am I a scammer or am I Logan Paul the hero? You're a scammer. And there's something about someone who has a great, rich life scamming that makes me even more mad. Right? Like, I understand Ice Poseidon scamming his audience because he didn't have fucking, anything to it. He was broke as fuck. Right? He didn't have bread and water. But Logan was doing fine. Right? Not that I dismiss that, but Logan was doing really good. I think he was peaking. But in Logan's head, he goes, if it wasn't for the Japan thing, I would have kept going on Jimmy Kimmel and doing the mainstream route and then passing Dobrik and then going here. And then I would be like Dwayne Johnson and I would be with The Rock. And, he had this whole thing built in his head and it came crashing down like the World Trade Center 7. Logan is a retard who got lucky and then worked hard. And by lucky, I mean like, I don't want to say luck because doing cringe Vine, nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to pop off like that. Like you go, oh, there's so many people doing it. No, there isn't. There's like 20 people on earth who are willing to do that shit. Everyone else is like, leave me in my poverty. So like he busted ass for what he has. And then to be remembered as a scammer. Scamming's the one thing that doesn't go away. There's always people who lost a lot of money who make accounts to type, you scammed me.
When we celebrate together. What I need this team to start doing is when you guys take a dip, you got to stop pointing the fingers at each other.
When all this broke, when we were in Qatar.
They edited him out.
I kind of remember this. We were in the spa one day. And I saw the pain in your, and this, like I said, this is not going to turn into a fucking victim thing. I just want to point this out. I saw this pain in your face, bro, and this like emptiness in your fucking eyes when all this was breaking. And I remember thinking to myself,
you suffer from greed, Logan. That's why there's a leaked, it's not leaked, it was on the podcast where Mike says, you and I do things right for a couple months, boom, we're chilling in Maui. Never have to work again. $100 million exit. And I'm like, wow, why do you spend 1,000 episodes saying you love doing this podcast shit if that's all you care about? For me, it's the opposite. $100 million in Maui sounds way more boring than $10 million on a podcast talking about Joe Rogan's bald, shiny head. Like, you guys have a good life. But since they're around superstars, they're like, dude, we're the YouTubers. We're not the superstars. We got to be the superstars for people to respect us. And it's true to some degree. Like, you know, you sit down with the Fortune 500 guys, and they're like, yeah, that's Logan's table. It's the YouTubers. It is cringe. You want to be known for something else. You want to have like some crypto zoo or what was that guy who married Miranda Kerr? That guy had Snapchat at like 25 years old. He's like a billionaire and he gets the bombest chick on earth. Total hoe bag, by the way. Like, I hate when I say the bombest chick on earth and it's a hoe. It's not a chick if it's a hoe, right? Like I'm positive those Victoria's Secret people get around. But that's the one I like. But he had billions of dollars and Logan doesn't. But what Logan doesn't realize is if he stops the comparing game, he can do better in life if he stops comparing. Comparing is fun to go to the top. But at the top, if you're comparing, that's not comparing. That's obsessing. That gets very... Because remember, like, God is watching you compare your life to someone else. Like, man, I really want to be like Leonardo DiCaprio and my name's Logan Paul. That is a crime against the soul. That if you're Logan and you're still this greedy, you need this crypto zoo. That is disgusting. Yeah, I would have focused on Prime more. I would have... At the top, if someone comes up to you with a crypto idea, it's fast money because it's going to rape you, dude. I said whether Andrew Tate is guilty or not, working with hoes is going to ruin you. That's fast money. Fast money comes and it goes and it takes everything from your life. That's why you see all those guys who have big projects with women, those playboys and stuff, they don't actually get up in the mainstream and like voice their opinions. They kind of stay in the shadows. They know they're on borrowed time. That's why when my chat was pressuring me, they're like, you know, all these OnlyFans girls, why don't you set up a house for content and make $10 million and then do what you want to do? Well, then I would be on Impulsive talking about how I popped off with thoughts. That'd have been so fucking embarrassing. It's like, so they showed their tits and then, you know, I managed that well. And you're as good as your legacy and that's it. The podcast with Destiny, yeah, we can switch.
Having
I didn't watch
through a couple things, very minor in comparison to the
Let's
ones
go.
you're going through now. where I was railroaded by the internet on something that just simply wasn't true. I've been through a chunk of shit in my life, but I honestly don't know if I recall feeling like that. The feeling of not being able to say, yo, this is not what happened. You guys have it wrong. Even though you and everyone around you knows that you're being fucked and being railroaded by an incomplete or unsubstantiated story is one of the most painful fucking things in the entire world. It's terrible.
Where Coffee fucked up is by targeting me as some malicious, evil supervillain. If he had told this story of...
There's no way Logan wants to just get on the ignorant mobile. I just didn't know he was a scammer when we hired him. You didn't know, or were you blinded by greed? Greed is the fucking word of the year. In 2023, you guys will be using the 7 deadly sins every day of your life. You're going to be saying it out loud to remember what you battle with. If you don't say these, you forget them. And then you start going, I'm not greedy, I'm ambitious. No, you're greedy. You are lustful. That's why you're on those websites. And say it out loud, and you will change. You're wrathful. That's why you're getting banned, telling people you're going to fuck them up. You're sloth-like. That's why you're in chat, being lazy on your phone. I'm like, I'm fucking depressed. I'm going to watch some Zherka. Get up! If you're going to watch me, you're going to walk around as you do it, you fat, ugly bitch. Yeah. So this year, I'm going to focus more on those words. Words have meaning, right? Words mean something. And the word of this year is... God is great. Words. Because let me tell you something, okay? Every time I see a scammer online, I go to myself, okay, that's when I'm at Logan's level, that's what not to do. That's what not. I'll make my mistakes here, so I don't make them there. It's really easy to go to Logan's level. You just make 1 million TikToks attacking Logan when you land in Austin. I can't wait.
Objectively, and told the story without vilifying me.
This is the worst place to be in life, is when you're Logan, everyone looks up to you, but would anyone in chat trade brains for Logan's brain? Same body, same life, but you trade brains. Isn't that interesting? Isn't it interesting how we respect Logan for being at the top, but none of us would trade our brains for his? It's like, and I wonder, I'm like, there's got to be some people dumber than Logan in chat that would trade. It's like, maybe he could teach you something. You have a better body, no homo. Yo, pause. No more gay shit in my chat. That's it. We're done with that. Leave that in 2022. I'm done being objectified. I'll ban you so fast, dude.
Regardless, we're still making this right. But in my opinion, that's where it got twisted and hurt the most.
This is the best. You know what's interesting? This is the best he's been dressed, and he's dressed like a fucking skateboarder. He's dressed as the dude who smells like weed in the back of the classroom, who skips the whole year, and then he's like, hey man, we should try mushrooms. And then now he's a fucking loser. I'm
sitting in the seat solely because of my fans.
Like when I was a kid, I'm like, dude, all I want to do is wear a backwards cap and be like Logan. And then when I was 19, I realized, whoa, there are no heroes online. I don't have one influencer who's my hero, right? Remember Andrew Tate? When you guys like, yo, is that... I'm like, he'll be taken down because of those e-thoughts. See what I mean? That's fast money life.
I love that. I'll take any picture you want. Unless I'm at dinner. That's my one rule. I'll take any picture you want.
Now you better get your ass up. You better wipe your face and get up. That might be the rule.
I'll listen.
George is almost redeemable. Almost. Because he's a Christian. Yeah.
The feedback. I'll see it. I want to.
Mike represents sticking to it. The first 7 months of this show was during COVID when I watched. the first 7 months, every single top-rated comment was "get Mike off the show," and he just stuck around. And now they're kind of like, whatever. Without Mike, Logan can't even get a thought out. Like, he needs his girlfriend.
Put smiles on you guys' faces is why I do what I do. I love being able to come on these platforms and express myself every week. And it fucking hurts that mission statement that I've had since I was 8 fucking years old posting online was tainted by this dude who had an agenda. Who
I hate when people do, I've had this mission since I was 8 years old. Dude, by 15 years old, you change into a completely different person. By 20, completely different. By 22, completely different. 25, completely different. And then if you keep changing after 25, there's something fucking wrong with you. Like, you have depression and anxiety. If you are changing who you are after 25 years old, no, then the struggle becomes maintaining who you are at 25 mindset-wise. You can learn more, but if you continue, like, go look at your homies who are very different from 25 to 28 to 30 to 35. Fucking losers, all of them, right? Crack the code, win at before 25. If you can, win at 25, and then be that winner for the rest of your life. And then the last change would be like if you have kids or whatever.
who is normally very good at his job but had an agenda.
I think this is sadly the only direction you could take. Take this really fucking hard on the chin. Learn from your mistakes. Learn that you have to.
I mean, George. He did.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
I filmed a dead body, George.
So it's kind of like the Johnny Depp thing. Like, he had to kind of eat shit
Let retard Owen Wilson speak, bro. Okay.
for a long time until the truth came out. And so right now you have to go into this either court, but regardless, the jury is the audience.
Yep.
And so I'm trying to bridge that way to show your reality. And your reality is the same dude that would turn to me and drop a $500,000 deal with somebody because he goes, I don't eat fast food. I'm not promoting fast food. So if you were money hungry, you wouldn't give a fuck if it was hurting anybody. You would take the money.
Logan makes fun of Christ last episode. This episode, he apologizes to Christians and cries like a bitch for Crypto Zoo. And the worst part of this is not being exposed, it's that he actually has to release Crypto Zoo. Imagine when you go to your team and you go, hey, that thing we were never going to release because we're fucking scammers, we have to actually create it. And then sit down with a team watching fucking gay ass eggs hatch. If it was Pokemon related, it would be more interesting, but it's like their own thing.
It is shocking to me that motherfuckers think I'm out here in Puerto Rico with a cork board, tacks, string, graphic images, going, here's how we're going to scam. This is how.
No, you allocated that to someone else, Logan. We're not saying you sit down and plot the scam. We're saying your content is genuine. You hire someone to scam for you. You don't even think about it. You're still a good guy in your head. That's like when I used to fucking sell drugs and then made all this extra money. And then I said, why don't I just hire someone to do this for me? I just bill them. You do everything for me. I just profit. I'm not involved. You know, I just want to see week by week, I just want to see how much inventory we're pushing. And then if you go down, you can't say my name. You know, you go down with that operation. It's nobody's money. It's crypto, bro. It's not my money. It's like that. It's like, am I really involved? Yes. Yes, I would be.
This is how I'm going to make my $1 million this time, motherfucker. I'm not even.
Sounds like a meat. It sounds like a meat cannon.
Logan Paul admits to everything Coffeezilla said.
Bro, Jake, I was talking to Jake about this over Christmas break. I'm glad I got some time to spend with my brother. And he's like, I was like, are you aware of what's happening right now? He goes, dude, I skipped past the video. He's like, I know you didn't fucking scam anyone. And I go, yeah, but like, everyone thinks I did.
Well, this is what I see, and I could be completely wrong.
Jake said that. Oh my! End the stream. Jake said he's not guilty. We're good. Hey guys, thanks for coming. Jake told us Logan is innocent. Well, thank you, Jake. Fucking retard, man.
Biting off more than you chew is kind of almost there, but I don't see it being complete because you're doing things that people don't do. So I don't expect you to stop doing what your nature is to do. And you want to see that new country that's not there or build that thing that's not there. The only thing that would just make a tweak of a difference is you're so creative that you're like, here's the idea, here's the process, here's the vision. Now this person gonna do this, person gonna do this. I'm gonna move on, and you're a creative. So all I would say is now is just like those the dev team, pick one person that is your right hand, and make sure that person is every day. If this guy shits or eats a sandwich at lunch, I want to fucking know.
I mean, George, again, we did. It's part of the reason Originals worked so well. We found the guy, and he's fucking good. And we found a team that we can actually rely on to get things
most
done.
important.
And then also that was a learning process for me because Originals is a relatively easy project. I think it's easy to understand anyways, right?
Yeah.
One picture
Not
goes
easy build.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. One picture goes
So
live a day.
complex.
It's a 24-hour auction. The next goes up.
Isn't it funny how your buddy gives you softball questions to try not to incriminate you? And then Logan still gets mad at the softball. We did do that. We're not just good, we're perfect. We're perfect. How are we here?
This thing took months to build, and there were so many delays, and I was frustrated with the build. But
Again.
as is always going to be the case,
Sure,
Jeff,
I
because
take it.
I'm reporting directly
I
to
take
you,
it.
and you're reporting directly to
Of
me.
course. But
It was a learning for me in that, fuck, dude, tech is hard. Holy fucking shit! I remember ESPN was down the one time we were trying to watch
Thanks
one
for
of the
remembering it.
one of the biggest fights ever.
No.
What?
Tennis.
The
US Open.
US Open. ESPN was down. ESPN Plus or whatever the fuck. Jeff goes, hey, just so you know, this is ESPN. It's one of the biggest content syndication organizations in the world, and they don't even have this shit down.
But we also
and here
don't,
we
we
are.
also don't know whether it was the tech that was sending it into ESPN or was it ESPN.
The point is, tech is hard. Tech is hard. I realized that and learned that the hard way. And so, yeah, I guess to kind of answer your question, I'm a bit more, a lot more cognizant now of exactly how hard it is to make the stupid little visions that I have in my head come to life.
Okay, so wrapping this up for at least I think, right? For now. Because I'm just curious what else is there's going to be about this, like where this goes, where the story goes, once it's been determined that there was not malintent, a scam did not take place. There was a misfire or some sort of, malpractice on behalf of some of the people involved in the project who will be held accountable, and there is a plan moving forward. Does it sound like those are the four main pillars of what's happening here?
Exactly. I would say there's been a plan moving forward.
A roadmap.
Yeah. CoffeeZilla happened to make this series and
the middle of it.
And now it appears reactionary, but this has been happening. So that's where the defamation piece comes into play, which is number 5 and 6. We've given Zilla part 4. He's probably gonna milk the shit out of this. He's probably gonna talk to more people who lost money. And that's where this also gets tricky because I'm not sure what he's fabricating or if people are genuine about what they're saying because he doesn't verify backgrounds or, like I said, substantiate any evidence. So he's probably gonna put people who have lost.
You know what I'm guessing? See the fear in Logan's eyes, right? Listen to the confidence in his voice. Why it's kind of half on Coffee, half on Logan, and it's kind of blurry is because he watched CoffeeZilla's hit piece. Nothing was good on it. Logan now feels like he's... What up, man, Taser? What up, you fucking Twitch admin motherfucker, man? What the fuck is up? You Twitch admin, bro. Ban me. I fucking dare... That is from 3 years ago, that name. That is crazy. Don't look at me like this, man, Taser. I don't watch Impulsive. But, yo, check this out. Why Logan is confident but also scared at the same time is because, and I'm so good at just, those hunches I have, they're always right. I know it's because he's confident that CoffeeZilla's hit piece was stupid, but there's information he's worried about CoffeeZilla having. So he thinks, oh, fuck, is it possible for him to know the other stuff? Like there's other stuff, like it's an iceberg, right? That's what Logan's afraid of. Usually in these situations when someone's confident, they're like, see, you made the wrong hit piece on me, but you see the fear in his eyes. It's because it still hasn't come out. There's more to it. Right? Like CoffeeZilla's hit piece kind of half missed because he said some stuff that got Logan pumped for a lawsuit.
Here on a pillar and highlight them. That's what I would do if I were him. I'd milk the shit out of this, and like I said, he's probably going to. He's good. He's very good. But part 6 is the more he says, and the more he continues to spread this.
You can feel the fear in that
is a
room.
Con or scam. The more I have for the lawsuit that I am filing, the defamation lawsuit that is fucking happening because this is wrong. This is fucking wrong, and there's a reason. There's a reason he won't come on the show, and he knows it's because he can't lie to me with his chest out while sitting in front of me.
33K likes. Okay, people supporting this. Logan, it's not about how much you didn't make. It's about what so many investors lost. Take at least a little responsibility. Okay. I can't tell if Logan thinks we're stupid. If he's just, yeah, well, you are stupid. Okay, so they're on his ass. Damn. See, I always see this comment, Mike is the purest definition of a yes man I've ever seen. And like, people have been saying that for years, but Mike got rich being a yes man. Like, let him play his role.
And saying that you are a scammer. You are.
Dog. What about the people that say, like, why don't
You know, I'm so insecure. I can't actually, and it is the word insecure, not like a liberal insecure, but like real insecure. I'm so insecure, I can't do Mike's role. Where if I read one comment that calls me a yes man, I just turn around to Logan and be like, dude, you're fucking wrong about everything, dude. Everything. 178K dislikes. Oh my God.
you just do it live on his platform?
I am not feeding into this anymore on his shit because he did not change the course of my direction at all. He happened to make this series. It's not changing what we have been doing and are doing behind the scenes. Yeah. What he did do is got me to speak about it. And I'm actually grateful for that.
I was about to say this is kind of like a good light because
I'm actually grateful for that. I do thank CoffeeZilla for shining a light on what even he highlighted and made in his year's worth of research in a 3-part series, is that this situation is so fucked, so beyond fucked. You could make an entire documentary out of it. In fact, he did. But now I'm in a place where I actually do have to thank him for shining light on this. He just messed up by pointing the finger 100% at me in saying that there was any sort of fraud or scam taking place in Texas.
Oh my
Not even taking place in Texas, just taking place on my
behalf.
Why did you block him on Twitter?
It's like a little gnat. It's like a little fucking annoying gnat. It bothers me. He won. He got to me, bro. He's the most formidable opponent I've had. I'm not kidding. The guy's good. He's very smart. He's very smart. He manipulates and twists the truth just the way he wants to get his people to believe a certain thing. He's good.
I think
it's marketing in a way, hiding behind the veil of, I don't make money off this platform. I'm doing God's work. I'm doing justice. By the way, go sign up to my Patreon. Go join my Patreon. We're gonna see the behind the scenes of my $10 million studio. $10 million studio. You got $10 million? Where did that money come from? I don't think so. Hal?
I think he might be saying that sarcastically.
Or he rented it.
So you're saying he embellished or like rounded up?
No, I think he just says it sarcastically. It's like a joke.
It's in his descriptions on his Patreon, which I joined. He kicked me off though.
He refunded him.
It's actually funny. He kicked me off, and he had a couple of zingers on Twitter. He kicked me off. It was like, who knows where that money came from?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. You got washed. You've been getting washed.
He smoked me.
Washed on Twitter.
I'm telling you, he's fucking good. He's a very formidable opponent. If I were him and I didn't like me in the same way that he doesn't like me, and also realizes how much he can gain from putting me in his thumbnail and his title, I'd probably be doing the same thing.
Okay, question, and just to bring this up because I think it's
Now here's the weird thing. Even though Logan's disrespectful with people's faiths and all that, I still kind of deep down root for Logan because you can't really do what Logan does. You can't give cringe opinions every day of your life. Even Hassan Piker takes a break. I really enjoy watching cringe people. I like this podcast. I watch this podcast. I didn't like it before. I'd watch it just for chat, and now I really like it. I like when someone's cringy and they don't know they're cringy. Logan is my dunkle. You know what I mean? Like, he's the shit in his head, but deep down,
it's a good transition point. Regardless of how strong his point was, or some of the points he made, or how he was able to spin it, whatever you want to say, or whoever wants to say it, there is always and will always be an army that is ready for Logan Paul to make a minor mistake. Now, it was so timely and convenient that the 3-part series dropped when you were already boiling in an unholy baptism of shit because of what you had said on the show before it.
Let me tell you
And
something.
so I want to change gears a little bit.
I made fun of Christ. I just made fun of Christ. Here's what a lot of people don't understand, okay? The opposite of God is not, let's say Satan. Satan is not the opposite of God. Satan is the negation of God, the disbelief and the idolatry, idol worship. So if just look at this. Here's a human psyche. A human without God immediately replaces it for some NFL, basketball, Hollywood star. They idol worship someone immediately because that void has to be filled either with an idol or with God. And what I'm saying came straight from Morals and Dogma, Albert Pike. Literally from Albert Pike, Freemason. He said that Satan wouldn't be a dark God. He would be the negation of God and promotion of idolatry, which makes a lot of sense, right? So a lot of people are like, why do you hate paganism and stuff? The opposite of the Abrahamic religions was sacrificing children to an altar to pagan star gods, right? So the opposite is evil. But can't you have like a pagan god that's good? No, you can't. They get scrubbed out of society. Bad ones always win. Kind of like with Christianity, how like at the Vatican, you have the evil Jesuit order and the negation of true Catholicism.
Look at this guy. And get ready.
To quote Logan Paul, present thyself.
Because yeah,
I want to.
well, you very much are Germany right now fighting a two-pronged battle. I mean, you've got your battle in Africa and Russia, and you've got a different front where you're fighting for Jeff. When you make that face at me when I'm saying stuff, it's strange to me. Actually, do you have anything else to say about crypto?
Trying to understand.
Get out of here. I'm talking, bro. And you're making this face like this.
African Russia.
Dude, that check mark on Twitter is so fucking OP with my one-liners. I got heaps of likes for saying this is what happens when you come after Christ. Like I just wave my finger at people and pretend to be innocent myself. That checkmark's so OP. Everyone's like, oh, it's a verified guy. I better like his shit. You know, even Destiny's people who hate me will like my shit if I drop some flat earth shit on Destiny's. Like that, remind me to tweet more. Like I take days off.
Do you know what a two-front war is?
Yeah.
Am I speaking a different language?
I just was okay.
I'm kidding. Sorry, I was joking.
Yeah, Walter.
Actually,
Walter Veith is the reason I picked up the Bible. Like that guy is my number one. What would he be called for me? Right? He was like my he was my guy. Pastor? Online pastor? What would I call him? You can't call him a prophet. What the fuck? No, that guy, I wouldn't debate that guy. He went from evolutionary biologist to Christian. You don't want to debate that guy.
I'm sorry.
Why did you?
I was
trying to understand what he was talking about.
Seats hot, huh?
Okay, let's dive in.
Okay.
Look, here's what happened.
So yeah, you were already, I mean, the scum of the internet at that point. Before this even came out, you were trash. It was a wrap.
I'll tell you why. If you didn't know, you probably do. I made some pretty out of line comments to George about George's beliefs. And I said, I'm not going to say what I said. I'm not even going there again because I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
The following 3 weeks.
If it was the Crusades, we'd have your head on a pike.
Of my fucking life.
I'm kidding. Say it. Apologize, bitch. You know what's funny? This is going to sound blasphemous, but I didn't get offended. I didn't get offended at Logan coming after religion. I got offended at all the ass licking of the elites he did trying to do that. You understand that, like, the blasphemous stuff he says didn't really anger me much. It doesn't, it's words for me. You know, I don't really respect you, Logan. But when you can sense someone ass licking atheist liberal elites that hard, even if I was an agnostic or an atheist, I'd be like, whoa, you're trying really hard here. Like, ease up, man.
I'm not going to say what I said. I'm not even going there again because I'll tell you why. The following 3 weeks have been the hardest period of my fucking life. Buddy, God kicked me in the dick as hard as he fucking could. It's soon
We call
as it
that
started
a
happening.
God smack.
I went,
God smack, son.
there's no way.
Yeah, it was almost like when you filmed a dead body in Japan that you still have nightmares about. And you know what's the saddest? I can shit on Logan now. Who gives a fuck? This is not mean, is it? You know what's the saddest thing about that Japan thing? To this day, Logan doesn't care about that family losing a loved one. He just cares about his career being destroyed and being kicked out of Hollywood, so he has to YouTube podcast. Isn't that crazy? Logan's those kind of guys who can meet up with the family and still not care.
We started
Like,
off.
you can tell there's some socio in Logan's heart. You know? Like, I'm a socio up until a point, but Logan's not a socio at all, but he has no point. He can just go anywhere. When he wants to be psycho, he can like film dead bodies. And I'm not bringing it up like, oh, dude, I'm bringing up your past. I'm bringing it up like, how do you still not have God after that? You filmed a dead body and you're still an atheist. Like, what the fuck?
In Qatar, I got
You learn your lesson.
violent food poisoning.
Oh, before that, camera taken away at the airport.
Oh yeah.
Immediately
$20,000
upon
camera
landing.
ticket. We were invited by Qatar. We landed Qatar. Camera stripped from us. All right, fire. $20,000 camera. All right, no problem.
Which you got.
We got it back a couple days later. But we get to my hotel. It's just little things here and there. Things aren't showing up. We misscheduled. Again, got violent fucking food poisoning. Next day, got alcohol poisoning. Our luggage was delayed, so we had no clothes to get to our events. Qatar was the first time I felt the wrath of God, and then the Zilla stuff dropped, and I had some shit happen in Denmark when I was supposed to meet my girlfriend's parents.
Me and you got in a scuffle.
Wait.
outside the game.
Oh, me and Mike got in a massive fight. I got in his face
Yeah.
because Nina put her finger. She's a pointer, and she put her finger in Mike's face, and Mike rightfully so goes, "Get your finger out of my face." and then I instinctual. I go, "What the? I'll smack the fuck out of you. That's my girl."
No, you said, now my finger's in your face. What are you going to do about it?
What the fucking cringe shit is this? Bro, it's your like best friend of years and you're fighting over some fucking e-thought, some YouTube girl. Holy shit, man.
That sounds more like. And I literally just said, I'm going to go in the game now, and I walked away. But it was just a representation of just how horrible things had gotten.
Listen, I
You know what's weird? There's like this unspoken rule with me and my homies where if my homie checks me, if he, yo, Zherka, you can't do that. If someone does that in front of their girl, I always whimper and pretend to be scared. I go, oh, my bad, bro. And I just walk away. Just so his girl goes, wow, you were powerful. But I realize it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure the girl still thinks like, no, Zherka would beat the shit out of you. Like, I don't think it fools them. They're not like golden retrievers. But yeah, we have like that rule where it's like, you know, if one of our homies has a girl, we all like, we trust him more.
Ironically, I defamed Jesus and God, and I felt His wrath. And by the way, I want to make something clear. And I have something I'd like to say to you that I've been thinking about, but I'm going to say that for a second because I want to hear your take on this. But I'm not a fucking atheist. I believe in God. People think I
Here we go. Let's go with the cope. Let's go with the full cope, Logan. Full cope now. Don't make me pull up the last VOD where you were like, I believe in God, but I'm going to shit on him for 2 hours. You fucking pussy bitch. Now you want to join our side? It's too late, motherfucker. You're a pagan. You sacrifice babies to Balenciaga. You're a demon, allegedly.
I don't believe in God. It might not identify as the same God as you, but it was very telling to me how the karmic energy of the universe, this is what I'll call it.
Oh, here we go, karmic. Here we go. Interesting word, Buddhist.
Just went right back around and put me in my place.
You want me to tell you something? I'll make this quick because people tend not to love when I talk about Jesus. But let me just tell you something. Actually, no, I don't want to come off like condescending. This is actually how I feel. Because I came off like funny, but
George, Jesus hates you. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Being based in Hollywood is not based.
I don't want people to think I'm telling a joke. The night before it happened, bro, I'm sitting and I'm reading the Bible. And I literally say a prayer to God. And I go, man, like, this is when me and you were kind of like going back and forth, and I was getting pissed at you, and I was like, "Fucking dude, God, I know you love him, but I want to kill him. I want to punch him in the face.
Can I?
I want to hurt. Wait, hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
But I know you don't want me to, and I know you love him, and I know this opportunity between two best friends could open a lot of people's eyes to who God is. So I sat there and I said, God, whatever direction. And by the way, I was getting so much heat for the Bobby Lee thing, for walking off. This was the period, right? So I sat there and I go, God, what do you want from me, bro? And I swear I have 2 witnesses. God says, be quiet and love. And I was just like, whoa.
Really? God tells me be loud and go to war. Who the fuck are you talking to, George?
And like, bro, like I felt it, right?
Wait, who are the witnesses?
Watch. So I'm in the kitchen. Belle's cooking dinner, and I sat there and I go, Belle, I think God just talked to me. Like I'm not trying to be like a lunatic. And she goes, what do you mean? And I go, I think, and hear me out. I think I just got to talk out of love. I got to talk out of love. And she's like, why do you keep saying that? I was like, I don't know. I just feel like I got to talk out of love. And it was
Love. Love. It's love thy neighbor. If they're human, if they're demons, if they're murderers, if they're abortion clinics, if they're evil, they're not your neighbor. You're not supposed to love them. That's my take. Okay, I'm not loving demons. Sorry, bro. Love thy neighbor. John, just love everyone. Love thy neighbor. No, I'm not loving Democrats. How about that?
It was so strong in my heart, bro. I left my Bible and my phone right by Belle. And I sat on the couch and I'm just sitting off and I'm like, bro, what does he want from me? What does he want from me? What does he want me to do? How can I fix this? How can I go and portray Jesus in the best way possible? I get a phone call. I miss it because I'm over here. Another phone call. She goes, hey, Adam is blowing up your phone. The guy who works, from the chiropractor place. And I answer the phone. He's dripping wet, bro. Like he just got out of the shower. He goes, bro, I gotta tell you something. He goes, whatever you're doing, Jesus told me to tell you that he loves you, and yes. And I'm like, what? I go, why did you just say that? Belle put her knife down. I go, buddy, back up. Why did you say that? He goes, I have no idea what's going on. I'm in the shower, because that's why he was wet. He goes, I'm praying about my family, my friend. He goes, 3 times in my prayer, God interrupted me. He goes, go tell George, whatever he feels in his heart is right. So I go, whoa.
Yeah, that motherfucker hallucinating.
Next day, I'm standing here on the podcast, and you're saying this shit, and I'm like, whoa, he's really like spewing out his heart. Like he's really spewing out his heart. And 2 things I caught in our conversation that we were having. When I said Jesus is my Lord and Savior, you said he's mine too, and that rang in my heart. I go, that's weird, because we're not sitting down on the same page. And then you were fighting that I needed a therapist, and the Bible wasn't enough. And I said, I think the Bible has more knowledge than any man. And you said, I think that's merit to it.
Wait, say that again. Please say that again.
Want to hear something mind blowing? Albert Pike, this dude, yeah. And I talk about him a lot because, like, dude, I read this book like 4 or 5 times, but since it's 1,000 pages, it feels like I read it once. And this book is so, dude, can't recommend it enough. Although 99% of people in this chat is going to be like, this is way too hard. Even audio format. But, dude, I've bookmarked it. There's some pages. There's this page where Albert Pike says, right? This is like the Pope of Masonry, this genius, right? He says the 2 books that are the least understood in all of history are the Zohar and the Bible. And if you read this book, he talks about 1,000 different ancient scrolls and books, but he picks only these 2. He says the least understood because they have 3 meanings. So every word has 3 meanings in these books. There's its regular meaning, occult hidden meaning, and then symbolic meaning. So to understand these ancient texts, you actually have to understand all 3 angles of meaning, the vertical, the horizontal and stuff. And usually that comes with, the psychic illumination that these guys achieve, like genius level shit. No, he didn't say that about Islam. He said Zohar and Bible. So I picked up the Zohar and I said, okay, Jewish guys, what do you got for me?
That the Bible has more wisdom than a man who's trying to or woman, or whatever, with a therapist. And you said, yeah, I believe that has merit to it. And it was at that moment, bro, where I was like, oh my God, like we're learning. So how I see it is God has an arrow, right? And I'm sitting here thinking I'm right, and you're sitting there thinking you're right. And I had a habit of speaking out of like, yo, I have to convince you, I have to do this. But sometimes it didn't come from love because I'm convicted and I'm just trying to like help you. And then you're like, nah, fuck that, blah, blah, blah. And all we have to learn is like, regardless of what you say and regardless of what I say, speak out of love. Speak out of love. So then when the whole world went from like, look at this pussy, he doesn't know how to talk, he's so stupid.
Love speech. That's according to Kanye. That's a lot of symbolism.
He talks about Jesus, he walks off, and then you did what you did, and then God literally took the whole world and flipped it on its head. And it was right at the moment where I was like battling. I'm like, God, like you gave me everything that I have to sit in this chair. I go, am I speaking too much about you? Are people getting annoyed? Like, what's the deal? What's happening here? And to be honest, bro, like it just came to the conclusion of this. There is a very, very, very real God. I don't care who stands before me now. There is a very real God. And if anything, Logan, you should take away that.
It's true. There is a God. According to every Mason, they say the nihilists and the fools will be tricked into war. Just like when all this nihilism, a lot of people think the start of the 19th century was like Christian time. Not really, dude. Nietzsche, evolution. I mean, this is like beginner stuff, guys. Like these are the nihilists that went to World War I, World War II.
That, bro, like the Japan thing was one thing, but you're a good-hearted person. And you learned from that and you moved on. And a lot of people in the comment section was like, Logan doesn't deserve George. George should leave and go do other podcasts. And I sat there and I really mean to say this from my heart, bro. Like, what kind of man are you that when your friend says something or does something that you're like, okay, now the one time he fucks with me, I'm out. I'm done. I'm not. Like, it really made me realize that we are in a generation fueled by burn the neighbor that's next to you. And I just wanted to take the time to say thank you for everything you've given to me. Thank you for the opportunity you've given to me. I'm sorry you're going through what you're going through. But God loves you, and he is still with you, regardless of the situation that you put yourself in, regardless in the light that you want to.
You can't preach God if you're shorter than someone. Like, Logan's just not hearing it, dude. Now, if it's like some big hockey player guy, and he says, God loves you, Logan. Logan goes, dude, I felt kind of cool. I felt really cool when he said that. Right? Like, rest in peace. If Rick Rippon said it to Logan, I don't know how big Rippon was, but, you know, if a big hockey guy says it to Logan, then he goes, damn, I felt that. But if someone shorter than you says, yo, God loves you, you're looking at them like, dude, what about you? What about you, George?
Paint yourself in. There is a very real God that will walk through this journey with you. Even though the whole world turned against you, that God is right near you. Neither him or me or Mike or any single.
I'll lighten the mood. Logan, God was watching you make fun of someone when they hung themselves on a fucking tree and killed themselves so their family members can never, ever speak to them again. And God saw you make content. So if it's ever, like, I know it's been years of you apologizing, go repent. Go do it the proper way. Go have a soul architecture arc in your life where you, like, build your soul a bit. It's not all about apologizing just so your fucking guys buy more merch. You know, go repent the correct way. Go on a mission.
Single person here will ever abandon a man like you because you're not worth abandoning. And I love you.
God damn.
Well,
love you, bro.
maybe not the. If you could say anything else, besides the Lord's name.
That was probably horrible.
See, he was going for like an amazing moment, and then Mike spoke, and then Mike realizes, oh, I was supposed to be silent here, so we get an emotional clip. It's all performative, right? But why it's kind of not performative as well is my twin brother, he's a therapist, so what he says matters to me. Like, he's not a retard therapist. He's actually good at what he does. He said to me that if you see a human being performative, that's still a cry for help. So if someone goes like, if you know someone's trying hard to manipulate you and is being performative and all that, they're still hurt. Like, they're still trying to, you know what I mean? They're still coping. So you still have to hear. So even if someone's like lying and being fake to you, you still have to kind of hear them out. What? I don't have time for that shit.
Here will ever abandon a man like you because you're not worth abandoning. I love you.
God damn.
Wow.
Well,
love you, bro.
maybe not the. If you could say anything else, besides the Lord's name.
Fuck, that was probably horrible.
Yeah,
because it
just
was
no, it's
right after that.
yeah.
Right? That's how I speak. Listen, I fucking love you. That was incredible, and I feel it. I feel it, George. Like I feel God's presence in my life. I just don't identify as this particular thing, and my God might not be the same as yours. Maybe it is. I don't fucking know.
By definition, you guys as a species, you would share a God. By definition, right? It's like he almost assumes there's a world that one God builds for George, one God builds for Logan, the tall and the short world.
But there was a learning curve for you.
100%.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to say, the reason that I was upset with you was just because of the one comment that you misheard. The one comment that I actually think it was dangerous, and this was part of that clip that was going viral. Although, like, my whole attitude towards you was not appropriate. The part where you said you told me I need a therapist because I believe in Jesus, which I said George, that you misheard that. That's not what I said. That is a dangerous belief to say. But since you said it, and it's ironic, on the podcast I let you finish it and then I corrected you, but no one clipped the correction, right? That doesn't fit.
I think the direction of where your mindset is what people saw. I don't think it's just that clip.
I agree. However, and I'm gonna say something here, but like, again, I believe what I believe. How I said it was fucked up.
Yeah.
And that particular clip bothered.
What religion do you follow? The religion of Skenderbeg. Deep in my heart. Here's how you know a religion is for you, chat. Okay, go by skin color, because those people ain't gonna turn on you in the end times. So like the white guys got to stay with the white guys. Everyone, you got to stay with your own, because at the end times people are gonna break into your fucking house and shit, and this is just how it works. Okay, so you got to go with your skin color, right? You look in the mirror, you see a white guy, ask yourself, are you wearing a tracksuit? If you are, you're Orthodox. Are you really good looking, olive skin, maybe Catholic? You know, are you gay, Protestant? You just look in the mirror, know where you're at, and then be around those people so you're protected. That's how you protect yourself when everyone's breaking into your home.
For me, because that wasn't something that came out of my mouth.
Yeah, you were painted in a direction that you weren't painted in.
Exactly.
Somewhat might say how you paint Jesus. So maybe you tasted the medicine.
Yeah, I like that. Or Christians in general. That's
So-
an interesting point.
so
I do have to back him on that. The statement was, you need a therapist because Jesus ain't doing it for you. And the viral clip was you saying that he said you need a therapist because you believe in Jesus.
And I was upset with you because that twisting of just like words in a
Yeah, it's
sentence
bad.
is fucking dangerous
Major
and
change.
not what I said. And it really changes the sentiment of what I was saying. But however, and you said it, and we spent a couple hours on the phone. We hashed it out 2 days after the podcast.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And it ended in like, yo, I fucking love you. We're homies, like day ones. And this is how, I believe any good friendship should have its bumps. It's what makes the
course.
friendship stronger. And what you said, we're both learning from each other. And I learned so fucking much from you. And that's what's important to me, which I was fine taking that heat online because you sleep in the bed you make. And I made that bed by being a fucking dickhead to you. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. What I wasn't okay with was something that I didn't say twisted a certain way, almost in the same way CoffeeZilla was doing. That's what hurt me. But what matters to me the most, bro, because I'm no stranger to controversy online, and I understand that everything is it's just a matter of time. This too shall pass, right? Yeah. And I'm here learning and growing and trying to be the best person that I can be. The difference is I'm doing it all in front of y'all. The most important thing to me was the relationship that I have with you.
Yeah.
And the fact that we were able to reach a common ground as we always do, which is I think why I'm so comfortable being so blunt with you sometimes.
Do you agree that friendships should have bumps? I'm not gonna lie, dude. When I hear people who have friends, it kind of sounds like you're a loser. Like, what adult has friends? An adult has coworkers, and they do everything with their coworkers. That's a true adult. Friends is like, you have extra time to smoke weed with a buddy? Like, are you a fucking loser? Who has extra time? We're trying to fucking get rich? Are we trying to be success stories? Or are we trying to smoke a fucking blunt? What are you trying to do with your life? The friends thing is like for people who don't have family, I guess. I don't know. I'll never understand it. Like, I have one friend and a twin brother, and I don't see them. I just see my coworkers. I don't see them that often because they're working. They bust ass. They're successful people. Don't you want friends? No, dude. I don't do it out of sympathy. When I say I don't have friends, I'm not saying like, oh, I'm a chatter and I just can't make friends. Dude, look at me at TwitchCon. They follow me like dogs. All my life, I've had people try and be my friend. That's not a hard thing to do. The hard thing is to accept them. I can't do that part. You know, I just got to be alone in my fucking sadness. I've never had trouble making friends. I have trouble actually saying, hey, come to my house and stay with me, bro. That part I think is a waste of time. Every time I think about like, hey, do I want a friend over? I'll read a book or do something that's going to benefit this shit. I won't actually bring a friend over. And then once in a blue moon, I'll go to the movies and stuff. But when we look at human psychology, right? Yeah, you can't make it without friends. Like, not everyone's going to live like me, obviously. But I've also been rewarded with the most success in my life. I was alone every single time. So I got rewarded for being alone a lot. Now I can't snap out of it. But I don't know. I don't have successful homies who are friends. The first thing they'll DM me is about work. They're not like homies.
Times I shouldn't have done it. In the way that I did it.
Yeah.
As long as we're good, dude, I'm happy. I'll take all the heat.
Wow.
And
I do want to say one last thing. I learned a lot from you. We have two different point of views in life, and we pick off of each other. A lot of people don't see that because it's behind cameras. But I
do you miss high school? Fuck no, bro. High school sucked, dude. It was fun last year, but when I think of high school, I think of like, if I could go back, I think I would have just skipped every single class, held a minimum wage job, and saved my money. I think I would have been better off like that than, what a waste of time, dude. After grade school, you don't learn much. High school is boring as fuck, bro. People don't even speak. They're just like fucking dead half the day.
I really want to speak to the people that are willing to listen, and I say that because a lot of people aren't. But be careful how you treat the people around you, bro, because it will come full circle towards you. No.
That's so true. That is so based. That is. The people close to you, when you do something wrong to them, dude, it comes back like a tsunami for you. Scary, dude.
No one's perfect. When I sat across my best friend and he had his point of views, I respected everything he says. Now, there's a lot that has to do with, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. But bro, grow the fuck up. Grow up.
No, I think that's a bad thing to say.
Well, just hear me out. Just one second.
John, if you were popular, you would have liked high school. That's not true, because Twitch is my high school. Like, I'm popular on Twitch. Like, oh, bitches want me and shit. But I still want to ditch Twitch. I don't want to stay here. I want to do this, what they're doing. I like what they're doing. This is what I will be doing. But, there'll actually be good advice. There'll be good, there'll be value.
Said it's how you say something is everything.
I think that's the most important part, is finding your two guys to build this show with. That's the hard part.
True.
What you say is nothing. It's all in how you say it.
Fair enough, but there's a lot of passion that goes behind politics and religion. And if you can't separate somebody's passion, this becomes war. So what I want to see is I want to see people that see from Logan's point of view, that's like, hey, you know what? I grew up in a situation where my best friend was gay, so I don't love the religion that you serve, because why push this guy's side or blah, blah, blah. His feelings and his directions doesn't mean he's the only one that feels this way. So even though the Christian community came and backed me, Muslims backed me, Jewish people backed me, I love it. But what we should be fighting for is, bro, equal love. If you worship a God, or you don't worship a God, or you see a painting and you see it in a way that nobody else will see it, your point of view is not greater than your neighbor's. No other religion. No, I don't believe that you have to be a part of something and say it's this or nothing, because nobody's point of view, nobody's religion, and nobody's love should ever dictate the neighbor next to you. And if you're not mature enough or educated enough to hear somebody's point of view and just take it with love and be like, okay, yeah.
Off with his head. Take out the fence sitter. George, you're not going to make it for the end times. I'm sorry, dude. This take is just...
That's not for me, or it is for me. Then look yourself in the mirror and be like, what am I contributing to this earth? Because it ain't love. Because I could sit with any single man in front of me, I don't care how sinful he is, and we could have a great conversation. And I was broken that the whole world watched me and you come up from Vine and say, nah, it's the time that he leaves. That is heartbreaking, because that just shows me that we're living in a world where somebody can mess up and be like, nah, this guy needs to die. This is like witch hunting. Back in the day, if you didn't like somebody, you said, nah, he's a witch, and then they would burn him.
I don't want that to like get...
So now you're defending witches, okay? Now he's defending witches who operated on little children. They would cut children's legs off in a cauldron. People think this is like in the movies, but if you actually read history, these witches were satanic as fuck. I don't know why people say innocent witches were fucking killed. These people were pedos, man. These people were evil.
To like fart in that direction because it's important that people see what happened. And
he's
really
gonna fart in that direction. What? Mike dropping the bass.
Back in the day, if you didn't like somebody, you said, "Nah, he's a witch," and then they would burn him.
I don't want to like get too like far in that direction because it's important that people see what happened, and really understand that type of conversation shouldn't happen. Like the world is becoming nastier and nastier every fucking day. People are being very mean to each other out there, and everybody out there is going through something. Everybody out there is going through something. Look at anybody in the room, any person in here that I look.
I'm not. I'm perfect. Wouldn't change my life. You know what I would change, right? I think I would change my living situation. I don't want to be in Vancouver anymore.
Look at.
Yeah, that's what I'll change. Because tomorrow I'm going to Texas. Content.
They're going through some evil, some demon that no one else in the world knows about. And people really, really, really need to start checking themselves and how they talk to other people.
That was the weirdest thing my brother did. He used to be such a combative guy. After he got his master's degree in therapy, we'd have one of our buddies lash out at one of us, right? I can't believe you're late. I needed you here. And he's like he's on the verge of fucking having a mental breakdown. And I'd be like, who the fuck are you talking to? We're fucking jammed up in traffic. And my brother, who would usually be combative, he'd be like this, no, stop. Let's hear him out. And then he'd talk. Then he'd go to the bathroom. And I'd be like, what the fuck was that? Why are we listening to this guy yell at us? And my brother would be like, it's not about us being late. He's going to reveal tonight something happened in his life that's bigger than all this. And then within a few hours, my girl fucking left me, bro. And I looked at my brother like, what the fuck? Because he's had so many clients, he's used to it, I guess. And I'm like, we're driving home, and I'm like, how did you know? He's like, people don't lash out for no reason. There's always something deeper. I was like, God damn, so you can never just hit back? He's like, they're going through it. Why would you hit back? They're going through it. You're not going through it. It's like, geez. So he's changed a lot.
All need to start respecting each other a little bit more and being a little bit kinder and nicer to each other.
1,000%. But there is going to be a day, Mike, where you, Logan, me, anybody here is going to have a bad day. And this is where empathy and sympathy should kick in. This guy talked to me in a really disrespectful way, but I pray that whatever he's dealing with, he deals with it.
And I saw some of those.
Does your brother agree with Andrew Tate's take on therapy? Believe it or not, he kind of does agree with most therapists are bullshit therapists. He agrees with that part. But he's like got his own office, and he's seen people make millions of dollars post therapy. Like a lot of people who see him would be like businessmen too. And there's people who go to therapy just so they can like manage their time better throughout the day. Like what consumes them? Are they on Tinder scrolling? Whatever the fuck is their vice. So like a lot of people can benefit from that. But like, yeah, 80% of therapists, I'd say, I don't know what he'd say, but I'd say that a lot of cringe therapists.
I did see some of those comments, which was good. I saw some people that were like...
But if I ran a Fortune 500 company, I would see a therapist every day, right before I go to work. 100. Imagine your fucking therapist says, hey, you know what? That friend in your life is kind of killing your mood on Thursday, and you're not hitting your bottom line Thursdays. You know what I mean? That could really help me. So I see a therapist as like, could be a good tool.
Like, listen, I'm a diehard Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ. I was deeply offended by what Logan said, but I don't demonize him. I condemn his actions, but I don't want to say, oh, fuck this dude, I'm leaving him forever. He's clearly going through something. And honestly, like that moment on the podcast was the start of a mini redemption situation for him. Like that led to a couple weeks of really intense conversation and soul searching and digging into how you are and how you approach and how you deliver and all of that stuff. So without all of that stuff happening, it would have actually been a bad thing because he would have continued to tiptoe that line. And listen, I had talked to him in the week leading up to that every day about that shit. I have 100 text messages. Yo, the way this is being delivered, the way you're joking about this, the way you're saying this shit to George has to stop. I was texting him on the side, in group chats, everything. And until that happened, no change was going to be made. That was a learning lesson. The question that I got, which was interesting, from so many people.
No,
so
both
many
of us have a degree.
fellow podcast hosts, so many.
Is
people in
Mike
the
saying
audience.
anything?
How the fuck does that podcast see the light of day? I had so many people ask me, how does that podcast go out?
Because God gives wisdom and he took it back. I will say the same thing that happened in Japan.
Every time Logan hears God, look at him turn.
How does that podcast
Now he's traumatized.
go?
He's God-pilled.
Because God gives wisdom and he took it back.
Like I always say this, be careful at finding God when you have to. It's way better to find God before you have to. Like it'll leave a bad taste in your mouth if you find God when you're going through it bad. It's like, yeah, it's just such a weird way to, it's everyone's only way to start, but like everyone goes back to being an agnostic for some reason.
I will say the same thing that happened in Japan, and I'll say the same thing now. You worship your brain, not in a bad way. You find, because when you walk in a room, you realize quick, like, I'm a little smarter than these guys. I'm quicker than these
Hold on a
guys.
second.
Yeah, I wasn't going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Can
let-
I finish?
I'm not
What?
Nah, bro, I
Hold on,
believe that.
George. Let me
I'm not
finish this
gonna let
point.
you. I'm not gonna let you do that.
But it's true,
Well,
bro.
also-
How did it
also-
go
That's a
past
clip.
so many people?
Well,
Oh,
hold
you're
on.
saying
Well,
it's going to take
No,
the wrong
I'm not
way?
gonna let you try to explain how I feel about my intellect.
No, I just said wisdom was taken away.
Yeah, but he said some other shit about how I feel about when I walk into a room.
Not true. Every single person feels this way. It's not just you. So if you made it seem like it was just you, my bad.
I'm gonna start to push back on when you
Absolutely. I'll use
If you actually believe that every person has this problem, you wouldn't even say it. It would be like breathing. You're actually saying just Logan.
myself as an example, so I don't offend. When I start getting
I
hot-
was like going somewhere with that question.
Oh, my
I
bad.
was, like,
My bad.
lobbing
My
something
bad.
out there.
I'm just saying that,
Ugh.
just real quick, humans worship themselves. And I said this in the podcast.
Sure.
before. They worship themselves because they're the only people that are hearing and seeing from their point of view.
Right.
So they think their point of view is right. But I just have to say, it's kind of ironic, bro. Like, just like the same thing. It was a learning curve, but it needed to pass. If it didn't pass through other people, all these other people being like, nah, I think this is good to post. All of us, I said it on the podcast and after the podcast. Do not post this podcast. It's not going to look well. But everybody else is like, nah, it has to go. I'm just pointing
that
out.
happen?
Yes, it's on the podcast.
I don't think any-
You go,
no one
I
else in
said
the
this should be
group
behind closed doors. I said this on the podcast.
I feel like I remember you saying that.
And then right
Really?
off the podcast, I go, hey, man, this is going to be a little tough. And you said it's therapeutic.
Oh yeah, sorry. So that's where I was going with my question that I was lobbing up that you stole from me. What I was gonna say was we actually try on this show to have conversations that should be had behind closed doors because we find that to be fun and sometimes therapeutic, cathartic, and more so just entertaining and interesting for the audience.
All right, then talk about the Jews. I'm kidding. Like, why is he pretending like he has some raw TV show? Okay. Very few. I think Joe Rogan could actually say he does because he's only touches politics, vaccine, which, by the way, when you think about it, politics is broken down into LGBT, vaccines, and abortion. Every other topic is connected to those, but those are the only three, and they're such depressing topics. Those are the only three, and guns, I guess, but those are the three that everyone obsesses over. And it just makes me bored of politics because I'm like, yeah, I don't think you can change an anti-gun guy's mind. I think he's like too afraid to hold a gun. Like, it's kind of over.
That one potentially could have not gone out. But that's not the place that we're in. That's not, we don't do that.
I'm not gonna shy away from something I say, even if it's delivered fucking poorly. Part of me and my journey online as a content creator is being authentic, whether it's I'm having an off day and I'm being a fucking dickhead that day and it goes online. Like it's it's really fucking funny because the whole like Logan Paul is a part of the Matrix.
Oh.
Fucking says what's scripted in front of him. Like I'm actually the person who's saying the shit I probably shouldn't say if I
Isn't there a clip of him reading from a script as he's taking down Andrew Tate?
wanted to be like respected and loved by everyone. I have gotten to where I am today by being authentic to myself. And that
I know,
comes
Vi.
with a journey full of many ups and many downs online. And I'm simply not going to shy away from that.
You shouldn't.
No,
You can
John, how would you handle this if you were Logan? Oh, it's really simple. This is what you do, right? I 100% own what I said. I don't regret what I said. I learned from what I said. And I was wrong. I don't regret being wrong. I don't regret not putting it out there. I don't regret not editing it. I'm proud I left the whole VOD up and I was wrong. That's a good way to apologize, in my opinion. Because it's like, oh, yeah, I would feel the same way if I was, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Never learn if you
I'm not
do.
going to. That's exactly, bro. This is my fucking journey, and I'll take the heat and I'll sleep in the bed that I make. And that day, I even said it. Play the podcast back so many times. I need to go home. I need to go home. Get me off this set. Like I knew something was off. I walked in that podcast that day.
The problem is the influencers are afraid of a combative apology. There's nothing wrong with a combative apology because every influencer does a soft one. A combative one could actually make you look a lot better. Right? When you own your mistakes, I own what I did. I own what I did. People enjoy that. They go, oh, look at this. Trust me, you don't ever want to apologize like this. I'm sorry, guys. Because humans, like the pit bull, if you go like this, their teeth come out and they get angry. But if you go, I was wrong, people go, oh, okay, whatever, on to the next shit. But if you like lean back and become a little bitch, people come out with their fucking spears and pitchforks and kill you. And I just worked so long as a bouncer. I know how people are with apologies. Like most of the time when you apologize to someone at the ropes, that's when they punch you in the face. They go, oh, I didn't even know I was in the right. This guy's apologizing. They fucking sock you. People get really cocky on an apology, and apologies should be a lot more rare. My bads should be more often, but a real apology should be more rare.
Way too fired up and way too misaligned with goodness and positivity and beneficial conversation.
That's it.
And I still sat on a fucking podcast unfiltered and said what was on my mind at the time.
So
that
what
probably
would you-
shouldn't have exited my mouth.
What would you do? Would you have paused the pot, like taken an hour to relax? Like, what would you do differently? Very tactically, just a curiosity.
Super tactically. And this is I've asked myself this question as well, right? Because I have to go to work, bro. I have a job.
Same
It
as
is,
me.
it is to make
You
a
know,
program
yeah.
for people to watch. I need to be more honest with myself about where I'm at mentally and understand and read a room better no matter how I'm feeling. Like I mean, fuck, exercise empathy. God damn it. Here we are.
Are you starting to?
See, this is scary because if you say you need to read a room better, what are you hiding from? You know? This is a tricky place. That's why when you apologize, it should be the end of it right there at the apology. It shouldn't be like, but what I'm going to do different is I'm going to read a room better, and that just makes you look fake.
Learn a little bit more about that term. Like, do you feel like this is teaching you about it?
Mike,
I'm not making any claim. I'm just asking you a curious question about continuing to build upon empathy that you already have, because I've been thinking a lot about this term lately. Empathy. Everybody always talks about it and tries to come up with a way to explain it, and it's oftentimes hard for me to explain it because it is so ingrained in my fucking soul that it's like you trying to explain love. I can't remember the last time I was in love. You are in love. If I asked you to explain it, like really, really intimately explain it, I guarantee you it would be semi-problematic to explain it to someone who truly doesn't feel that emotion as much, right?
Actually, not even Shakespeare can. That's the one word no human can actually explain. Like everyone goes, I know what love is. And then you ask them to describe it and they go, oh, fuck.
Right now. What emotion?
It's kind of like describing truth, you know? I think the best way you should see truth is an antidote for the soul, right? Like medicine for the soul. It tastes bad. I don't like the truth. So does Buckley's. It tastes awful, and it works.
I dramatically feel all the time is empathy. And I've been thinking about a way to colorfully animate.
This says a lot about who Mike is. When someone says if there's one thing I know, it's empathy, what they're really communicating is if there's one thing I do not know, it's empathy. If there's one thing I know, then it's just like, come on, dude. Why humans do that is they're projecting their biggest insecurity from the bottom of their fucking heart and selling it to you that it's their biggest strength so you can't shoot arrows at it. That's what they're doing here.
and like define it recently. And I think the
The
definition
money man is going to tell us about empathy.
The idea of anyone else suffering makes you suffer.
What?
That was the easiest way I could come up with to define empathy. If I see
No, humans love seeing other humans suffer. It actually makes them forget about their own problems. Humans love to see each other suffer. Even family members. They're sick in the fucking head. They're twisted. They actually have to be conscious of the fact that they're sinners to get away from that.
someone suffering,
This is called being wise. Just what is this called? Fake wise? Everything Mike says is just from the top of his head. Me, I have to go right from a book and I steal it from a book, or else it sounds stupid. If I just go off the top of my head, it can come off as like I'm just trying to look wise. If I steal it from a book I read and I just don't say the author's name, now I look really smart.
come up with to define empathy. If I see someone suffering, it doesn't make me stop. It doesn't make me think. It doesn't make me question this or question that. It makes me suffer. I immediately and intimately feel their pain in my soul.
Bro, you bullied the artist off the show. There was like a dude with a beard that they bullied the shit out of off the show. Like, where was the empathy there? I'm the bad guy of the internet, and I felt like, guys, he's up.
In the pit of my stomach, in my heart. And so, like, I don't really know how that type of emotion can be taught. I don't know if that's something that you can transfer to another human being. Besides, as I said, and this is what makes this interesting, through learning, through shit like this. And so the more fucking times you get your ass beaten in life and have everything ripped away from you or rip everything from yourself, like it was in my case, the more you start to empathize with other people's lives. And that's why, and I know George has God as an example for this, but for me, when I see a fellow friend or human or you know,
See, they always go, I know you have God, but for me, as in I'm my own God. No one will admit that's what he's doing. They'll be like, John, you're reaching. Am I? Am I reaching? You know, every time there's a morality topic, you got to ask yourself, where the fuck did it come from? You know, every time they do like the good versus evil pep talk, it's like, dude, you're accidentally quoting the Bible now.
person in this world make a mistake or have a rough past or go through a rough path in life or use bad judgment, I'm automatically empathetical for that person because I know what it's like to fuck up dramatically time and time again. And to be there like, I can't get this right, bro.
Is that why you came to be my big brother after Japan? Because I'll always be so grateful that you did that.
No, it's because you had 20 million followers and you were down and out. The best time for me to sink my clout chasing fangs into you.
Because you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to put your good paying corporate job aside to come live with the most, at the time, hated man on the planet and, you know, mentor him to success and be the voice of reason that he needed at that time. Is that why you did that?
Even if it was, and I tell you on this podcast right now, no one's gonna believe me. So if you want to talk about that, if you want to talk,
I've always thought you did it just for.
Yikes. Yikes. There's no way to answer this without looking like a clout chaser. So you might as well say, as much as I want to help you, Logan, I also saw great teamwork potential.
No.
Suck the cloud out of the top.
Can we watch the Buchanan video now?
No, because I do want to say one thing.
No. Of course, you've asked me this question on the podcast a million times. I will never lie to you and say that there was not 400 different factors.
Yeah,
involved.
for sure.
Of course, I saw potential for a better
I'll
life
give
for
you
myself.
a layup, bro.
Yes, Logan. The only reason I came on the team is to help you be a better person.
I told
Yikes.
join the Matrix.
No, of course, me too. That's no, but
the only reason I got on the Rod show was to better my life. I want to have that 0.001% lifestyle that nobody has. I didn't do it to better Raj. Fuck that guy. I did it for myself. I did it for me. For me, baby. Let's go. And then he ditched me. I guess I deserved that. He totally left me high and dry, actually. Hey, he totally fucking... Where the fuck is he? He ruined me.
But this is just another example of something that will teach you. And as you, it's once again been a interesting week for me and a great week or two for me, no matter how painful it has been and having to deal with the public sentiment and all that shit, to once again be able to sit next to you through this fucking tragic roller coaster that this internet lifestyle can become. We have been on the phone for the past 2 weeks at 3 a.m. Denmark time, 8 a.m. Pacific fucking times, 2 a.m. Puerto Rico.
Mike's the kind of guy that reminds you when he's helping you. Bro, it's 3 a.m. Denmark time. We'll be on this phone call till you feel better. Until it all goes away. 3 a.m. Denmark time. 3 a.m. Denmark. I haven't slept in days. I'm exhausted, but I'm here for you. 3 a.m. Don't forget that. Right? And a real friend, what they do is wait. Tell me everything. They're canceling you. They want to go to war with you. They want to go to war with me. They want to go to war with us. And then your buddy's like, yo, I'm fired up, bro. I got Zherka on my team. And then we go live. And hey, we're really sorry. Really sorry we scammed you guys.
Time working on how we climb out of this shithole together. And I'm every day, no matter what happens, proud to be your friend. And I know you. And as George stated earlier, I know that you don't have malintent. I know that. I know you're not here to scam. I know you're not here to fuck up your friends. You just have a few things that you need to continue to work on, and I'll be here to help you continue to work on them.
Thank you, Mike.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah, man. I'm not perfect, nor do I wish to be, and I'm not afraid to shy away from that. Can I say one last thing to wrap up?
I'm not perfect close to the microphone, nor do I wish to be. I use the word nor. Yeah. There's no music. There's no poetry when these people speak. It sounds like Joe Rogan sounds like Shakespeare compared to them. Isn't that weird? Like, I'll never understand how Logan is an American born in Ohio with an accent. Dude, are we going to the party later, dude? Like, I'm pretty stoked for that, dude. You have an accent, but you're born here.
This
segment,
this religious conversation with you, George, because I've been compiling my thoughts.
You compiling your thoughts? Stop, man.
And you know, asking myself like what I was like trying to say that episode and why I was.
You were sucking off the elites. You're sucking off atheism, nihilism. You're sucking off Jeffree Star.
So aggressive toward you and had been. And among the many things I've been writing in my notes, I've gathered a lot of thoughts and I'd like to say them to you now.
Bro, if I was George, I'd grab his little journal, his notebook, and I would just scribble in a giant, huge cross on every page. So he can't even use his notes anymore. Every time he flips a page, what the fuck happened to my notes? There'll be just a giant cross blocking out everything he was trying to say, all of his memories, just a giant cross on every page. And I'd be like, I didn't do that. God did that.
And I said this to you off camera, but I'll say it on camera.
Yo, Kai just went live. Get the fuck out of here, Nino. You're so good at this. You are actually a content freak of nature. Why did I search up your name? Why did I search up your name? Why did I search up?
Okay, so let me know when y'all ready.
Oh, I don't even follow this guy.
I gotta make sure. I know everybody's watching. I know there's every blog watching right now. I know everybody got their little conclusions right now. I know everybody got a thought. I feel amazing. I feel great. I feel like I finally can talk. Okay. All right. So let's begin. I have points here to refer to.
Imagine he says it like with this energy. All right, so someone got raped. Like, I'm so worried. Like, these guys, they're so unpredictable. The youth.
I do not, under any circumstances, condone any sexual activity without consent. I don't condone none of that. That shit is whack. I don't even play with the R word. I can't say it on Twitch. Therefore, because it's TOS. I do not play with that. That is not something I play with.
It's not.
In any way, shape, or form, that shit is corny. Make that I'm gonna say it one more time. I do not condone.
For Zoomers, it's TOS. They can't use it. Yeah.
It's very serious, bro. This topic is the most serious I've probably ever been in my life.
Right. I spent like a year calling Ninja a Zoomer. He's older than me.
This shit is no joke. And I'm here to explain everything. Okay?
I gotta take a shit.
Blogs has posted shit. All right. First things first. Okay. First things first. I want to go ahead and address everybody. Thanks to everybody who patiently waited to
I've been patiently
waiting.
waiting.
What I have to say and what I have to go at. Please don't tell me the internet is bad. No, what happens to the internet, bro? Okay, we good. All right. So first things first, I want to say thanks to everybody who waited patiently to hear what I have to say.
Chat, is he innocent or guilty?
Y'all can say whatever y'all want. I don't care. I'm very. You feel what I'm saying?
I feel it.
First things first. Okay. Let me go ahead and say something. I kind of. First of all, I kind of found it very. I've been going through I'm getting dragged right now on social media. A lot of people forming opinions before I even got to speak. Let's dive right into it. First things first, I want to address how do I know this girl, okay? As you guys know, New Year's Eve, I threw a party in New York City. The city that I'm from, threw a party back there. We went back there, threw a party. As you guys can see, I'm pretty sure you guys seen snaps, multiple videos. There's multiple photographers in there. You feel what I'm saying? We took a whole bunch of pictures, videos. I'm having a blast. Mic in my hand. I'm running everywhere. I'm having a blast.
I'm having a blast.
And then KC3, one thing you can say is that I make sure everybody's having a fun time. Everybody's having good, right? The way I met that girl, or I started talking to her, December 31st, 2022, going into the new year of January 1st, 2023. Okay. People keep getting the narrative that she kept saying this is my friend. She kept using the friend word a lot, right? People keep thinking that it was if she's saying friend, they must have knew each other way back. No, that's not what it is. Also, I want to go ahead and say, Jovi, I'm not here to bash you or nothing. This is very serious. This is the first thing put in my life. I'm not even gonna play. I've seen the shit that you've been posting and crying and all that shit. I have sympathy for her. I'm not here to say that. I'm not here to bash you in any type of way. Okay? Let me put that shit first, because this shit is crazy.
Nina, you've been subscribed your 8 months? God bless you. What the fuck? You're never here.
I signed December 31st.
Holy 8 months?
December 31st, I told her I got the
That's really kind of you.
To pull up to,
I thought you were broke.
Now, the same way she got invited, everybody there got invited. Okay? People on the internet.
Nina, is he guilty or not? Give us the Democrat take.
You feel what I'm saying?
Nina, let's start a podcast, you and me. Blue-red podcast.
It's the way everybody was invited. Welcome. She's in New York. I said, yo, New Year's Eve.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Have a blast. You feel what I'm saying? Music going.
But you guys start off with guilty till proven innocent. We're on the opposite.
That's how I know her. It doesn't go any further. It doesn't go any farther than that. Okay. Okay. One thing. Okay. How do I know the person being accused? Jiggy, right? How do I know him? I know him. I never said he wasn't my friend. I know him. He went to high school with me. And you know what I'm saying? He's a friend that I genuinely know. Okay. This is somebody that I know personally. Okay. All right. Now, first things first. Let me kick it off like this. I can't go too in deep, so you're probably wondering. Let me address everything that everybody probably was wondering. Why Kai wasn't replying? Why wasn't he texting back like this? And I don't blame y'all for asking me. Why wasn't Kai texting back like this? Why wasn't he helping? Because screenshots came in. As soon as this was brought to my attention, chat, I didn't go nowhere else. When this shit was brought to my attention, I didn't go nowhere else but the police. Instantly, I went to my legal team. I went to the police. I'm not playing. I'm not being around. This is a serious topic. Let's go to the police. Let's figure this out. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people was like, yo, you need,
hey, yo, fuck 12.
Third, bro, I went to the police instantly. My legal team. The reason why I did not reply is because my legal team told me, Kai, do not text anyone. Do not do not talk about the situation to anybody. Keep it to yourself. That's why I'm so relieved that I got the green light today to talk about stuff. Okay? And then again, you feel what I'm saying? I'm not going against nobody. That's the reason why I couldn't tell, right?
He made all the right moves so far.
My team legally told me, Kai, don't say nothing. Okay? Jovi. First things first, Jovi. I understand everything that's going on right now. I'm here to help.
What happened to his viewer count?
What the fuck happened? I've been accused of this being set up, and I knew what was going on. Negative. That's disgusting. Negative. Like, bro, that's the reason why I'm kind of mad, because I've been accused that I knew everything that was happening.
I love his teeth.
Negative. Okay.
Negative.
I don't know shit that went down.
I don't know shit that went down. I wasn't there.
I wasn't physically
there. Okay.
Jovi, although my team contacted you and said that Kai is not able to talk at this time.
Kai's the kind of guys who spit in your face when they talk to you, but they're so charming and cute that you're like, whatever.
To the internet first, they do their assumptions. My name got dragged, okay? And it's fine. I gotta go. This is what being at such a stature gonna come with, okay? You was my team. What's I want to tell you? Yo, Kai is not able to talk right now. You feel what I'm saying? He don't expect nothing from coming from him. He's not able to. This is all legal. Once this shit got brought to my attention, it is now an investigation. Okay? It is now an investigation. Do you hear me? Okay? This shit is serious. Y'all gotta understand how serious this is, man. I'm not taking this for no game. Everything that was brought to my attention, my team reached out to her. Said Kai's not able to talk. All right? So, boom. I was literally muted at the time. I couldn't say nothing.
That's probably for an R charge. You don't want to say thing. So boom.
What's it called? My fault.
You know what I mean?
I just know her side of the story. Okay, let me go ahead and say this shit real quick. She called me the next day, right? Crying, bawling her eyes out. I'm talking about legit crying, gang. I'm hearing this story.
It's like rule number 1, when you're successful, don't chill with your high school mates. Don't chill with anyone from the good old days. It's like rule number 1.
I'm hearing it. I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. As soon as shit happened, I'm going to help you on the phone. This is the first phone.
Because like whether she's telling the truth or not, the fact that you got to call a homie and be like, hey, man, are you a rapist? You don't have to do that if you just stayed with the people you were making content with, you know?
So, boom. I said that, right? As soon as I got the information, chat, I went straight to my friend, the person that you see getting posted. I said, bro, what the fuck am I hearing right now, gang? Y'all know I can't, bro. I have a select few of people that I call my friend for real, bro. I addressed them. I said, yo, bro, what the fuck is this? When you can see the text messages. When she sent the photo, you can see me react as in,
I remember my first stream with my homies, my day ones. And one of them on my stream, IRL stream on Granville goes, so I go to jail Thursday, John. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I'm going back. And I'm like, why? He's like, I'll tell you off stream. And I was like, damn. And my brother texted me, he's like, enough. You want to do that content creator shit? Enough with your friends. It's over. It's like, okay.
He was in complete shock. He don't know. I'm telling you my perspective. He was so confused on the things that she said. Legitimately confused on the things that she said, everything like that, right? So, as the one in between all this shit, I took a step back. I said, yo, Ka, there's two sides of the stories now, Ka. Who you gonna handle it with? The police, okay? When she asked for in the screenshot, she asked for her name. She asked for his name automatically. I told my team, I said, yo, team, here's his name. Give it to her. That is the reason why she got it in the first place. Okay? That is the reason why she got it in the first place. And let me tell y'all something right now. All my viewers.
Hit it.
Do not go to her profile and do not harass this young lady, bro. Do not. Until facts are proved, until shit is shit, bro, like, and shit is going on, and the police are handling this. And this is why I didn't want to come to the internet, bro. This was never my intentions. I was just talking to the police and my legal team. When it hit the internet, I wake up here hours later. Remember, I'm 5 hours ahead. When I woke up to this shit, I said, what the fuck am I seeing on the internet right now? Okay? And I'm muted. My mom is calling me, bro. Okay? Sister is calling me. It's not a joke, okay? You feel me? Nigga, look. So, I automatically said, yo, there's two sides of this. Let me go ahead and take this up with the police. I'm not doing none of this, okay? Our shit is getting posted to the internet. Chat, I'm on the phone helping her. I'm on the phone trying to see what's right. Trying to see. I don't know. I'm so new to this, like justice shit that I'm trying to see what's going on, man. I legally couldn't talk, okay? I couldn't talk. They gave me the green light. That's why I'm so happy I'm able to go live right now, man. And I just want to make sure this shit is served. I want to make sure this shit is correct. Now, let me tell y'all something, though, okay? Two stories. There's two stories to this, all right? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm not defending anybody.
He's way better than Logan Paul at these apology things.
I am in the same boat as my viewers. I'm in the same boat as y'all. I don't know what the fuck happened. But let me go ahead and say something. The person that's associated with me, I knew this guy. I'm not defending him once again. I knew this guy for a very long time. We went on multiple trips. You feel what I'm saying? Never was this. He's not that type of person. I'm not saying shit didn't happen. I'm not saying none of that. I'm not defending nobody.
But was he grimy? What kind of homie?
Phone, bro, I'm here to help. I'm here to help. I know how he looked. Scars on the face. Dreads.
Oh, no.
That's for the law. If that's for the law.
Oh, no.
That's none of y'all business at all. None of y'all business at all.
Oh, no.
Okay? Now, I'm here to help.
Don't say that.
Because whatever the facts is, bro, I swear to God, I haven't spoke to him since it happened.
Stop.
I've stepped aside from him.
Let the police handle it, bro.
Okay? The last time I spoke to him was when I said, yo, bro, I need your name. Gave it to me instantly. Gave me his name instantly. That's the reason why she got it. Gave me the name instantly. Everything was processed instantly. You feel me? That was the last time. Ever since then, I've completely stepped back. The only person who I've been in conversation with was the law. My lawyers. My legal team. Nobody else. Nobody else whatsoever. Okay? All right. Boom. After that, got his name.
Dude, you labeled him Scarface, bro.
Okay?
You say he's got scars and dreads, and he's like from New York. This is bad.
I seen her go to spread awareness.
Dreads, guys. He's got dreadlocks. This is bad news. I'm kidding. That's racist.
Process of helping her that she didn't jump the gun on the internet. Cause bro, when things get to the internet, a lot of shit gets formulated. But I don't blame her. I don't know what she's going through mentally. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what she's going through mentally. All I can promise to her is that I will make sure.
I've never been scared of dreadlocks. You know how people are like, oh, dreadlocks is scary. He's probably a gangster. It's those little braids. When people got braids right in front of their face like they're Chief Keef all day, listen to Chief Keef. Those are the guys that I'm afraid of, right? Those youngsters, they're like 17 and they ride around fucking crazy and they're just like ready to throw their life away and they got little braids in front of their face. Like those guys, when they come to my club, I'm like, oh boy, oh shit. But if it's like a gangster OG, I don't give a fuck.
So you feel what I'm saying? Thing. She used the term setup, you know, which is what got me like like.
Ah, damn, I hate
It
being.
hurt me, bro, cause I don't play like that, bro. Set up, like, I don't play like that. But I seen that she retracted yesterday and she was saying shit like she's not even trying to blame me and this and the third.
Yeah.
And all of that.
Yeah, the shorter the braids, the longer the clip. Yeah, Elijah, as my black moderator, can I get away with that one? I'm so, because long dreads and stuff is like a stoner, right? Yo,
not
shit.
only shadows my name falsely.
Oh my god, dude.
I put everything aside. I have a subathon next month. Fuck that. Everything's aside right now. Until I feel like I'm on a good track, until solving what the fuck happened, everything's aside. I'm not even playing no more, bro. This is serious. My name is now in the mix. Okay?
You know, not to insult Kai, but I don't know if this is insulting even. Doesn't he look 13 sometimes? Like looks so young for his age. Like really young, not just like as a compliment. He looks 13 sometimes.
Long in my perspective. But
not just looks, like he talks 13. Like he talks from the side of his mouth like he's 13.
Talks about anything else unless the police is involved.
He's small, yeah.
And I refuse
police is involved
to talk about anything else unless the police is involved. I haven't spoken to her. I haven't spoken to him.
Based. He shouldn't have even been there, and she shouldn't have been there.
I haven't spoken to him. His whole image is fucked up right now, gang. He's everywhere. Every blog, everybody knows about this. He's everywhere. I'm telling y'all to trust me, bro. Whatever happens.
That guy sounds like the dumbass to go live and milk this moment. Like he's got scars on his face and shit. Like he's been through war and shit.
I don't play like this. All right? I don't play like this. If he's in the wrong, he's in the wrong. You're done. You're done. If she's in the wrong, in some way she's in the wrong, and you feel what I'm saying? Everybody would know. At a point of time, whatever's in the dark gonna come out to the light. I've been praying. I've been holding my composure. It's a lot for me, bro. It's a lot. I got a lot to focus on.
This is genuine.
Like, it's a lot for me. You feel me? So everybody slandering my name right now and saying shit. Y'all could carry the narrative that y'all want, but when facts come out and shit, like, bro, a setup is crazy, bro. I could literally tell y'all niggas right here.
You know, Destiny is waiting for this moment. That Destiny hates black young Zoomers, right?
As soon as I can get an update, I'm gonna keep.
Destiny's wasting another can of blue paint on his hair. He's going nuts this week.
Update. I will. Okay. Let me see.
He's foaming at the mouth on meth.
RPE. That's the whole thing about this. For those who don't know. And, yeah. I'm not thinking. What's it called? Let me go ahead and say this. I feel like I'm repeating myself. I know. Conclusions. I already said I understand why people are jumping to conclusions because I wasn't responding. I'm taking this very serious because my name is on this. Okay,
What?
my name is on this, and this is an empire I built from the ground up, and I'll be damned. I'll be fucking damned if my shit was to fall over right now, man. I'll be damned.
You're supposed to talk about her. You're supposed to. No.
You never hear me or nothing. Just know.
No. What are you doing? I'll be damned if I lose everything.
What's it called?
He's throwing.
Legal team, the police.
Where is the team?
I'm gonna go ahead and address this real quick. And please, once again, do not hate on her, please. Do not go to her, nothing, bro. She literally has she can feel however she want, bro. It's her perspective. She can feel however she want. Right now, I can't communicate. I was told that. I was really told that nobody was supposed to be saying nothing because it's an open investigation and it's now like a case. So like I was told that. Also, I seen her tweet about for all of Jiggy friends, and constantly that fans threatening to kill me. Fans I can't speak for. Friends I can. My friends haven't said anything. I can say that. My friends that I know, I'm not talking about the one who got accused or nothing like that. My friends that I know, everybody that I be around, Punga, everybody that y'all know who I'm associated with, they out of this. They don't know nothing. I haven't spoke to them. I haven't spoke to anybody. That's what I'm trying to say, gang.
They prey on my downfall. These streamers prey on my downfall.
He's still being followed. Don't you think if I had unfollowed him, it would have been a little skeptical until facts come out, until I'm hearing shit, bro. I'm on the same. That's what y'all gotta understand. I'm on the same page as y'all, bro. I'm on the same page as y'all, bro. You feel me? I know everybody's seen anything. Appreciate everybody who was checking up on me and shit like that.
John, mark my words, your downfall will be some bitch too. Careful you keep around. Like, God, let a bitch. I put bitches in jail. I don't fuck around. You want to come after me? Lock her up. I got Rothschilds working for me, motherfucker. I run the fucking police station, bitch.
You know, I'm taking all the heat.
Fuck you talking about?
I'll take all the heat right now.
I put them behind bars. I put them behind bars before they fuck with me.
Joe V, I'm not mad at you.
I'm kidding. It's a joke. It was a mistake.
You're good, man. You're good.
It's a joke.
We're gonna solve this. Please, I hope you're doing your part on really going to, like, you know, people shit. But by the time it's
why would I call the cops if I had fucking blow on me? You guys say I had a bunch of blow on me. Why would I call the cops if I had blow on me? It's fucking retarded. Like, all over the table and shit. You guys high?
Guys, please, I don't want y'all to think I'm some type of bad guy.
Dude, guys, don't you think it's like, even if his Scarface is innocent, they're gonna dig up something from his past that's not? Like, he's fucked hanging around with people like that.
Feel me? Like, oh, he wasn't responding because he was trying to cover shit up. No, that's why I'm on here right now. Shit getting addressed. Shit getting solved. I will literally let y'all know very soon. I love y'all so much. I'll try to update you.
Make sure you smash that.
What I can do and what I can't do.
Say it.
And just know, shit definitely gonna get solved. For sure. For sure. I see a lot of new people in here. I'ma holla at y'all. Alright? The VOD will stay up. Keep this VOD up for anybody who wants to see it and all that. Kinsey, do not post on my second channel. They can just come here and watch it. I don't want people to think that I'm going for like a money grab or nothing like that. I love y'all so much. We gonna get to the bottom of this, bro. It's a rough start. I'll update y'all on Subathon right now because that shit is put aside. I'ma holla at y'all. I love y'all. I'll see y'all later, man.
You think he can recover from this? Can he make it, though? Oh, XCC's not even reacting to it. What you mean by that? What? He didn't even grab it. He didn't even talk about it. What the fuck?
A pretty good way of addressing things like this. They're not like, it's the same thing that we talk about with Andrew Tate. It's the same thing we talk about with respect to misogyny in general. It is a societal conditioning problem for the most part. Okay, but as far as the response goes, like, this is not good at all. It was really bad. It was so fucking bad. It was like, I don't know Kai that well,
not the worst,
but everything I've seen of him,
I liked it. I don't know. He wanted some like preachy shit.
I think that he is he doesn't strike me as the type of person who's a bad person, but that, like, everything he said thus far in that conversation was definitely slanted firmly in the middle in a situation like this, when there's a perpetrator that is like literally a perpetrator that is literally at fault, and not only is he at fault according to the witness, but like straight up the witness went and got a rape kit. Like,
whoa,
if your point, everyone has a right to talk about their level of involvement in a situation, and Kai being a third party, right? Kai being a third party person in this circumstance, he has a right to certainly clear his perspective, but that's a secondary. That is a completely secondary consideration. The primary consideration is always going to be about addressing what the victim has said and offering care and consideration.
donated $10. I'm sorry to interrupt, but at what age did you start your first cycle?
Are you fucking kidding, bro? Fucking Z is 21 years old. Google me, bro. I'm fucking shredded cunt. I was so fucking shredded, bro. Fucking shredded, bro. Stop.
It's reasonable to bring up your side. It's just that, like, the way to go about this is basically to say, the way to go about this.
Fuck bitches, not give a fuck.
I'm be going crazy on him right now. What do you mean? Okay, I'm not gonna
Don't ask
actually
stupid
look at
questions.
their, chat right now because chat is like trying to probably drive chat is probably just trying to get like a angry take out of me. You know what I mean? Just like so they can clip it and post it on LSF. What he did not show consideration to the victim to the degree that it should have.
Help us out.
That's just my assessment of the situation.
What should Kai have
Okay,
said?
stop trying to fucking farm clips off of it. It didn't. Especially given the detailed involvement from the victim and the severity of the crime. Okay? That is what's going on. The fact that he also, and I'm going along with what his statements were versus what the victim has said, Jovi. It seems like, here, on January 1st, 2023, I was raped at a party, trigger warning, by the way, by a complete stranger. I was invited to this party by someone I thought to be a friend. She's referencing Kai. I asked for help, and it's not going anywhere, so I've decided to take it to social media. His name is Jigui Sak. Okay?
That's him? But he looks
on
like
January 5th. This happened. I mean, this information came out yesterday. This is the person.
What the
One,
fuck?
I was invited by Kai Cenat. When I decided to leave, he told me I'd be safer upstairs since I was drunk and nobody would bother me. However, after I fell asleep, since I thought I was safe due to there being security and Kai's confirmation.
Oh, no!
However, I wasn't safe. Jigui Sak walked into the room where I was asleep and brutally raped me to the point where I bled. When I woke up to see him still on top of me, I called him out as a rapist, and he told me that I was in his bed, and that's why he did what he did.
What the?
I was in shock. I texted my friend, Kai, who invited, but I got no answer. And I was told by the rapist that he left, which I found out later to be a lie. He told me we can just keep it a secret and pretend nothing happened, but I was already traumatized by then. I asked him if he at least used protection, which he then showed me a dirty condom and said, yes, a skins condom. Now I have the medication for a month to make sure I don't catch any STDs. As you all know, condoms only protect you from unwanted pregnancies and not STDs. I spent all day crying and processing what happened to me instead of enjoying my vacation in New York. At nighttime, I had dinner reservations, but I went to the emergency room instead as I was still in pain from what had happened to me. I described what the person looked like to my friend who had invited me, and he said he didn't know the person. However, after digging for a day and a half, I found the person's Instagram and that they had been friends for years. That's your homie for real, bro. That's why you ain't help me. That's why you ain't go up. You knew what he was doing. So, because Kai did not respond.
He said, "Are you fucking crazy?" Why in caps lock? This guy types like me, bro. But he's got to snap out of it. That's the worst thing to type there.
Says, when you find out that like this is your friend, okay? When you find out that like this is a person
Never
you
caps
thought
lock, bro. I learned my
friend
lesson
is
with
not
that.
Giving you this information when something horrible has happened to you, and then you turn around. And then you turn around and say that's your homie. I mean, you turn around and find photos. There's a video of the full convo as well. I saw the video. Okay. Said, yo, what the fuck? I'm literally getting info as we speak. Are you fucking crazy? I knew what was going on, question mark.
Oh, God, his name's Jiggy. Oh, no.
I described what the person looked like to my friend who had invited me, and he said he didn't know the person. However, after digging for a day and a half, I found the person's Instagram and that they had been friends for years. Now, up to this level, Kai might not have known what had happened or that his friend had
with it.
sexually assaulted someone.
This is
He
bad,
might not have
dude.
thought.
I don't think Kai's
All things
recovering from
considered,
this.
He might not have thought.
This
that
is
his
gnarly,
friend was capable
man.
of such a thing. Okay? I know everyone is going to immediately jump down my throat and say, hey, shut the fuck up. You're wrong. They always know. Okay? But at this point.
She had a kit.
At this point, once it's established that it is your friend, his response is supposed to not be like, oh, I knew what was going on. I mean, I guess like he immediately went to like defend himself.
Off topic, but how do you become so well-rounded as a person? Fuck are you, dude? The topic is rape. What the fuck?
They sleep properly. I haven't been able to socialize or go to work. This is all I think about 24/7. I'm not looking for attention. All I want is the justice I deserve. I want to stop him from hurting anyone else. Okay. There were more details, I believe, on her Instagram. Okay.
Okay.
Weren't there more posts on her Instagram or something? Like there were other tweets, I think. I want to see the entire phone conversation because she posted all of it, I'm pretty sure.
How many people are going down because of this?
Okay.
This is like every streamer we've seen. It's really just Hassan and Zherka left with clean reputations.
Okay, what you find out, she's asking Kai on Sunday, what day is Sunday at that point? Sunday would be the 1st. So it's New Year's, it's the first day of the new year. They're having this conversation at Sunday at 4 p.m. So she has like informed, I guess, at this point, Kai of what has happened, and she's looking for who did it. Okay, so Sunday, it's the 1st. Kai says, "You good?" She says, "Not really. I want to know who it was." So implying that there was a previous conversation that took place where she informed Kai. She informed Kai that she had been sexually assaulted. She'd been raped. "Can you send me the Instagram of the guy who checked up on me, please?" No response from Kai. A couple hours later.
This is bad, bro, because Jiggy's giving me that like 40 a gram type energy. You know? Like he's got shit in his past. So even if he's clean, he's not clean. Like not someone you want to be around.
Doesn't matter to me. He did what he did and he has to pay for that. Kai responds, "Hell no, not one of my friends. I'm still looking into it." She says, "Okay." And by the way, this is like the reason why she came out to social media in this way. This is her statement, is because she felt like Kai was working to protect his friend instead of her, and she had like falsely assumed that she was friends with Kai.
Rule number 1 of success: don't mix men and women. Just don't do that ever.
Monday, found him in this picture. So she took an entire day. She took an entire day after Sunday all the way into Monday where Kai's not responding. She says, "Going to be at the hospital all night, so just hit me up whenever you're ready to respond because I'll be up." Monday morning, Kai texts back, says, "I'm just waking up. Are you good? Doing a rape kit at the hospital. Can you please help me identify this guy that I sent you a pic of? Because it's him."
Oh, he
please
looks
don't
like
tell him
he's
anything. Like, don't tell him I'm at the hospital or anything. I don't want him to have time to make.
He looks like he's at the drive-thru giving you barbecue sauce. You know the meme? Like, here you go. He's got my posture.
Photo of him. Kai replies, "It's him." She says, "Yes, that's the guy. Who is that?" Kai doesn't reply fast enough. She says, "Okay, whatever, Kai." Kai says, "I'm in a meeting currently. I'm trying to find out now. Hold on." She says, "No, it's dead ass him." So at this point, it's understandable that, like, especially if she's like figured out, especially if she's like, she just feels like he's not giving anything back to her. You know what I mean?
Well, to be fair, if you're Kai and you're blindsided with all this, you could get busy talking to a bunch of people and stuff. Like, you don't respond right away. It's not that incriminating.
But then she starts basically saying, like, it seems like you're trying to protect your friend.
I don't know. He gave the Instagram.
But partially because, you know, she's putting this information forward and he's not responding.
Jiggy said he filmed it and gave it to homies? Oh, no.
And they can all vouch for me. I'm not a liar. This type of shit don't ever happen to me. is that the guy you sent to check in on me? No. The guy I sent to check on you checked up on you. And
yeah, Kai's not recovering. Let's be honest.
You opened the door halfway, asked if he was good, then came
Kai
downstairs.
said go to that room to her.
Okay.
So
Well,
there's
that
no
guy
way
went
they're
in
going to let him.
after. Kai says, I'm in the same boat as you. I don't know everyone at the party, so you have to bear with me. He said, you're not in the same boat as me. I just had to take mad medication to make sure he ain't give me no STDs. A man who I don't even know and don't find attractive in the slightest. I've been digging through all your friends' pictures to look for this man. It's taken me an entire day and a half. I had plans in New York for the weekend, and I had to stop to do this. You could have made the process a whole lot easier, but you didn't help me. That's your friend, and I know I'm not. So you can defend a rapist. I'll handle this.
You guys think he can make
What the
it?
fuck
Someone
are you
said
talking
he'll
about?
recover in
Kai
2
says,
weeks.
she says, I'm so mad right now. You don't even understand. This is sick. I didn't deserve this. I did nothing to you guys. Ain't nobody defending shit. I just told you I'm about to find everything out, and that's what I've been doing. Like she says, like, why me? Why are you saying you guys? See, I don't like that you including me into something that I'm trying to figure out. Don't start doing that. What the fuck? She sends a photo of Kai and the perpetrator together and says, that's your homie for real, bro. That's why you ain't helped me. That's why you ain't go up. You knew what he was doing. Kai says, yo, what the fuck? I'm literally getting info as we speak. Are you fucking crazy? I knew what was going on. Jovi, I don't like that at all. All jokes aside, that not cool. That's fucked up. She says, lol, I'm the crazy one. The victim in the whole situation. Okay. Kai says, you just sent me pics of the person, and now I'm about to get both sides. I didn't know who was who. I didn't know who to look for, and now you pulled up pics. If you want me to help you, you can't do shit like this. What the fuck? So at that point, it seems like he just either as a consequence of like wanting to, again, defend his friend, or because he feels like he is now being pulled into this, decides to go into full-blown defense mode, which is, again, not good. Okay? It's not good because that's not how you deal with a victim. It's not good because that's not, even from a fucking optics point of view, that is not a good thing to do. Because now, when you respond this way in this incredibly defensive capacity and say, I'm about to get both sides, that makes it seem as though, you're in defense of the perpetrator.
Yeah, this isn't like sexual harassment or something. Like, this is full-on bloody rape. So he's done. He's not doing that GQ thing he planned this year. He's not going to buy the Foot Locker. He's not doing none of that. He's not doing, that Aiden Ross thing. He's not going on no jumper and that whole routine. No one's going to have him because this is a heavy one. So this is like the worst thing that could happen.
Reacting. Like, I'm going to give you details so you know how serious.
Why is he done? Because Kai said you go to the room. Like, he said, go to the room, you'll be safe there. And so now she's blaming him. And if he goes live and says, yeah, I said that to her, he is fucked.
When I asked him why he did what he did, he said because I was in his bed. That's the reason why he raped me, because I was asleep in his fucking bed. That's his stupid ass excuse. I don't sleep around. And to be honest, if I wanted to have sex, I would have slept with you or some shit. I don't know who this man is. This is a complete stranger to me. Since I don't think you understand that I was raped, this is not something that was consented. I didn't want him. I never flirted. Wait, hold on. This last part is like hard to read.
Kai probably set her up. What are you, high?
Fucking Twitter video is so bad.
No.
I had to like literally play it and pause it.
Are you high, dude? Kai was wearing a Freemason sweater.
I was consented, didn't want him,
Doesn't
never flirted, didn't do shit to deserve this but sleep. That's all I did. I gave you a description right away and asked you to help me. Then I sent a picture from the party that the photographer took, and you just kept on ignoring me. You know he fit the description. Like, come on. You could have really helped me, and you let me do this shit all on my own.
Imagine being this successful and saying, I want to go party with fucking New York. The whole point of becoming successful is so you never have to return to New York ever again. You never, ever have to face people who are trying to stomp you out in chucks.
His legal team told him not to talk
Or Tim, excuse me. I'm thinking of Chuck Taylor's.
I believe that. I do.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and... This is so also bad for Kai, dude. This is like, compare him to XUC right now. Clean, sponsor ready, and then Kai. Not
Did Kai
sponsor
send her to
ready.
that room specifically? What the fuck? So, I bet Kai's really incompetent with this whole thing.
Damn.
She did everything people want victims to do, and she still gets so much shit. It's so sad. Yeah, no, literally. She did so much more. The expectation for victims in this circumstance is so fucking high. It's such a high bar.
Usually Hassan Piker will,
okay,
usually someone like Hassan will just take a lie. But yeah, she did a lot. Like, he ain't coming back from this. Not the same, at least.
From what I understand,
this is the most trending tweet
she
about
says,
him.
I'm sorry to Kai, but I'm not the one who created this mess.
I see.
I'm sorry to have accused him over text of knowing what happened to me, since that's just an assumption on my part. Even though I've been shown absolutely no sympathy from his side, I sympathize with him. However, I will never defend a rapist. I don't care if they're my family. I mean, look at this, dude. Even in this situation, when you can see, like, for legal reasons or not, she's done everything. She's done everything correctly. And I mean, when a situation is like this open and shut, when a situation has like
it's shut.
I don't know. I mean, she went and got a rape kit. Like,
This is way different than the Miskiff one. This one's like bloody.
She went and she got a rape
way
kit.
more,
Went to the
way
hospital,
more
she had
insane.
injuries. She went and she got a fucking rape kit. Like, that's not even a requirement, okay? But like, people have a really high bar. This is a serious accusation, okay? And a lot of people's expectation is even infinitely higher than the accusation itself with respect to like clearing it, mostly because people just don't want to immediately.
This is why at the top you just chill with your moderators, dude, because the moderators are like, yo, bro, we're getting rich or what? And if you just chill with anyone, they're not really a part of the thing. They don't get it.
Those tests, yeah.
Like, the mods want cash out. They're
A
like,
rape
I've
kit
been
is what
spending
you go
years here.
and get at the hospital after you've been sexually assaulted, raped. They like literally fucking swab the insides of your vagina. It's also like a traumatizing. It's also a traumatizing experience in and of itself, according to victims that go through. It's like literally physical evidence that someone has raped you. It's like re-entering the same process. Has the capacity to also, like, you know, basically get, you know, has the capacity to reignite those feelings that you had, those traumatizing feelings. It is like, it feels like you're.
Ha ha ha, bro. He said he don't know the guy. Oh yeah, let me just say I don't know the crackhead down the street, but yo, crackhead, you want to come sleep in that bed over there, or do you want to come chill with us and party with us? Bro, you guys would kill me if I did that. Are you kidding? The internet would kill anyone who does something like that.
Of fucking rape kits that never even get looked at in this country, for the record. There is a massive rape kit backlog.
That's what you did to Dunkel? I've never been in the same hotel as those people. What are you talking about? When it's time to go to bed, it's me and one other person. That's it. I don't throw parties at my hotel. I don't do that shit. The fuck?
Over 100,000 rape kits are in a backlog and have never been examined, never been looked at.
Also, another thing, you know, every party I went to at TwitchCon, for the indoor ones, every time it was getting spicy, I recorded all of them. I have this file called War Vault on my computer that's just recordings of people.
I think You Good is the first time Kai was like seemingly sympathetic.
Why so defensive? Well, think about it. If you're Jon Zherka, are you just going to assume the internet got your back, or do you want receipts? You know, I'm not really known for being like a Teletubby here. Like, I call people retards and shit. Like, they want me to go down.
You know this person and you're defending him, because I get where she's coming from. It comes across like he is, at the very least, like, it doesn't matter if his intentions were not to defend him or not. From her side, from her perspective,
you hang out with the lustful and the wrathful, and you don't have to sin. You let them do it for you. This is so bad, dude. This is so bad. Every day you look at the Bible and you say, what the fuck do you want from me, Lord? And you should just print out those sins and see which one you're around. You should just, it just takes a split, one party, and you're done.
like, this is where she sends him the photo. You know what I mean? And he
His
says,
empire
it's
is
him.
done.
implying that, like, I assume he knows, right? Like, he recognizes who this person is.
Jeez, man. I think he's done. I think it's over for him.
Some additional info on our IG stories. The last story shows a text from someone else at the party calling Kai and his friend.
Because let's say Kai is innocent and Chat is a sponsor looking to sign him. You see bloody rape kit. Do you want to sign him? Or are you just going to be like, yeah, let's go to XUC? I think it's over for this guy. Like, this one is kind of going to stick.
You agree or not is just fact. He is the only person I knew at this party, and he's the only one who told me to go upstairs where everything occurred. I don't need Kai for attention, as I get enough of it on my own. And this wouldn't
for 100K views. Yeah, you're not getting it. If you're offering him $10 million, you wouldn't want to fumble that bag, so you would offer it to XUC or a more clean streamer. That's why he's worried about his empire crumbling. Not that he won't have views, but that all of his percentage is going to look different now. And he won't really be able to collab with the big dogs. Because remember, he's trying to be like Kevin Hart. He's trying to go there. That's his goal. And usually you have stuff that stick to you, but bloody rape, that's bad, dude. That's if your mindset goes, yeah, he can recover from that, you're like a fanboy, I think.
They are reacting to shapes and colors and their preconceived notions of how society works with respect to like how women are, okay? No matter how wrong they
yeah, but he didn't do it, bro. Okay, if I don't do a rape, but it happens in this room when I throw a party, what is the internet going to do to me? Are you then signing me to your label? Are you giving me that Hollywood audition? Like, what are you going to do for me if that's attached to my name? Think about it. Vi says, if I was Jewish.
I went to the doctor January 1st at nighttime. I was discharged the next day. Posted my ID in case y'all want to say that's not my name. I don't really care what negative things people have to say about me, but I know what happened to me, so I will have evidence to prove it, so I will.
She didn't force herself. Nobody forced her in the room, though. Yeah, but no one's talking about her being forced in a room. They're talking about her having sex forced upon her. Like, think if it's your mom, and your mom went to a party, and someone raped her in a room. You're not going to turn to your mom and say, "Ma, no one forced you to go into the rape room." Matter of fact, it was empty. It was empty when she was in there. So it looks even worse. He just came in. Right?
Super drunk when you arrive. Seems like you've been there before. You a hoe, a smut, an attention seeker, and you just whack bitch. No man will ever take you serious in life. You're going to die alone. This is not about the rape. This is just about you post prerogative pictures as if it's a porn site, then try to play innocent for the world like you don't get trained on the regular. What happened? The money wasn't enough that day. Clout chasing bitch.
Holy shit! Someone's overdosing on red pills.
There's so many subhuman fucking...
Whoa!
I mean, this dude needs to go to jail, honestly.
Jail? Okay. I don't know about jail.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is why people don't speak up. Damn, girl, I remember seeing you the whole night. I hope you get your justice you deserve. I've been around Kai and his friends for months, and they're horny predators who can't take no for an answer, so I 110% believe you. Be strong. Do you mind if I post this? I can block out your name if you prefer. Thank you for reaching. Of course you can.
Damn. Uh-oh. Kagebunshin multiplication clone jutsu now. Now they multiply, and it's over for Kai. I called it, dude.
Mind to put that shit in writing and hit send, dude. I mean, I think a lot of you have not. A lot of you have not interacted with like truly deranged psychopaths like this on the internet, and that's a good thing for you. Like, I'm happy that you haven't. Okay. But given all of these details, given all this information, for Kai to be like, there's both sides to this story, and I'm waiting for all the information just like you are, is still kind of like... Because, like, the implication there is what? That, like, your friend is not capable of it, right? Let's say, right? Your friend is not capable of rape. sure, let's say I'm going to be as charitable as possible to Kai in this circumstance. Even if you believe that your friend is not capable of rape because you've known him for a very long time or whatever, okay? How are you going to fucking... So what do you think happened there? Like that she literally... And I'm playing devil's advocate, so shut the fuck up. I'm not like defending anybody here. What do you think happened? That like she literally faked it, she wanted it, and then went and got a rape kit? Like that's crazy. For Kai to come out of this, if you are a Kai fan, do you believe her? Yes, I believe her. What Kai should have done on his broadcast.
Oh, he's answering me. He read me.
Basically, go live and say,
thank you.
Look. Yes, I believe her. I don't think she like opened up a stab wound to post a fucking photo of her bleeding.
Yikes. Who the fuck said that?
For what the way that he should have responded to this is on New Year's Eve, I invited a bunch of people to this party. And one of my friends that I invited, Jovi Pena, was sexually assaulted, raped by another person who I know.
Ooh.
Another person who I've grown up with. I immediately went to the authorities, okay, when I found out, if that is the truth. And given the circumstances at hand and how high profile and the severity of the crime this was, I also consulted my legal team. My legal team told me to not talk to the victim, which was wrong of me to not do so. This might have caused some confusion between me and the victim, who is the most important part of the story.
Right.
It was wrong of me not to immediately give as many details as possible to the victim, who I care deeply about, who I'm very sorry that something awful and tragic happened to her. For the time being, I will no longer talk about this matter. This is a criminal investigation, and I hope that, the responsible party is met with justice. Maybe some brief takes on, rape kit backlogs and how traumatic it is.
Write it down, Kai.
And that's it. That's what you should have done. You should have just wrote that out ahead of time. Sure, there's got to be someone in the PR team, someone in the legal team that tells you the correct things to say. That is the correct response. Maybe even apologize to your fans and say, I'm sorry to all of you. I feel as though I have failed you. But more importantly than what I've done in this circumstance, I feel like I failed the victim, and that was wrong of me. It was because I was scared. But my fear in that circumstance is nothing like the trauma that Jovi withstood on the night of New Year's Eve. That's it. No mention of like other shit. I know he was trying to talk about how he was taking this incredibly seriously, okay? By bringing up his subathon. Okay? No mention of the both sides of the situation. Okay? None of that. That's crazy. No mention of his empire crumbling, even though I do understand why a young black kid would feel so happy in a moment only to have it feel like it's being taken away from him. Okay? I get it.
By another black kid.
But ultimately,
kidding.
When you're a media
Jeez, man, it's over for Kai, my favorite guy. That's my favorite guy, dude. Well, Speed, but then Kai.
This is very different. You recognize that you have you know, a lot to lose. Question mark black? What do you mean? Yes.
Not gonna lie, when YouTube was all about like Asian guys ruling the internet, it wasn't as funny. But when the black kids took it over, it got kind of funny. You know what I mean? It was just more entertaining. That's what I think. I didn't really enjoy it when it was Asians. Sorry, guys. That's my... Totally joking.
FaZe K song. People farming content over the situation is fucking disgusting. This is a song guy needs to get a fucking life, and whoever else thinks they're a detective. No one knows what happened, including Kai. So wait till the facts are about turning your back on and whack people. I'm not. I'm assessing what is going on adequately. I'm not turning my back on anybody. If anything, I'm saying here's what is the right way to deal with a situation like this. But ultimately, this is just like any other circumstance. By the way, leave it up to fucking FaZe Clan with another incredible take. This shit happens to Miskiff, I talk about it. This shit happens in other industries, I talk about it. This isn't about farming drama. These are people's real lives.
Has any influencer gotten away with bloody rape on their resume? I don't think he's recovering. I think it's the worst year of this guy's life. Or last year, I guess it happened last year. And worst year of her life. Jeez.
Like what I say. You're just saying the facts. That's it. You're barely even giving interpretation or...
Bro, he didn't do it. You're not understanding how a business works. You're a fucking retard. It doesn't matter if he didn't do it. We're saying the effects that come after from his homie doing it.
Like
if Will Neff, Hassan's best friend, did it, it would be bad on Hassan. But if he did it in Hassan's room, you understand?
Was very happy to see
Sorry
him
to use you,
succeeding.
Will, for that.
Very happy to see him thrive. I like a lot of the AMP boys. I think they're funny. I think they're...
Not gonna lie, I've been calling Kai a retard since he almost burnt down his fucking house. I said the people he's around are all fucking leeches. That day one shit, it's cute. We all want to do it. You don't do it. Successful people don't do it. I'm with my day ones. Successful people don't do that for a reason. Don't do it. They got nothing to lose. They don't get a few beers drunk. They get fucked up. They get weird. They pop Molly. They do crack. They don't live like you. Like, don't do it, man. That day one shit always brings people to this is always their fate.
You're right. Kai's a 21-year-old, though, would have been so shocked by all this, too, and probably not mentally equipped to react in the way that one should. Yeah, but, like, he's a media person. Don't want to accuse someone without info, but also don't want to rule things out. It's possible that he was aware that someone was going up, even if it was just try to hook up. Maybe the part of the investigation due to the way delayed reaction. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say that, like, Kai Cenat is directly involved in this circumstance. I never said any of those things. I didn't speculate on it whatsoever. I'm just simply stating that he did not handle it. He did not handle the situation, nor his immediate reaction was good, because it did not deal with the severity while taking care of... Chad is saying 21 is an adult now, making note of that. I mean, come on, Nice Bathroom, you know what's going on. But then again, this chat is also hypersensitive, and they say 21 is adult whenever any 21-year-old fucks up, and not just because Kai is black.
Yeah, Destiny's jumping for joy, he says. Do you think Kai should cut off his New York City buddies after this? Well, it's too late now. Like, you have no idea what this guy was offered this 2023. Like, he has to cancel everything because of this. These guys have 6 months of content in advance. Well, not content, but collabs.
This was a part that I didn't see in the text message that she released, but he told me you left and my dumbass believed him. We're gonna handle everything. Don't jumpstart calls. I'm not. I just want to know who the fuck took advantage of me. Like how? Wait, is this on her Instagram? I want to see this. I want to see these text messages.
Jeez. Mitch Jones is to blame? What? It's over for Kai. The guy's in a guy. She said a lot of you men will never see heaven. Even hell is too easy.
Wait, is there? Oh, there's not. Is there more photos? Oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing. I was invited by Kai Cenat. We saw this. I read all this. Oh, but he said, okay, but he told me you left his and my dumbass believed him. It's him. Yes, that's the guy.
Look at, he's got my posture. That's bad. That incriminates
Like I said, I think that she just posted another statement on IG 2 minutes ago. What, on her story? Because it's not showing up. Maybe it's on her story.
Jeez.
Saw that. The blood. The response. One, grateful that they are finally cooperating with law enforcement as well, as I filed a report and I did everything I needed to do within 24 hours and had no way of being able to get a hold of the rapist to investigate and prosecute him any further. Grateful that now, after I posted on social media, it's being handled. Via previous conversations I already posted with Kai, I was never told that they knew who was involved, even though I kept asking as to tell investigators and get the justice I needed. This is why social media is so helpful in my shoes, as I don't have a fan base to protect and defend. Now that everything is public, things are being done to help me get justice. You guys have heard my story, too. You guys have heard my story and everything. I've been 100% transparent, even answering questions to people who are constantly blaming me because I understand that people are skeptical. However, I have nothing to hide. Like, dude, this is something I see a lot lately, I think more so than before. In the aftermath of the Me Too movement, I know that like the point, everyone misconstrued believe women and we're like, oh, believe women means like women never have the capability of lying. You're a fucking idiot. Like, no, that was never the case. No one ever fucking said that. Believe women just means don't reflexively disbelieve women. Okay? But also on like I've never seen so many people that come out with rape accusations have receipts that are so fucking long with like an understanding and empathy for people that literally are disbelieving them when they have at least.
Yeah, he's burying Kai now. He's throwing dirt on top of Kai's coffin now.
And this is not the one time. Like this is they're not combative. They're understanding. Like a lot of the latest couple of instances of
I knew as soon as Kai said this guy got scars all over his face, I knew he's fucked. I knew people with scars all over their face, even if they're innocent, they say shit like, yeah, I'm innocent, but you know, I'm a fucking rapist, bro. I banged that shit. I jacked that shit, you know? That's what I'm jacking. I jack what I am, whatever you say I am. Been listening to Eminem all day, every day I am. Those guys terrify me. It's like you're done when you hang out with those guys.
It's crazy. Not only is she behaving this way, but also on top of that, like she still reserves empathy for other parties that may or may not be involved. She even owned up and said,
But the only scarier thing than chilling with a dude with scars on his face is chilling with the only white kid in a group of 6 black guys. I mean, not black guys, gangster-ass black guys. You know what I'm saying? Like gangster-ass black guys. And that there's one white kid that stays with them, and he's like the most ruthless dude. He has to like hypercompensate his power level to hang with them. That guy's worse than Scarface.
I sent her a picture of a
right? He's like the fixer of the group.
Thinking about the steps that led him up to doing that. Wait, no, that didn't happen. What the fuck are you talking about? No, she asked if the dude. What? Why is it that people behave like this? No, Kai never did that.
See, now look how this guy look at Giovanna in chat. He goes, "What it do, Zherka? What it do?" I haven't. Here's what
about
it
a situation. No, the dude who did it was like, oh yeah, I used a condom, and like showed her a dirty condom that he had used.
What? This is my fucking...
But it's not. How can this be telephone if I'm on...
This is what I listened to when I was in grade 6. Hold up. Dun, dun, dun. This is how I used to dress up.
I hit the club with a crew of niggas. What it do, nigga? What it do, nigga?
You wanna fight? I wanna
shoot a nigga. What it
And yo, there's a part that just goes like this.
What it do, nigga? I give a club with a crew that do. Recognize.
Wait.
What elbows, dog? Fuck a hoe, nigga.
Fuck a hoe.
Fuck a bitch, nigga. Fuck a bitch, nigga. Fuck a bitch, nigga. Fuck a bitch, nigga. What it do, nigga? You disrespect me, I'm a front dog. Come and prove it, nigga. What it do, nigga? What it do, nigga?
This part.
Fuck a hoe, nigga. Fuck a hoe, nigga. Fuck a hoe, nigga. Fuck a hoe, nigga.
They just don't make music like they used to.
Get it correctly.
Although never hang out with someone who's like wearing baggy clothes and shit.
But how would a person of his stature be able
Gangsters
to handle
stuck
such a
in
situation?
2001, they'll bore you to death before they do something dangerous, right? They'll give you a story time. If you hang out with those kind of guys, you get bored to death. You don't actually die, you know, in the middle of your fucking drills. You die from boredom because they like give you some fucking Tupac speech. And then all you got to say to them is, bro, Tupac did ballet. And then they like get all pissy and shit. He did.
But what you're supposed to do is always have the utmost empathy for the victim. Okay? Recognize that this is not an easy thing to come out with. Okay? Have the utmost empathy for the victim. Even if you cannot comprehend that a friend of yours is capable of doing something like this. Okay? You are... Your goal as a good person, or if you're interested in, you know, showing to the rest of the planet that you're a good person, even if you're not a good person, but your interest is to show the planet that you are, what you're supposed to do.
Now I realize Kai's an idiot now that I saw all the information. Like, why would he go live smiling? That's going to haunt him.
About what has happened. Talk about your actions. If you want to talk about your actions,
Damn it.
take responsibility for them. Like, not informing the victim immediately about who the person was. Okay, even if you knew. And openly admit that that was a mistake and that you were basically misguided in doing so, but then you are cooperating with the law enforcement authorities, and that the reason why you did it was because of your legal team, and it was a mistake to not do that, and own up to it and apologize for it. Okay? And then also, I don't know, that's it. I mean, just talk about how it is it's unimaginable that this like cruel thing happened, and that I hope that justice is served.
Jeez.
Because ultimately, like, it's not like he was an accomplice. I don't think she even thinks that he's an accomplice to this crime, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
But given his lack of reaction originally, she basically said what she said. Like, in that moment, she was like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not like, it seems like you care more about your friend and covering for him.
Since why don't these big streamers just contact Hassan first and be like, what do I do before I go live? I guess it would be funny because, like, right, you see Hassan goes live the second you hit live, like he knows when to react.
Someone came in to check on her. Okay?
Like, they know each other.
Seems
They've
like
all
there
met.
were two people. One is the person that Kai sent up there to check on her, and then the other person is the person who raped her. That's what it seems like. At this point, allegedly. I don't know. I did go to her Instagram story. That's the one. We read her latest Instagram story. That's it. She doesn't have another one up. We were just checking it. This is the Instagram story. No, there is not another one. There is. I'm looking at it. It's not coming up. Oh, she did post another one. All said regarding his stream that I just watched, I want to thank Kai for not downplaying my situation and for not denying or disapproving anything I've said. However, I'm not upset that Jigui's name is not getting dragged like he stated. That is well deserved, but he's not the only person in the situation to look bad. Rape isn't something to be proud of. I feel nothing but shame. That is a way bigger burden than anything either you have to deal with. Your reputation is what you're worried about, whereas I was worried about my well-being and livelihood. Men have proven to protect other men time and time again, especially when they're friends, and women, especially black women, are accused of being liars until proven innocent. I'm grateful that I finally am shown some sympathy in the situation, as it's been insanely hard on me. Hopefully, when he's proven guilty, I will get the apology I deserve. Good to see XQC with a good take. XQC claims Kai Cenat cares more about himself than friend's alleged rape victim.
Holy
Star is
shit.
massively disappointed with his friend. Following a wave of leaked texts between Twitch star Kai Cenat, social media.
He took down his buddy quick. Damn. Chopped him down for first place fast.
XQC maintains that he needs to see the full story became
Jeez.
the final judgment.
Wolf-like.
Jugi Sek has yet to release a
Damn.
statement.
Felix, bro. Breathe. You didn't even hit live.
It's like it's not the most responsible way of dealing with the situation at all.
Or
bad.
Fuck, man.
You can chalk it up to his bad legal advice that he got, if you believe that. Okay, but ultimately it's still
to be a lot of care and a lot of attention.
I'm surprised
to the things that are said against him, rather than what is going on with the person that has suffered something. Okay, and to the point where there's no question mark here. Okay. The initial reaction here, like I said last time, is very important, okay? There's a person who just listening to something traumatic, and they're saying, yo, this happened, and then she says what she says about him, right? Like he knew. And it's just massively disappointing that I mean, he calls her crazy, and then he jumps to the parts.
Yeah, I mean, he's right. His assessment here is correct. In that moment, Kai felt more like he was under attack falsely and did not recognize the severity of the crimes that had happened to another friend of his, this person, Jovi.
Where it makes him look bad.
He got defensive.
Do you guys understand it? So basically, it just seems like he cares automatically more and immediately about how, I guess it would make him look, or how this makes him.
He was under attack. She accused him. Brother. Please.
What?
Please. Understand.
No, he was a little under
Empathy
attack.
for a victim.
That's how people react when they
When
panic.
someone tells you that they were raped in excruciating detail. If you're a
we're just saying Kai's not smart.
You're and you know, not a hothead. Your normal response is supposed to be, okay, I'm trying to teach it for you. Okay? Your normal response is supposed to be to get to the truth of the matter immediately and to help out the victim.
Wow. There's only one way to play it if you're XQC is you focus on her and you say, we don't have all the facts. Kai did a kind of a bad job. But to lay into him is, if you know him and you guys spend time on calls and you're friends, oh man, dude, you have a big voice. That is, imagine, that is going to bury Kai.
Like, Kai did. That was the first question he asked. Is, are you good? On the first day of the new year, first thing Kai asked was, are you good? That was, but that didn't continue, is what I'm saying. That energy did not continue. That's not a lot. But that energy definitely did not continue throughout the phone conversation is my point.
What's going on and what happened, whatever, and the priorities are misaligned. Okay, massive. This is just cooked up. That is a massively cooked up. Okay, and just terrible looks. But I didn't say the whole story yet, so we.
I don't believe he reported to the police. He would have receipts of this.
By the way, this kind of stuff always happens with like ghetto ass dudes. You know, like if I go chill with a homie of mine who got scars all over his face, well, not his face, but his fucking chest, and something comes up, he goes, "Oh, I didn't do it," and then he privately would bring me like to the corner of a party, and he'd be like, "But you know, I did something stupid, John." And I'd be like, "Oh, god damn, every single time I can't bat for you guys. I can't bat for ghetto ass homies. I can never bat for them, you know? Would you bat for me when I was like pretending to be ghetto and shit? Like I was pretty grimy. I was like, not like robbing people and stuff, but like if someone came up to you and they're like, "Yo, Zherka just at the party slapped the shit out some dude because he said something," would you really automatically go, "Nah, John wouldn't do that"? No. You'd be like, "What the fuck? John is kind of like, he's not, you know, I wasn't a streamer. I was like different."
To a certain degree, but to a certain degree, absolutely. But ultimately, I think like the worst parts about this.
Hey, I'm black. Am I ghetto by any chance? Yeah, probably. If you're in this chat,
He is like the main perpetrator in this situation. Of course he's not. Why would he be? After all, it's someone that he knows that committed this act.
so bad for Kai. This is such a curveball. From watching Logan Paul to this. Hey, I'm Mexican. Am I ghetto? Which state, bro?
No, legal team misspelled his last name. It's Sec, not Sack. Yeah. Your attempt at a subtle Kai defense is seriously disappointing. Here, his legal team clearly tried delaying by not giving his name or obfuscating the situation with the name misspelling.
You only get further from God at the top. You never get closer. That's a rare thing.
And I'm just like not assuming that this is like conducted deliberately.
I know why there's such a lack of God at the top. It's because God requires you to take breaks. And then when you're the number one creator, that requires you to never take a break. That's how you stay number one. How do you get there? Right? And God really requires you to take breaks. And, you know, he slows you down big time.
Cool. Are there other things that you would like to also make up on your mind? Are we good? There's no excuse for not providing that information immediately, right? Yes, which is precisely why I said Kai should have apologized for that. Did you hear the words that came out of my mouth when I said Kai should have apologized for not immediately revealing information and or even saying, "Oh my God, that is my friend. I'm so."
Why is slowing down a thing? Because you've got family, you've got things you're supposed to do for God. You know, a lot of times you don't even want to go back to see your family. You just want to keep working, but you do it to be like more godly, more good. There's huge slowdowns.
Explaining the situation. Okay, we're done. We're not talking about me. I'm not involved in this. I already gave my fucking assessment of the situation.
We're done.
And I'm responding to
What?
fucking sock accounts at this point. I'm done.
Okay, it's triggered.
Apologize, bro. Kai went on stream, like, chat. I went straight to him like it was responsible after she asked his name and asked him not to tell him for good reasons. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, there is some stuff from Kai's stream that was like, that was insane, for sure.
So, boom.
Like this part.
I said that, right? As soon as I got the information, chat, I went straight to My friend, the person that you see getting posted. I said, bro, what the fuck am I hearing right now, gang? Y'all know I
Don't say
can't,
gang.
Bro, I have a select few of people that I call my friend for real, bro. I address them. I say, yo, bro, what the fuck is this? When you can see the text messages. When she sent the photo, you can see me react as in, it's him? Like, I legit.
So he's admitting that he recognized the person in the photos and was shocked that it was his friend that was capable of doing this, which is what I said.
Telling y'all what it is. I know him. So I went to him immediately. I said, yo, bro, what the fuck you got going on? What am I hearing right now, bro? You feel me? What am I hearing right now about shit that's going on? Chat.
She did specifically say, don't talk to him.
As soon as he heard.
Which.
Honestly, that Jiggy guy looks like someone who'd give you this. Yo, bro, you brought me a fat ass OnlyFans chick. What did you want me to do? Not rape her? Huh? What did you want me to do? He looks like one of those guys. Like, the last person I talked to is that guy. I'd be like, what the fuck? I'm never calling this guy. Let the police handle it. This guy's fucking psychotic as fuck. Like, a dude named Jiggy with scars on his face. That's who you're talking to?
Her accusation seriously and immediately called out his friend is what he's saying. But if you don't agree with him and you think that he does not take the victim seriously, then you can understand it as he did not abide by the victim's.
Yeah, what kind of dude says, hey, you were sleeping in my bed, that's why I raped you? Is that like your territory or something? Like, what the fuck kind of... Imagine he says, yeah, I did say that. Imagine he comes clean about that.
Conduct a plan to defend him or something. Person saying, can Kai come back from this? Bro, this shit is so fucking nasty, dude. Like, how the fuck are you a human, bro? Why is she posting sexy pictures on Insta after this? Is like...
Wait, what?
Dude, you are like a violently psychopathic human, dude.
Okay, that's a fair question, at least.
Straight up.
What the fuck?
I mean, actually, that's...
Because sometimes people say, well, everyone copes with trauma differently. But it's, like, worth mentioning.
Read X's chat.
The thing about the truth is, nothing is not worth mentioning.
Post.
You know, it's all fair. We're trying to get to the bottom of it. No one's saying she's not raped. We're just trying to get to the bottom of it.
What is this? I got a bonus. Bonus. I got a bonus points box. It was massive. What the fuck? What does that even mean?
What?
Wish you could do more to help creators better handle these situations. Bro, there's so much more that happens.
I wonder what XUC's meltdown's going to look like, because there's no way he'll do another 10 years without having a meltdown. Everyone without God has a freak out moment where they go, oh, my priorities didn't align with my internal values. And, you know, everyone has that moment coming to them. Hell, if you have God, you're not even fully guarded because, you know, you struggle with faith. So in those struggles, there's key moments where you could slip up. It's a way better guard than being a fucking nihilist. But I wonder what's coming XUC's way, because you can't just Adderall and gaming your whole life without something freakish happening.
Right?
Not this bad, but I'm saying like something self-destructive. Like, people always say, don't you wish you came on the internet when it was toxic and earlier? I'm like, no, my freak out moments happened when I wasn't around on the internet. This is perfect that I started 25 years old. This is great. I just wish there was no COVID. The lockdowns. That's the only thing. Well, you adapt, you overcome, whatever. But yeah, XGC is going to have a moment one day. Because, yeah, I can see it. What Kai do? He threw a party with a demon. So now he's going to be canceled for life.
He believed their accusations, but also his friend when the guy said he didn't know what was going on and proceeded to look for different people, albeit is be too generous of an interpretation.
It's all, listen, man, Andrew Tate was because of girls. It's always girls, whether guilty or not. You're around people in this industry and it just, you know, you bring in Scarface and then boom, shit happens.
On to this. Okay? Like, it seems as though the victim...
It's strange. Everyone acts like they're too smart for this to happen to them. But remember, when you're having fun, you don't really think about who's at your party. You're having fun. You don't think of that part that much. Well, he knew this guy, so it was really
most
bad.
People that look at that
it's horrible.
Are most likely not going to have a charitable
He's
approach.
Fucked.
Especially if they don't have an affinity towards Kai because they don't know Kai or anything like that. They're not going to be charitable. They're going to see someone who looks like they are defending their friend is what they're going to take. He definitely, with his reaction, by not like reacting appropriately to her.
I love that people think I'm a psychopath. I've been to so many of these parties where we're getting fucked up, and I grab my close buddies and I go, "Don't ever fuck with me. Nothing fucking stupid comes out tomorrow in the morning time." And they're like, "Whoa." And like I check people. I go, "I want to have fun. Nobody do any fucking stupid. Nobody do not even those, you know, when guys make like rape jokes. I'm like, none of that shit." And you gotta, like, if you don't rule by fear, you don't rule at all. Okay, you're not ruling by love. That never works.
Kai says he never said him and Jugu weren't friends. Jugu has denied the allegations made by Jovi. Kai said he stopped responding to her because his legal team advised him to.
Okay, Jake Lucky hates black people. Why are we listening to Jake?
Retracted that statement.
So I went to him immediately. I said, "Yo, bro,
like, fuck Jake.
What the fuck you got going on? What am I hearing right now, bro? You feel me? What am I hearing right now about shit that's going on?" Chat. As soon as he heard her side of the story, I'm representing her, bro. She's hurt. She's hurt, bro. I don't play that. I went to him. I said her story. Complete shock. He was in complete shock. He don't know. I'm telling you my perspective. She asked for her name. She asked for his name automatically. I told my.
Oh my God. The more I watch this, the worse it gets.
There's two sides of the stories now, Kai.
Like, Kai's a genuine guy, so I like hearing him out.
The police, okay?
But again, he's hanging around a demon, so I don't like hearing him out.
She asked for her name. She asked for his name.
That's like wanting your cake and eating it too, you know?
I told my team. I said, "Yo,
that's like
team,
the Kashi thing.
Here's his name. Give it to her." That is the reason why she got it in the first place. Okay? That is the reason why she got it in the first place. And let me tell y'all something right now.
I think he means like his legal name and not.
New York rapists are the fucking worst people on earth because they text you, they hit you back like this: "Dead ass, my bad, blood. Dead ass, I'm sorry, cuh. Dead ass, like dead ass, my bad. Whatever, dog, it's over, my bad, dead ass." And you're like, "Whoa, what, dude? You're going to jail."
It's going on, and the police are handling this, and this is why I didn't want to come to the internet, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have gone live.
Stop them. Let's be real. Maybe
if you notice, creators always say I talk to my team and then go live and say the most retarded shit ever. Like Logan Paul had 11 people with him when they filmed a dead body. Who cares if you're talking to that team? Nobody said, "Hey man, he's dead." That guy died.
It goes significantly beyond like, you know.
Aiden's just a walking L. He's like, "I'm gonna be the next Andrew Tate," and Andrew Tate's like locked up for the worst thing you can imagine. Like, that's what they're alleging. And now Aiden just looks like a fucking trafficker.
I'm viral, bitch.
I don't know why it's doing that.
Course,
That's
we
driving
saw
me
it already.
nuts.
We saw some of the fucking.
I think it's Omni, Nina. It's Omni Destiny, something like that.
Anyway, look. Although I do not believe that law enforcement is good.
John's sounding very lib tonight. Dude, it's not about sounding lib or not. It's that whether Kai is innocent or guilty, he's got someone who has a rape kit for a bloody rape accusation against his team. How do you recover from that? Let's hear it, Carbon Kyle, before I ban you. Let's hear it. How do you recover from that? I'm going to ban you if you say something stupid, so let's hear your take. I'm permaing you. Let's hear what would you go live and say? You'd say, "Oh, you know, it's totally fine." This fucking guy. I wouldn't go live and say anything, lol. What the? But I'm the creator. I'm supposed to talk. Oh, okay, fine. You know what? I'll do what you want me to do. Thank you for coming. He's a fucking idiot. Ban his ass. Get out. Ban that fucking retard. I don't care if you're a 4-month sub. I'm not hanging with fucking retards in 2023. Fuck out of here. Fuck you. Fuck your mama. Fuck your family. Get the fuck out of here. Make me dumber. Listen to your fucking dumb shit. I wouldn't say anything while I'm live. What the fuck is that an answer? I'm asking him to give the take of what he'd do if he was me. Would he say, oh, Kai's totally fine? Or would you tell the fucking truth? He's not fine. He's fucked. He's destroyed. It's over.
And he said that I saw his phone in his hand.
I've never met a Kyle that wasn't a fucking pedo fucking weirdo.
Ain't about you. Don't get dragged into that. The sides are clear here. Yeah, exactly. It's not about
If you're
you.
named Kyle, bro, your parents hated you.
Is this DJ Academics' mod, the one that was like fucking saying like unhinged shit? Okay.
Look at this other guy in chat. You can't be a DBZ if you're scared to die. Timmy, what the fuck does that mean? Get out. Ban him. No, dude, no way. Get out.
Yes, but he said he fucks with you though. What? What do you mean? So fucking weird. Why are these people? What? Bro, what the fuck? Yo, Twitch streamers are on a different wavelength, brother. It's crazy. I'm running the top of the hour ad break.
Jon ZHERKA, are you a Jew? So now I'm running the banking system. Now he's accusing me of running the banking system. What's next? Politics and media? You're totally crazy. Stop.
And Kevin McCarthy is going to be fucking signed in. Okay?
You're totally high.
He's going to actually get the votes necessary, which I believe he has successfully whipped at this point, to become Speaker of the House. Okay? We're still waiting on the CoffeeZilla Logan Paul coverage. I think like at this stage it's literally like it's so fucking it's like lighter, I guess.
Let's ask Hassan a question since he's answering
Just
those.
a little bit of $2 million cryptocurrency fraud. You know what I'm saying? Logan Paul also has deleted the response video that he made to CoffeeZilla originally.
I don't even know if I worded that correct, but let's get some more Hassan content.
Just a light crypto rug pull, baby. You know what I'm saying? How much did Logan make off the scam? Nothing. I don't think he made anything because he got scammed. He got rug pulled before he could pull the rug. He got the rug pulled right underneath him from his original intentions of doing a rug pull. If McCarthy wins the speakership, House Republicans plan to swear in members.
So I don't get how people get rug pulled if all the comments are saying he's about to pull. Like, there's a million people telling you don't do it in the comment section. It's not like they delete comments. How do people not go like, oh shit, this feels like the 100th rug pull of the of the month from Influencer World? If everyone's telling you it's about to happen, how do you just trust the creator? Wouldn't the creator be the last person you trust?
Of their house rules. In the very first piece
Is
of
that AOC?
legislation that they are trying to pass, that is the House Rules package that govern the conduct of the House, they are trying.
Wait, MTG responded?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't find AOC attractive. I don't know. I know the type though. I get what you're saying, like Latina, though, big eyes. Like I'm into that type. Just something about her has never made me be like, whoa. Yeah.
You don't like being.
You know who's my dream chick? My dream chick is that old middle-aged lady who sits next to, it's like a morning time show, and she sits next to the NFL guy with the tooth gap. The black guy with the tooth gap. Who am I thinking of? I'm not into blondes, but that's my number one. I can never remember the name. She got, is it Kelly Ripa? Yeah, that's my dream. She's cool. I can listen to her. Who's this? What the fuck? That's her guy? Yeah, Kelly, ever since I was young, I'm like, yo, she's aging backwards. This lady is so... And I can tell that she's like not going to cry if I say base shit, but she doesn't join in that much. So that's nice. She's classy. She hasn't had any controversies with like dildos. And kind of skinny though, but I'm not saying to be with like that. I'm saying just to walk around town with. This is her guy. She's doing good for herself. She's all yours, bro. What the fuck? No, look on TV. She's actually not bad. Hold on. Kelly. I think it's just a childhood thing for me.
Kelly. Hi.
Great to see you.
Dancing that led
She's like the hottest chick at the meth park.
to babies.
Okay, good. I'll take that. Thank you.
I mean, you know, as long as you know how to dance one way, that's all that really matters.
That's what
The city, that's so amazing. Are you
honesty? I believe that every
freehand half
Like-
the time? And
Like you could tell she's like racist to Albanian men.
you should know.
texting my kids at 2 how it's gonna work, or will it ever feel normal?
What's wrong with her, chat? Everyone has a middle-aged one. Whoa.
Father of my children and beloved husband of 22 years, surprised me
She's
with
nice.
a trip to the Bahamas for the weekend for our anniversary.
Any place daddy can go to take his shirt off,
Daddy,
right?
well, Daddy
I
was
mean,
shirtless the whole time.
I-
So there's this woman there named Tamara Fredericks, and she's from South Africa, and she does acro yoga, which is like acrobatic yoga. So I begged Mark to
I
take.
can't stand her. I don't know why I chose her. That's fucking driving me nuts. All right, I should pick someone else. Yeah, I can't. Can't listen to her. Something about white chicks, bro. I can't listen to them, man. Like, the only cool white chicks are the racist ones. Because they go, yeah. Finally, some spice. or else they're so boring, you know? The racist ones are like, Blake Lively. I've already said Blake Lively is beautiful and like in her own way, but she's like, to me, I wouldn't ever get stiff for someone like lanky. Like I find her very lanky, and that's a bad word. If you're lanky, that's like, you can't recover from that. This is like who a gay man would marry as a decoy wife. Like, hey, look, I'm straight, guys. By the way, I'm straight, but it's a decoy.
I want to tell you that Ryan is the 36th recipient of this
Like, believe it or not, straight men are not into this.
incredible
You know?
honor.
Straight men, I'll tell you what straight men like. As much as they think Ronaldo don't deserve her, I mean, she doesn't deserve Ronaldo. Straight men like Gio.
Soy Georgina Rodríguez, tengo 27 años.
But does Gio deserve Ronaldo? Not even close. Like, I know I'll have to apologize to her one day. She's cool, but she's not, like, she don't deserve. There's only one Ronaldo.
Ahora, mi vida es un sueño.
Bro, she's mid as fuck.
Amorosa.
Dude.
Es el lugar del amor.
When people say she's mid as fuck, I have to ask you, what is in your dating history? You must be fucking the man. Why don't you go live and get out of my chat, go live and show off your Instagram? Like remember on Raj when they posted my Instagram and it was popping and shit and people were like, yo, you got the baddest bitches. Everything on my Instagram cannot be found to this day. I'll pay you $1,000 if someone could give me one photo from my Instagram from when I went viral, 500,000 views overnight. Everything is gone. I've been waiting years. And you know how the internet never loses something? I'm the only one who to this day, nobody has sent me one photo from my Instagram of any of my past parties, anything I used to do, which is kind of good for some things. There was a Reddit thread saying I was like calling me a fucking R word, or like there was some weird shit because of like this. Yeah, there was some weird shit they were calling me, but there's no one in internet history who got banned off Instagram and nobody screenshotted one thing. Not the abortion jokes, not the ultrasound one that got me in trouble. Nothing. Not one thing was ever screenshotted. And all this time I was like, oh, I got my ass saved. But a lot of people say I'm lying about this. They're like, no, dude, you didn't have an Instagram and stuff. Let me show you. Hold on. Raj.
What are you doing?
If you go watch this, Raj won't show everyone my Instagram because it's too toxic. He won't show it because he's like, it's fucked up. Everyone who saw this live, not one person who hated me and reported me saved any of it as in like, hey, I'm going to fuck you over one day. I would pay $1,000. I'm bringing that hoodie to Austin. Yeah, I still have it. I would pay $1,000 if someone gave me the old memories I have on that Instagram that I don't have in my phone. I'll give you $1,000 if you have good shit of mine, even incriminating shit. Really, if it's something that I want to keep in my hard drive, in my heart drive, then I will literally fucking pay you. But I've been saying this for years. Nobody can get me this Instagram. And here he talks about my Instagram being fucked up here somewhere. Yeah, so that's like the first, I think I'm the first dude on the internet who has this problem. Which, could you imagine? Like, I can never see why they were reacting like that. I don't even know why they're, I remember the ultrasound joke that I had posted. I remember some clips, but I don't remember what was actually on my Instagram. I wrote Instagram huge essays of why I should be unbanned. And I think I pissed them off more when I made a new account. They banned that one quick. Which is like, how did they know unless someone followed it and reported me? Like, what the fuck? And, but yeah, there's some memories that I'll like, I would pay for them. Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to Destiny, yeah. Okay, you guys want to finish Logan's apology? I guess we're done with the Kai thing, right? Let's see, unless there's... I gotta go soon. I think I can have dinner IRL with you guys if we finish this quick.
Get up there. That's the thing. How the fuck would that nigga get up there? If he was just a
Is he banned?
Nigga. That was his room for sure. Because the security probably knew that was his room. He was like, all right, I'm gonna let you up there. Fuck it. It's your room. I've seen you all day. I know it's your room. Your shit is in there. He probably just said some shit like, oh, I'm going up there to get my shit or something like that. Which is so fucked up. It's just so fucked up.
And I'm not one to ever say something like this. I've been around a lot of people, like I said. Like,
yeah, I can. Like, I know you're not capping. I know you're not capping.
Don't.
Bro.
It's not like I just want to blame Kai. I wish me and him could have a good friendship. That would be way more beneficial than this right here. This is doing nothing for me but embarrassing me. I'm embarrassed. Like, I'm so fucking dirty. Like, you don't understand.
Damn.
Oh, I feel so sorry. I'm sorry that you gotta. You had to go through that. You're still going through.
And I have to talk about it today because I'm crying every single day. Like, I barely sleep, and when I do, I wake up crying. So it's just like, I just can't. Like, this boy is probably not even thinking about it. He's probably just waking up and going on with his day, and I haven't been doing nothing for the whole week. And this was supposed to be a whole new year. Like, this is not fair. This just isn't fair to me. Like.
That is fucked up.
Do you think she's acting? I mean, if there was nothing else, yeah. But since this dude's got scars on his face and shit, I would never go to bat for this guy. You know what I mean? Like, these guys, who would do that?
He sent it another comment. He said, yo, I checked the time on the messages. He said, Kai said he didn't know the guy. He says, Kai was saying, I don't know the guy I sent to check up on you. The messages is sent on Sunday. She found the pics on Monday. All right, Marquise, let's see if you got something going on here. So Marquise is saying we got to check timestamps. And, you know, if you look at a message, you can see timestamps like here. Basically, what Marquise is saying is that she doesn't find out who the guy is until Monday. So all she knows, and because she's questioning Kai, yo, Kai sent a dude to check up on me. So she's thinking it got to be that dude. All right. So this is Sunday, 4:44 p.m. He says, you good? By the way, her last message the day before or earlier in the day or whatever it was what'd you find out? He says, are you good? She says, not really. I just want to know who it was. Can you send me the Instagram of the guy who checked up on me, please? She said, this is serious. I'm not trying to be annoying or anything, but I'm legit traumatized. I don't care if it's one of your friends and didn't want to throw them under the bus. Doesn't matter to me. He did what he did, and he has to pay for that. Then he says, hell no. What is he saying hell no to?
Are you kidding me?
We got to try to match these messages, Chad. What is he saying hell no to, right?
He said not one of my friends.
Is he saying hell no to?
As in like, oh, hell no.
Is the hell no to the, what did you find out? Nah, that don't make sense, right?
He wouldn't.
What is the hell no to? What did you find out? He ignores it. He moves on. She said, this is serious. He did. Oh, maybe he's saying, he says, but I'm legit not, he said, but I'm legit traumatized.
Don't quit your day job, bro.
I don't care if it's one of your friends and you don't want to throw them under the bus. Doesn't matter.
Hell no, not one of my friends. Read the other fucking message.
Hell no, it's not one of my friends.
There you go.
Or hell no, not one of my friends.
What the fuck? You had it. Oh my, this is special class.
Or maybe he's just saying, hell nah, not one of my friends.
No. You think that, then you read the next one. Sound it out.
Doesn't look like he responds. Yeah, I think that's what it is. He's saying, nah, hell nah, not one of my friends. Because remember, he didn't respond to none of these. He responds to this. By the way, we don't know the timestamps on these messages right here. But this latest one, right? So once you see the timestamp, anything under it is when it starts. So 7:58 or 38, whatever that is, this is, question mark, then this long thing, then he responds. So it's probably reasonable to assume that these are responding to this. So she's saying it's serious. I'm not trying to be annoying or anything, but I'm legit traumatized. If it's one of your friends and you don't want to throw them under the bus, it doesn't matter. He did what he did and want to pay.
This guy believes it's a globe.
Not one of my friends. So I'm still looking into it. So it doesn't look like he's saying that I don't know the guy I sent in the room to check up on you.
Oh my
Look
God,
like he's
this
saying
is
that
impossible,
not one of my friends would be able to do some shit like this, right? Am I slow?
Is he farming? Yeah, he is. Geez, already uploaded. Let's see what XCC said.
I said, I don't want to involve you publicly, but I'm going to need some answers or else I'm going to have to figure this shit out on my own. Your security said that they remember knocking on the door and that some boy with gray boxers opened the door. If you don't want to help me, I'm telling you right now, I will take it to social media, and I know for a fact someone will give me the information I need. And he told me that he gave his team my phone number to handle the situation. Then he told me, he sent me a paragraph of his attorney and that they're going to be contacting me, and he hasn't talked to me ever since. And this was on Monday. It is now Thursday. I waited days, and I told him that I was going to take it to social media. But
if true, it seems like, there will be a lot of evidence since there's like witnesses and shit, a lot of people involved, communication in between people.
Is it evil to say the first thing on Felix's mind is XQC has taken the lead? Is that just me being a hater, like deep down, or is that just an intrusive thought? Is that me projecting? Maybe I'm just evil like that. Or is it like, dude, he knows Kai, they're friends, and he's kind of like, you know, he's kind of going there quick.
That are going up to the room or being sent or receiving information. Seems like it just seems like just there's a lot. That's all.
But I told the attorney that I was not going to lie. I'm not a liar. There was yes, I told Kai that he set me up in the messages. I felt like he set me up because in the moment, that's what it felt like. However, I'm going to say exactly.
Okay.
I don't think he cares that much. Dude, this is the only influencer who doesn't host his friends. This guy will do anything to be number one. Why are you pretending like he's just a chill dude? This guy wakes up and all he thinks about with Adderall is being number one. And he's good at it. Like, he's good at not partying and just staying home. He's good at being number one. I love that work ethic thing. But I don't ever like pretend he's not venomous.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna be a little bit harsh about what she said, but then she said, because that's how I felt at the time. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jet. She's pretty good at speaking and wording. Just to give you an example, I would never be able to word things like that. It's well worded, okay?
He constantly changes morals to pander to the libs. Yeah, I mean, that's how you stay number one. Remember the abortion debate? I think I lost 400 followers on Twitter as soon as abortion and Roe v. Wade was the topic. And then it was like 700 total after a few weeks. And I got messages saying take it back. And I'm like, no, fuck no. What the fuck? And then that's when I realized, I'm like, oh shit, to be number one, you have to be more flexible than, like nobody takes a percentage hit of their total follower count and doesn't change the game plan. To be number one, you kind of have to be more flexible with that shit. That's why they're more purple corporate pill. They're not as based.
It's very fair.
Or blue.
She says,
most of the time it's just blue.
She says, I said that, okay, which is decently accusatory. Because it could be not true, but then she admits that at the time, with the information that she had, that's how she felt, which is normal, and which is, I think, respectable.
Me up in the messages, I felt like he set me up because in the moment, that's what it felt like. However, I'm going to say exactly what happened. I'm not lying. I'm not going to say anything more or less.
No, X, for the most part, seems pretty genuine and honest. Listen, I know the schemers when I see them, and that's one of them. He is a schemer. Doesn't mean he's evil. A lot of them at the top are schemers, but that's a schemer. 100%.
I said.
All right. Jesus.
I have to remind myself that too, right? That at the top is more schemers. That's the healthy way to think. So easy to forget. Wait, what is this? They had a podcast?
So you guys tell me, you're not joking. You go to the club, you're vibing and chilling, and you're having a good time. And you're with some really hot chick. You don't kiss her.
No, you're crazy. That's fucking disgusting.
Okay, how hot
Too
though?
intimate.
Like how No. It comes down to it. Like how, like if she's, bro, like OD in my eyes is like really OD.
Bro, if a girl is willing
like,
to
you feel me?
make out with no, color. So here's my thing. The gotta be clean. And if a is willing to make out with me 10 minutes into meeting her, that's not a claim. Like, I don't know, bro.
No, imagine
the first 10 minutes.
Imagine you've been
Bro,
talking to heavy
she's not
like, for a little bit.
exclusive to nobody.
I'm just not putting my lips on another lip that I like just met, bro.
I'm back. What's the combo?
That's too intimate.
Okay, but what do you get girls that go around getting everybody? You get one that's like,
Bro,
you know.
you said you found a random bitch in the club. You don't know what she does.
Yeah.
Okay, true. I like to text the girls that I'm going to meet at the club before.
It's so crazy. It's so crazy because the that you think is like you feel what I'm saying, like hard to get or clean and like that is the who's ran through, bro.
Yes, bro.
Trust
it's
me.
the low key ones that you think are all like,
Trust me.
oh no, they're going crazy.
But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I've been experiencing that like would say like, yo.
That's actually so true. Like low key hoes are way more active than blatant hoes. Blatant hoes get around though.
They don't do that. It's good.
Wait, I have a question.
Okay, true.
Let's say
Lying is
you,
weird.
Let's say you with a shorty, you have a girl, and you found out that she had like.
Bro, I watch you to avoid this content. Dude, I watch this to know I'm smart. So let me fucking farm some confidence before I start.
Yo, can we cam up combos? Can we cam up?
Yeah, we might as well.
Can we cam up?
Let's
Like my twin brother always says, you're not smart, dude. People gassed you up. You're not smart. You're just around retards. It's like, damn.
Yeah, Tony.
I'm with these late night combos.
I'm begging.
What about you guys do the next thing?
10 is raw dogging your shit. Like
Okay.
2 years ago. Type.
Like imagine you got a girl.
I think that's the tough
and
part.
But what came from that? Okay, yeah, no, let me,
Dude, this thumbnail gotta work.
Let me explain.
It's just your image of her, right?
What came from that? What happened from that? Right? Was there
I don't know.
consequences?
She got 100 pounds of cum in her face or something. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, this is not gonna age well.
if you're with a girlfriend for years, right? She probably had liters of your cum in your face throughout the entire thing. Does that mean the next guy is going to be like turned out by that? Probably not.
No, but you know.
If you've got millions of followers and you don't date a virgin, what the fuck is wrong with you? You got millions of followers, bro. You can like do it. You could take a few weeks off and do it. You could do it from any country too. You can just do it. If you have millions of followers and your chick's been ran through, it's like, why are you playing middle class games?
You're not understanding, bro. It's more so like you never saw her in that light, and now you see her on a bed with 10 BBCs surrounded. They're just smacking her shit, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
I'm smacking that shit right behind him. Hey.
This is going to sound really lib, but I always find it weird when people talk about a girl in a train situation getting ran through by 10 dudes. Because if you study enough Freud and psychology, the end of this guy, I don't want to be like the downer guy, but at the conclusion of what's happening, it's rape. It's never a healthy mind going through that. It's like the most traumatized girl in society, and we live in a society, right? We live in a society, but go ask yourself who gets ran through, who has trains ran on them. It's like the most traumatized person in the whole city.
I don't know about that. I don't know. So people go through phases in life or whatever, right? Even if nothing happened from that, I wouldn't really see a big problem in that. I
feel like it's different meeting a girl, and off the rip she's like, yeah, like while you're on the talking stage or something, she tells you that, and the difference between like dating a girl for like a year, then boom, she just hits you with that shit. It's like, yo, what the fuck? I didn't think you was like what the fuck this whole time. I ain't know what the hell.
Well,
and then you just gotta accept it.
I just put Aiden's team in the Marley. Not gonna lie.
You put them in the Marley?
I put them in the Marley.
Did you?
Oh my God, should I come over and hit the Molly?
Hit the Molly.
This is gonna sound weird, but a year ago I was at a party and there was a girl who was talking about how they ran a train on her years ago. Some people she was with, hippie type bitch. And I remember when we ditched to go to the next house, I literally said, we're ditching that girl. And then, you know, the more I followed up on her situation, you know, I'm so glad we did. Like, she was, wow. She got into a lot of trouble. And it's like, dude, if you tell me you've had a train ran on you, you can't be around me. You know, you'd have to really bring something to the table to be around me, my friend, or you can't be my friend. You can't talk about that stuff around me. And I'm seen as the downer, but these guys can joke about it. I'm not a downer. I'm just realistic. Am I a downer?
Holy shit, man.
No. Whoa. See, we know what type of guy you is.
Yeah.
Wait. X, I got a question. This is a serious question.
Okay, go.
Okay, it's not about drugs.
Good.
Okay. I don't know though. Can we keep asking like?
John, would you date a girl that was raped? 99% of the time, no. But if I was married and she told me that it happened, you know, if I was married with her and she told me after a bond, I can't see myself ditching. I feel like that's satanic. But most of the time, no.
Like making up scenarios as questions. That's not valid.
This motherfucker's interesting, bro. That's not. Make one that's not too crazy.
Why it's fun studying these kind of like, I'll call them Zoomer minds. I don't give a fuck how old they are. It's fun studying these guys because they have so much to lose, yet they're not willing to learn. For these guys, learning is like a bit of Andrew Tate and a bit of Ethan Klein. And then they go, okay, I'm in the middle. I'm good. I got a bit of both. Right? That's what they think learning is. Because they don't have like a team. Nobody's team teaches them how to keep their empire. Nobody's telling... Dude, it's like, man, that big brother syndrome. If you don't have a big brother or a conscience, you're fucked. Well, people have consciences, but they're blurred. Bro, I big brother myself, right? If I'm winning too hard, I go, whoa, shut down the operation. I'm winning too hard. Something bad's going to happen. Close the gates. Don't chill with this guy. Don't do that. Relax.
That's hard to do.
No. Do anything you want.
Okay.
That was a good question.
Like, okay, pause.
Do you have a PR team? I would never trust a PR team more than someone who's a full-time live streamer debating Destiny and everyone trying to cancel him. Like the training I went through live made me way better than a fucking PR team. Are you crazy? You got to be your own lawyer in this, or else you're not going to be confident. Like Kai has a PR team, and look what he did.
Pause.
I'm just trying to know, like, when XQC behind that shit.
Like when I watched Kai, I was like, "Hey, this isn't that bad," and then I find out that it's talking about bloody rape, and I'm like, "Wow, Kai kind of fumbled it."
Like this is what everybody trying to guess. Like, how is he? I hope there's not kids watching. There's kids watching. It don't matter. Like, what type of guy, like, what are you saying during sex? Pause.
Whoa.
You like that shit?
Yeah.
See, this is what I always wonder for these kind of guys, because I'm not trying to attack them, but since they're like youthful types, you know, like they're kids, how can they ever dirty talk the girl? Like, how do they enter that zone if they're known as like, hey, I'm a streamer and right? Like if you're not dripping with masculinity, how can you do that talking part? Or like if I was these four, I'd just shut the fuck up. I'd nut up and shut up. You know, like Hassan Piker can get away with it, and you know, Train and these kind of looking dudes and sounding dudes. But these guys, I always wonder, I'm like, what are they saying to these chicks? I don't always wonder. That's gay.
So
I say that.
So I ask questions, yeah. Like what? I'll do something or like
he'll ask questions. What the fuck?
Go into something and I'll say like, do you like that?
Okay.
Right? And I ask them for their approval. What?
No, it's cool. It's cool.
I think a lot of girls like that, right? Because right? What, man? It's true, man.
Have you ever said like, do you say like, do you like that dick? Like, do you like that dick?
Bro, imagine the chicks. They're like spread up like this, and they're like, "Oh, his follower count's so big. Just hang in there. Don't cringe when he talks. Just don't cringe. Just let's get through this part." Oh God, bro, these guys don't know what their follower counts are doing for them, man. They're forgetting. They're like, "I'm a charming motherfucker. I'm in there. She liking me. She liking my questionnaires. I got the cheat sheet and everything." Oh my God.
Okay, no.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I got a confession.
No,
I got a
bro.
confession. I got a confession.
If you see this type
I got a
of dick, he
confession.
has a wiener.
Sometimes
It's
I be
different.
like I like to ask like, do you like that shit or like you like that dick? Sometimes I slip up and like I swear to God, bro, it'd be weird. Like I'm like, yo, you like that pussy? It'd be weird. It'd be weird. Like yeah. Listen, it'd be weird. No, cause
What?
yeah,
So you be talking, but wait, no, that's not weird though, because you talking to your dick. You talking to your dick.
Yes,
You talking to your dick.
No.
This is real nigga hours. Can y'all relate? People that say I like that dick. I mean, you like that dick. Can y'all relate, please? Sometimes
Okay,
ain't never slip up.
you like that dick? Okay, but I never slipped up like you like that pussy.
I mean, like, okay, you gotta keep. Okay, how do you talk? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Bro, I done had a bitch like, I just went to. It was some weird experience that I had. You know what I'm saying? Bro, a bitch kept.
No,
like,
this is kind of
a
scissoring
bitch
bitches.
kept wanting me to spit in her mouth. I spit in her mouth like fucking 7 times, nigga. She wanted, and then she said, "Smack me, yo." I smacked the shit out of her.
Yo, bro, you got a huge following to be saying that, dude. Don't do that. Oh shit. Where's the PR team now? Yo, Zherka, are you gonna hire a PR team? It's common sense, dude. I remember when she's like, smack the shit out of me, and I was like this, no, hug. Love you. Clip it to protect my future, guys.
What the fuck?
Yo, I smacked the shit out of her.
So wait, you spit like, are you hucking loogies?
So it's like,
yeah, are you hugging loogies or is it just like a?
Bro, what the fuck?
It's like a, but sometimes like
all right.
Fucking slut.
Okay.
Go ahead,
dude. No, spitting is something. Okay, if it's a little bit, like it can be fine, right? It can be like a turn on, but not too much of it. What I like though, is like sloppy kisses, right? Where it's like a bunch of saliva.
Ew! That's so fucking gross, bro. Ew! I wanna puke. Every chick likes that. That's a feminine take.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I can't do this. These guys are weird as fuck, man.
Niggas.
Yo, listen. So some girls will not experiment at all, right? So they're like, if they're not like into tongue, right? When you're kissing,
ew, bro. If I meet a chick who's not into tongue, I'll throw a ring at her face. Every girl, I've never met a chick who didn't try and tongue me. I'm like, what are you trying to do, bro? Like, what do you think you're are you an animal? What are you, a fucking lycanthrope? What are you trying to do, you fucking weirdo? Do you know, go watch a fucking Hollywood movie. And then they always look at me like this. It's normal, John. All my partners love it. Yeah, your partners are not fucking Zherka. Why are you pretending like you've had a partner on this level, right? Your partners wouldn't look me in the fucking eye. Why are you pretending like I wouldn't even see them as the same species, and I gotta play by their rules? And fucking, you're gross as shit, bro.
Then I got a new one, and she was doing tongue, and I was like, I don't know what to do here, right? I'm useless, right? And now like I've gotten good at it enough that I can I can fucking go deep throat my tongue in her fucking throat, you know? And
Hey, yo, that's some gross ass shit, bro. That is some little boy, some grade 12 shit.
Again, pause.
Yeah. But I hate bitches that can't kiss, bro. I ain't gonna lie. My teeth hitting your teeth is crazy. Why?
Yikes, bro.
I never had a bad kissing experience.
You gotta. I had a bad kissing experience.
I've never had a good one.
Did I kiss you? No.
Do it right now, then.
Do it right now, Mr.
Yo, I wish I met someone who kissed the way I do. Right? Usually it's like you gotta train these people like, hey, don't be a dog with me because your desperation level is actually unattractive. Right? You trying to eat my face is actually a turnoff. You're a dog. We get it. And they always like try and pretend like I'm not the shit. We know you've been waiting for me your whole life. You're just gonna have there another Master Chief that's gonna text you? Like, shut the fuck up.
Bitches.
But I'm celibate. I don't fuck with
Okay,
them.
okay, so they should be like, yeah, you didn't kiss.
Church girls are tame, bro. Oh yeah, Catholic school girls. Yeah, they're tamed. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
Bro, I had this girl, okay? She'd kiss and her tongue would slip out the side, like, not accidentally.
You know, this is gonna sound really evil and blasphemous, but I don't think women should be allowed in a church unless they're married. I feel like they degenerate the church. Like, they actively try and make the dynamics there sexual. Like, they ruin the church. I feel like they're not allowed in until they have a man, and then, oh, okay, now you can play ball. Because it's like, dude, if you're a single woman in a church, you kind of like turn to the one that gets plowed out by the church goers, and it turns into like a sinning festival. I've seen some weird shit.
And he was just fucking, she would like lick my fucking, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit, man?
Bro,
oh, man.
TT, but I never did anything with TT.
What the fuck are you on about? It's the opposite. What do you when has a man ever needed a woman to be godly, to act godly? What are you talking about? Oh, when have you seen a single woman act godly? Dude, you're thinking of nuns. That's how extreme you have to go. You have to go to fucking nuns, dude. That is insanely extreme. They cannot be godly until there's a husband saying, hey, this is what we do. This is the game plan. And it is like orderly masculine thinking. That's why it takes them a while as a wife to get the game correct. It's not like first year they understand. But as soon as they have order in their life, zero anxiety, then they go, oh, this was worth it. But when they're chaotic, filled with anxiety and chilling with whores, you want to go to church with that? Come on, dude. I got enough sins I'm bringing into those fucking doors. I'm not bringing a fucking girl. Hell no.
Chat. I don't do shit with people that come on my streams. Y'all niggas is wild.
Wait, y'all sucked toes before?
No.
Bruce?
No.
Bro, usually married chicks are the weirdos. That's not true at all. You're thinking of some liberal marriages, bro. Which, by the way, if you're a liberal and you're getting married, like, marriage is in front of God. You can't steal something biblical and make it your own gay little fucking thing. You're not going to start stealing what society is built on and make it about taxes. That's fucking satanic. Nobody is allowed to, bro. That's like me fucking turning Hanukkah into whatever the fuck I want to turn it into, right? That's like me making Christmas about jacking off on the street. Hey, this is my Christmas, guys. Woo! That's fucking retarded. This is what marriage is. Two people in front of the gates of God, never allowed legally, illegal to divorce. That is a marriage. Everything else, you can have those gay partnerships for yourself. Stop stealing marriage. Don't steal marriage. This is not for you. Go away. Leave it to the Jews, Christians, and Muslims. It's not for you. It's not in your book. It's not in your fucking little constitution. It's nothing. It has nothing to do with you guys. You're stealers. You want your cake and eat it too. You want a marriage and be a whore. That's stealing. No, that's illegal. You should be in prison for that. I told Razor I refused to get in a church, so to get married in a church, so guess we agree. Nina, why even get married? Why do something Christian if you don't want to do it in a fucking church? Why do something Muslim if you don't want to do it in the mosque? Why do something Jewish if you don't want to do it in the synagogue? Why? Go do your own thing. It's a legal contract, my dude. Nina, define marriage. Okay, go ahead. Define marriage right now. Tax breaks plus symbolic representation to our family of our relationship. Tax breaks? That's what marriage is for? Just get yourself a fucking Jewish accountant. I'll show you some tax breaks. I'm kidding. But what are you talking about, dude? Why are you changing definitions? And you have to change it. We know why you change it.
Suck toes. Nigga, I'm the toe sucking captain. Oh
Wait,
God.
X. So you eat butt before, right?
Yeah.
So I've told chat like, yo, I'm eating butt before I suck toes. They looked at me crazy, but
Are you fucking stupid?
What? Why is it an option, dude? These guys can't say no. They're like, well, since I'm not fucking eating toes, I guess I'll go into your destroyed asshole. What? Men who can't say no. And it's not enough to say no to her. You better shame her for it and make her feel weird. Be like, toe sucking? That's where you're at in life? And then they always give you that fucking blank retard stare of like, maybe John's just being mean. Maybe I'm saving you from... Bro, heroin feels good. You don't see me doing heroin. I don't care about your fucking toes. But it feels good like heroin, John. What? And yo, have you noticed women will do everything they can? They'll try check what I'm going to say. They'll try every fetish in the book. But they just want bond. They just want a bond. That's why, and it is kind of evil to do this, but if you bond with a girl before you fuck the shit out of them, you have that bitch for life. Like, that bitch will never turn off your phone call. She cannot get away from you. A lot of you guys don't understand that at an 80% divorce rate and was it fucking 70, 90% breakups with boyfriends and girlfriends, these guys are fucking the shit out of these girls. And they're still being dumped because they don't implement a bond. And a bond is ROI. It's return on your investment. When you implement a bond with someone, and it is satanic to do, like I'm not saying you do this with everyone, but if you implement a bond with someone, bro, she could get fucked by 30 dudes and she'll feel alone. It's game over for her. She'll always come back to you. The problem is, like, I've implemented a lot of bonds that I didn't want to see through, and so I'm going to hell for that. Like, a lot of bonds where I don't pick up the calls. But in my head, I was broke, so I'm like, hey, hell no, I'm not going to another chick. You know what I mean? In my head, I thought it was, like, economical to do that, and then I realized I just broke a lot of hearts, and that's, yeah. But it is, like, interesting how everyone's obsessed because of porn to fuck this shit out the girl. Just go fuck the shit out of her. Just gotta fuck the shit out of her. And it's like, dude, a dude at the club, a random dude with STDs can give her that. You're not going to get the call back. Neither will that guy. You understand? Although this is evil advice, because there's a lot of players who are like, oh yeah, I'm going to play it the other way. Yeah, this is pretty evil advice if you think about it. No one's going to use this for marriage. Like, they're going to use it for their own shit. But you know what I'm saying. I'm not going to lie, though. A lot of, like, almost turned to be hoes when I was 21, right? A lot of 304s, right? Or we call them 6s. I saved a lot of them with Bond. They're like, oh, I'm supposed to laugh hard with a guy. Like JON ZHERKA when he took me to the movies, right? And so then they would treat the next guy like, whoa, what the fuck? You didn't make me laugh. You didn't, nothing. So it's kind of like you do save lives if you show them a good time. But dude, there was a time in my life where I wouldn't even joke because I was like, I don't want her to fall for me. Yikes, that's a real player. That is evil, dude. The only thing more evil is like putting a lot of bonding time with someone and then ditching them. That's pretty fucking violent, bro.
Do both at the same time.
Bro.
You get toenails full of
toes
shit.
just don't make no sense.
No, I don't believe in saving a hoe, but I believe in raising a hoe. Like, you got to raise her. After you, she got to be lifted closer to God. 10, 20%, what can you do? You don't have to save her. You don't marry a hoe, but you do lift her closer to God, at least 10, 20%. And if anything, you can do it for your ego too, because, like, you'll be memorable. You know, in her eyes, you'll be memorable.
Yo, it's been a picture of me.
I can kiss feet. You know what I'm saying? I'll kiss on the
That's
thumb.
fine.
What?
But I ain't gawking a fucking toe, bro.
Real shit,
Yeah. Yo, you know what's crazy, bro? When I was in my relationship, bro, my bitch had like white French tip toenails or white.
I call this the Drake syndrome. everything you have to do that Drake doesn't have to do to take your girl from you is stuff you should not do to become Drake in her life. So if you say, I suck my girl, I eat my girl out, but Drake wouldn't have to, he'd just fuck her. Well, you're kind of saying that you're never allowed to become Drake in her head. Like, you'll never be her whole world. That's what you're telling me. So anytime you say Drake doesn't have to do this with my girl, but I do, then you know you've lost. So you get very cocky pretending you're Drake. You know, you go, I'm not eating the box. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. You turn into your own little Drake, and then you stand out from the other guys because she can't help but respect you. Because she's like, dude, you're doing everything wrong in keeping me, but here I am because I like how rare you are. I don't want to be with these corny box eaters. Matter of fact, every time they're done nutting from having their box ate, they think, wow, what a fucking pussy bitch. You know what I mean? If you don't believe me, look at a girl's face when you joke around about eating her box. Like, you grab her legs like this, bring them close, and you get close to doing it. Go look at her eyes. This is her face. Do it, bitch. And then you get up and you go, that's how quickly they can turn into men. Go look at her face. Go troll her and go look at her face. They can snap into men within seconds. They literally give you the whole, suck it, bitch. Right? They give you that shit that you're supposed to give them. And you're like thinking to yourself, oh, hell no. I'm just joking around. I'm not eating your fucking box. We're not doing this femme-dom shit. What the fuck? I'm telling you, go look at your girl's face. You box eaters, go look at her. You'll look up, you'll see a man. You'll 100% see a man. Well, you won't see a man. She'll be pretty and stuff, but you'll see, like, I'm not exaggerating. You'll see yourself becoming the feminine one, right? I think there should be a rule. If you can't make your girl nut over a phone call, you're not ready for a girl. Like, give up. Because there's like this rite of passage. There's this manhood you need to obtain before, because if you can't, you're really eating box you're not simulating her mind, you're eating the box for the rest of your life, right? If you can't talk to the bitch, how easy is it to talk to the bitch, right? Finger yourself, bitch. She's like, fucking dumb bitch. I'm fucking 500,000 fucking views overnight, dumb bitch. No, don't do that, but it's like, I'm trolling too, but you know what I'm saying.
Kiss on him. You can kiss on him.
You see, bro? Okay,
yeah,
wait, no.
Wait, Kai, you're going.
No, hell no.
No.
Just.
Call her whore, not bitch. No, don't do that. This is how a lot of guys turn off a chick. You know, even I've been there, right? If here's the word whore when she's fucking nutting to your voice, right? And here's the word princess. If you want her to nut, it's really stairs. It's like a ladder, right? Like, you get there like this, right? There's like words in between. Like, you go up the stairs to her. Let's say the goal is a female orgasm, right? So you go up these stairs to make her nut, right? Let's say bad girl. See, it's not that bad. It gets progressively worse. Let's try bitch up here. You see? Now, where all guys are remembered as cringe with girls is they do this, bro. They go whore right here. Bro, this bitch ain't even soaked. And they just jump. They're like, yo, I'm being Jon Zherka right here. And it's like, dude, that's no plan of attack. Sometimes, like, you know, sometimes you think of your fajitas in the microwave. You're like, fuck it, you're a whore. But, like, dude, forget your fajitas. They can get cold. Because once you ruin this, then she's like, what the fuck, bro? You know what I mean? And what a lot of people don't know is, like, if you're lazy to do this, the stairs get way faster. You know, when she's halfway hot and bothered, it just goes a lot faster. But I've been up here where I'm like, yeah, fuck this shit. I want to end the call. And that's fucking stupid. Like, I had like an intrusive thought. I gotta stream. But yeah, these guys, I'm not saying they don't have Riz. I'm saying they have no Riz. Right? Like, the scariest thing is if she's nutting to a boy. You're making her feel like a pedophile.
Josh,
Yo, Phantom One,
Josh, This is
One.
what I'm doing, Josh. This is what I'm doing. Let me give you an example. Like,
No, do it. We can't see.
Put it in between. Like, I'm just.
Let me see.
They're clean. They're clean.
Okay, let me see.
They're clean.
Bro, Bruce.
Bro,
The way Bruce talks, the way you talk, I thought you go like a.
You see, no. See, that's what I'm saying. No,
they all suck toes.
It's like a little. It's like, see, bro, y'all don't understand. Y'all acting like we talk. We're not talking about Aiden Ross's feet, okay? Now let's just say you got a pretty.
Bro, it helps when you towering over them. I don't tower over them. I'm so fucking lazy. I'm like this in bed. I'm like fucking jolly Santa Claus. Come here and get humped. Yeah. I'm not fucking like, what's up, bro? I'm fucking picking them up. I don't do all that. I'm ready for bed, bro. Old man. I'm not fucking. What do you think I'm towering over them for? I'm like trying to get it over with. Like, I'm not even into it, bro. Really, I just want to watch a movie or something, guys. Never call a woman a whore. I don't know, man. Sometimes you call them that, and then they shake, and then they call you for the rest of their life. You'd be 70 years old. What, bitch? I told you, leave me alone. And she goes, just checking what you're doing. And she's like playing with her hair. Right? She's like, you're the only person in this blue world who called me that.
A girl with pretty feet.
Yeah, clean ass feet.
Pretty clean feet. Just got out the shower.
You know what's funny though? Kevin Samuels said if you don't stimulate the girl's mind, she won't come back, even if you fucking just ramming. But now think of this: some liberal dude out there can ram the shit out of your girl way better than you. Ask yourself, why doesn't he have your chick? And then you'll realize it's not about ramming. It's not about fucking. She's convincing you it is, but she's left every guy who ever rammed her. So you got to know your value. And really, Kevin Samuels said it best. They need mental stimulation outside the bedroom and inside. And I hate talking about this shit. This shit's so cringe.
Yeah.
I'll kiss
So
him.
how you doing?
That's fine.
With your hand, bros.
What you mean with your hand?
No, with your hand. With your hand.
Like, could you imagine being a Zoomer? Like, these fucking Zoomers grow up and then they're smashing and they're like, bitch, poo, fuck you. They're just going off Reddit. What turns her on Reddit? Like, that's so scary, man. That's so scary if you don't have a good mentor for that.
And
demonstration.
Yeah.
Bro, these guys are laughing at themselves for being box eaters and toe eaters.
I go like this. And I do. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
I don't know, bro. I just don't see the. I don't know.
Chat, the scariest thing is when she's internally laughing at you as you're eating the box. Because it does feel good for her, but not right away. First, she's shaming you. Before it starts to feel good, you get to work, doggy. Before it feels good, she's shaming you in her head. Right? She's like, get to work. Like, think about it. When a girl's like starts sucking your dick, it doesn't feel good like right away. Like, it's better and it gets better. But really, you're down there. You're like this. You're looking at her and you're thinking like, look at this fucking peasant. That energy you have is the energy she has for you. Like, look at this peasant. Like, get to work, peasant. Isn't that the worst thing for a guy to feel, that aura? We're throwing a party because it's my last day here, so I'm gonna see. And then, yeah.
Oh, bro.
So you don't eat ass. You don't suck toes. Let me see. I got a question.
Yeah, this is a vanilla fuck up.
If you really want her to nut, mention her sister when she's getting close. When you're hitting it, mention her sister. Say, I've always liked your sister better than you. Don't actually do that.
They don't even kiss. Like, come on.
Yeah,
man.
like okay. What about like
ass? You don't suck toes.
you let your girl shave your shit though, right, Josh? Like
There's a guy in chat said you're nearly as wet as your sister. You're fucking measuring the wetness level. Oh.
she done bent your shit over and shaved your shit.
Hell yeah.
So it's nothing wrong with getting pegged to you.
That is not the same shit. That is not the same shit.
You know where true confidence comes from as a guy? Is like you start hooking up with a chick and then mid hookup you go no, and you leave. And because you can sense how many dudes been fucking running through her. And then you go home and then for the whole week you're like, man, she was so hot. I should have smashed. But deep down you know internally that your reputation is solid. You know what I mean? No, I have flashes, dude. I have flashes in my head of other dudes. They're not that pleasant. No matter how many of them I have.
Getting paid and getting your asshole shaved? That's not the same shit, boy.
Oh wait, she's just shaving it. That's like a helpful. That's like somebody like rub it, like stretching your back.
No, I'm just saying, like, what if she wanted to peg you, like?
I mean, that was hardcore. If you don't,
if she wants to peg you, literally, I can't tell you what to do. She's gonna burn in hell. Number one, I swear to God, she's gonna burn in hell. I swear, may God strike me down with lightning if I'm lying. That bitch is burning in hell. Number one, okay? Number one. And let me tell you something. Not even Christ can save her then. That's what kind of Christian I'll be today. Not even Christ gonna save that bitch. She's going to burn in hell, period. Not even Christ gonna save that bitch. That's why these boys have never heard it. They think this is a joke. If she brings up pegging, it means she's raped men in the past. That it was not their idea, it was hers, and they felt pressure to keep her around, so they got raped by her. Most women who talk about pegging are rapists. 100%, I will lose the whole channel on this take. Pegging is rape fetish. That's why they bring it up. The guy doesn't bring it up. Period. And another thing, if you're the first person to peg someone, really ask yourself, why are you the first? Maybe they don't enjoy it. Maybe they don't want to. Maybe exploring is just rape in this case. These boys have never heard this take. All of them had a finger up their ass. All four of them.
Yeah.
if you don't like a finger, you're not gonna like the whole train. Like what?
Wait, who had a finger?
What?
What if she wanted to peg you, like?
I mean,
that was one of her.
If you don't, if you don't like a finger, you're not gonna like the whole train. Like what?
Leak? Fuck you, XUC. I'm done. This is where I get off. I'm never defending this guy again. He just said, he just leaked that he doesn't enjoy the finger.
Wait, who had a finger in their ass?
I mean, most dudes, I'd assume.
Telling 100,000 kids that this is normalizing it. This is normalizing it. XUC is 100% going to hell. Look, they're laughing because they know what's going on. They know what's up. And they're all too afraid. Like paycheck guarders. You're not losing your paycheck for saying that's fucked up.
Alright, bro, bitch was sucking my dick and she had nails on. Her nails kind of like, it ain't go my ass. It ain't go my ass.
See, why the black kids laughed at the white kid is a lot of white people suffer from explorer syndrome where they feel like they're Christopher Columbus and they're like, hey, maybe a finger up my ass. You know, they explore too much. Like, bro, what the fuck? And I feel like these black kids, they're based, but they're not going hard enough on him. Like, he's got a huge audience he's talking to. If I was there, if it was two Albanian kids, they would never hear the end of it, right? They'd be in every comment section. Every time XGC posts on Twitter, they'd be like, how's that finger in your ass, bro?
Had a finger in their ass.
I mean, most dudes, I'd assume.
I love when they laugh at the globalist agenda. I love these two.
Alright, bro, bitch was sucking my dick and she had nails on. Her nails kind of like, It ain't go my ass. It ain't go my ass.
I know what you mean. I know
Yeah.
what
Bro,
against the
chat.
hole.
No, chat. If y'all niggas really be getting y'all dick sucked with a girl with fresh brand new nails, she's gawking and having the balls.
Damn.
Her middle
Yeah, she have
finger, sometimes, you feel me?
Stop.
If you're a man and you like your balls touched, you're gay as fuck. Period. End of story. If you like having your balls touched in any way, first of all, you've never been in a street fight. You've never in your life been in a street fight. You're weird as fuck. Bitch, stay on the shaft. Matter of fact, stay on that tip till it's hot. Hot and spicy before you gobble up the shaft. Fucking Cookie Monster bitch. If you like your balls played with, you sus as fuck.
That's normal. And it's not like a hey whoa. It's a ooh
if she touched the gooch, ain't nothing wrong with the gooch touch. Ain't nothing wrong with the gooch touch.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with gooch touch.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of Rage, bro.
But we skipped over like, okay, the gooch touch, like gooch touch. What you mean?
Put her hands behind her back when she suck you off, right? Get some handcuffs, right? Cuff her ass.
What's that?
You like pressure on your gooch?
No, but if she's sucking your shit,
the placement in between your balls and your ass, like that little skin right there.
Space.
It's right here, X.
If she's sucking your shit,
it's sensitive because it's
oh my fucking god!
What you mean?
These guys are weird.
This spot.
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, why did his fucking feet go so far
Bro.
over there? Yo, God.
Man, what?
Yes, brother. Yo, his feet went to the gap.
Look,
Yo, no, I gotta see that shit, bro.
Bro.
Legs up. That's not what that is.
Like, I feel like you don't like. I feel like the girls be like.
I'm more of a dominator. I'm more above.
Cap.
People wear.
Yo, X. I feel like you be getting dominated. Like.
Fuck God.
I feel like you don't like. I feel like the girls be like.
I'm more.
Nah. I'm actually straight. Nah, bro. I leak too much.
I'm more of a dominator. I'm more above.
Cap.
This is so great.
Cap in the chat.
No. And most people I've been with, they like when I'm like
I feel like she
all
smacked
into
you
them.
type shit.
No,
you ever been smacked? You ever been smacked?
She'll smack you like you like this shit.
Check this out, dude. We live in this is the first time in history where men ask other men, "Do you enjoy being dominant with her?" Dude, imagine having to ask a man that. It's like asking a man, "Do you like fire trucks? Do you like astronauts? Do you like velociraptors? Do you like boxing? Do you like Dragon Ball?" That's so weird to ask. That's so. They used to, you dishonor them, they used to like pull out swords and duel each other. Now they're like dueling with tongues against gooches.
You ever been smacked, X?
No.
Have you ever like have a girl like choke you?
Not choke you, but like hold my throat like a little bit like with pressure. I think that's hot. I don't mind that.
That's comfy. That's pretty comfy.
Yo, guys. Hey, I think you got saved by the bell. We actually call a girl to say to you a good kisser, right? You went to your phone and you call
to see if I'm a good kisser.
Yeah, ask one of your ex or some girl you've kissed before. Just call on the phone. Or put you on the spot, bitch.
Any girl I kiss, I really spoke to, or I'm speaking to. Who the fuck is that?
So you basically what does that mean?
That's a cardboard box. You said what?
Like what you just call them, bro. It's no pressure, you know.
Should I call my girlfriend?
Call Tiana Trump.
Anna.
Why not?
Yeah, but I mean, that's not even bad because if they're good, they're good. Like, and that takes experience. That takes practice, motherfucker.
Well, I haven't done anything with Tiana at all. So like, how would I even like
you kissed her? You kissed her.
No.
The greatest cope is when people say, "Yo, a girl's gotta have EXP to be good." Why don't you train her? Why can't she build experience with you? Or what's it take, like 20 sessions? 15, 10? It doesn't take that long.
Oh, I did not.
You kissed her. You kissed her.
They said Twitch took you off the front.
Oh no.
I'm looking at this.
Let me see.
Is a wearing a cape, man.
Like, you know, the devil's laughing when he gives gamers porn stars, and then it's like, good luck. There's nothing worse than when it's like obvious from the devil.
Am I a good kisser?
Yeah.
Okay.
She checked his viewer count.
I'll call you back in a little bit.
Based.
No.
She's about to say you better not be streaming. She's about to say you better not be streaming.
Yo.
She's about to say you better not be streaming. Oh my god!
Yo, wait. Why does he hit the
It's all on the spot. It's all on the spot. Like
Nobody's gonna
Take
say
it easy, man.
Because we have to analyze how they say it. Because they're not really gonna say. They're not gonna be mean for no reason. They're not gonna say no. So we really gotta analyze how they say it.
Yeah. Ask some random questions like that.
What is the Chris D'Elia for? What?
Comedian, podcaster, and empty shell of a man, Chris D'Elia. He went from being a rising name in comedy to being better.
I dated his ex, and the weirdest thing she told me is he never does drugs. Like, I guess his vice is being a weirdo.
Known for a massive sexual assault and pedophilia scandal that broke in the summer of 2020.
And I'm praying what I'm hearing isn't true.
Honestly, my first reaction was just like, dude, like, why? I don't know him. I don't know him like that.
Okay.
So I think we're at a time where everyone's really waking up to the way that we abuse our power.
Devastated and enraged, Whitney Cummings is speaking out about the allegations against Chris D'Elia.
Probably 37 different allegations.
Comedian Chris D'Elia is being sued for child sexual exploitation and child pornography. According to the suit, D'Elia invited an unnamed underage girl into his hotel room in 2014 and then had sex with her. The plaintiff claims she told D'Elia her age, and she said she was in high school at the time. She also says he asked for sexually explicit photos and videos from her.
Saya the fuck Nara, dude.
How would you feel if a 37-year-old man was texting your daughter? Immediately, I was just like, all right, that's pretty fucked up. Like, I don't text children.
If what she's saying is true, I don't think you can come back from that. It's over, bruh.
That's a bad look. But with that case mysteriously being dropped, Chris would have you believe that he's a family man now, working diligently to get through his sex addiction.
I stand by the fact that all my relationships have been consensual and legal. I've sought out a lot of, medical advice, therapy, and stuff like that. I've been on this path of recovery now for a bunch of months, and I have been doing the work and being somebody who is a role model for my son.
Chris published that video on February 19th, 2021, claiming to be many months clean of his old habits. However, in this documentary, we have exclusive victim testimony that begs to differ.
He put out the apology video. I was so genuinely confused by it because prior to that, everything was back to normal. I wrote him about it. He told me point blank, I don't want anything to change. So we were dating from March of 2020 to April of 2022. Nothing ever changed, even when he posted.
Sex addiction can't be this extreme. It's just liberalism. It's not sex addiction. He's addicted to being godless. He's addicted to looking at his problems through the scope of he's his own god, right? He worships himself.
Posted the apology video.
Wait.
Speak,
so
fat ass.
You're getting finessed.
These previously untold stories detail not only sexual assault, but also branding, grooming, underage girls, shrimp scampi, and even more.
What?
He told me that when I lived there, he wanted me to essentially find girls for him. The things he said in past.
This track is sick, dude. This is like the back faded stage. The backstage of Contact. The backstage with less people where the music's better and the drugs hit harder. The backstage where everyone's at the main stage, but you meet some fucking crazy people and you're like, yo, bro, guys, I think this is better than the main event. And everyone's like, yeah, I'm not really for the main event.
Nothing that we're supposed to be played off like a joke, where he was dead serious about his cult, and he legitimately wanted it to be like a cult. That was his big dream, was to have his at least a couple of his girls live together, basically have a harem.
It's like something in his eyes changed, and he yelled at me to get on the floor.
And I was like, can we just stay on the bed? And he's like, no, get on your knees. And then he snapped and pointed at the floor.
The fellows at the top are likely rapists, but you like mellow out, man, just relax. It's really not that complicated. Well, part of me, I guess I'm just insane as you explain it. Or maybe sanctifying the sadistic is deranged.
We'll also hear from Chris's former...
What did you expect from a dude who looks like pedophile SpongeBob as in human form?
Tour manager, willing to come forward in this exclusive interview and tell you about watching everything fall apart from the inside.
When you have someone close to you that is a monster, you don't see it at the time. He wears his mask extremely well. There were over 500 women at that time came out. Women from like across everywhere having the same story. And it's the Chris situation is on the Bill Cosby level, in my opinion.
And I can already hear you saying, Kyle, you have to have some sort of proof.
You're talking about Bill Cosby was innocent.
These allegations, which I think I legally need to say are allegations.
Bill Cosby was as innocent as OJ's book. Look at his book. That's his book.
But I do have some proof. You see, Chris went on the record and claimed,
I can certainly say for me, if it's not the blue check mark on Instagram messaging you back, that shit's not me.
So what I would need was like if Chris was dumb enough to, I don't know, create a new Snapchat just to call one of his victims that was talking on Twitter in an attempt at damage control and beg her to delete her allegations. That'd be insane.
I don't give a fuck. I'm just... It's nice to hear being a person, like I said.
I just don't know what to do from here. Like,
well, we can keep talking if you can. And if you don't mind, deleting that stuff would definitely help me with people sending me death threats and shit.
I don't want to delete everything because it's so infuriating to have people tell you that something you experienced, something you went through, didn't happen.
We can talk about it for now.
So if we can't trust a single thing Chris D'Elia's told us so far, if we can't trust what he's doing right now, how do we trust what he's done with underage girls?
I first came into contact with Chris D'Elia when I was 17 years old. He got us tickets. We were getting a ton of text messages and Snapchats from Chris in the green room saying, where are you? My second set is soon. I need you to come back here. I want you two to suck me off.
But then it got to
17? Damn. Is this like his fetish that they're younger, or are these some really attractive 17-year-old girls? Like, what do you think it is? Is it like he just thinks these two are the best look in the world? Or is it like that's his fetish? Like, I don't know. What do you think? I don't do that shit, bro. Answer the question. Yeah, I'll double down. Answer the question. Let's go. Answer the fucking question. I doubled down. Let's go. Wait, who said that? She's 365 days away from 18. Who started that? Was that Datum Saga or was that a different saga? Yeah, so much shit happened. The Serbian guy. Oh, yeah. Remember that Serbian guy? And so the guy kept asking questions like, are you racist? He's like, well, shit. His answer was like, well, shit. He loved the Blake Lively. He said she's the hottest girl in the world. He's like, I'll do anything for her.
the point where I actually learned of girls who had been with him from the point that they were underage to adulthood.
The
gates of hell, I'm pugnaciously pacing, waiting. I give a fuck if I'm late, tell Satan be patient. But I ain't here for durations, I'm just taking vacations. And tell them fuck them, I never loved them in salutations.
Now in this video, I'm going to share 4 victims' stories, as well as speak to Chris's former tour manager and
he likes snow bunnies. Christine, June, Jessica, Jasmine. Oh, with a Y. That's definitely a trailer park hoe. Just joking.
close friend, Zach. Now, this is by no means all of the stories I was told by victims during the research of this video. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Pseudonyms will also be used for the victim's protection. Also, any cases that I know to be under active law enforcement investigation, I will not be covering. Now, you may have been led to believe that Chris was canceled, but not in the world of comedy. He still has a massive...
You know what's the comedy? Is that he can get hotter chicks than us. That's the real comedy. This one ugly motherfucker.
Believe that Chris was canceled, but not in the world of comedy. He still has a massive Patreon, is on a multi-million-dollar tour across the country, and regularly plays the top comedy clubs in LA. Except the Comedy Store, they banned him. I'll let you guess why. But really quick before we get into the meat of the video today. One of the most wild things to me is that Chris maintains all of his relationships have been legal and consensual, and yet has truly never addressed the details of this CNN article. This article lays out 3 allegations: Megan Drust, a hotel worker, and Laura Vitrelli. Megan Drust, a well-respected actress, was the victim of Chris taking out his penis in her car and jerking off to completion while she screamed for him to stop and had to get out of her own car to escape him. The hotel worker was lured to Chris's room after he placed a phony maintenance call saying his AC didn't work, only to be...
What? Imagine your anxiety when he goes, shotgun. You go, wah, 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 wah. The music starts.
Be naked. Untold stories detail not only sexual assault, but also brand allegations. Megan Drust, a hotel worker, and Laura Vitrelli. Megan Drust, a well-respected actress, was the victim of Chris taking out his penis in her car and jerking...
That's a traffic hazard.
Off to completion while she screamed for him to stop and had to get out of her own car to escape him. The hotel worker was lured to Chris's room after he placed a phony maintenance call saying his AC didn't work, only to be naked once opening the door. This is a well-documented event as the hotel worker logged a formal complaint at the time, and CNN spoke to staff that was notified and remembered this happening. And also Laura Vitrelli, who told CNN that at 19 years old, D'Elia invited her and her friend to a, quote, party after a meet and greet, but upon arriving there was no signs of a party and Chris was alone watching Cops and eating shrimps.
Not my react, no.
Gampy. Chris had alcohol for the girls despite them being 19 and him being completely sober.
That's what you do, you invite girls over and you turn on Rami. Basura! Yo, my guy, you see that trash over there? Remember the guy's life was destroyed? He's like, I'm gonna kill myself. He goes, no, you're not. Hey, guys, make sure you smash that subscribe button. What the fuck was up with that guy?
The girls quickly came up with an excuse to leave, but as they did, Chris pulled out his erect penis and chased them out with it. It's just funny to me he's never truly addressed these 3 pretty verified allegations. Anyway, I just wanted to mention those, so why don't we start with the actual subjects for today's video. First, let's go back a decade ago and talk to Christine. Her and her best friend Kay first came into contact with Chris in 2012.
Me and Kay were watching a lot of like stand-up at that time. So it was like 2012, like Chelsea Peretti, like that whole scene or whatever.
Anytime it's a female comic, I just want to take one of those bricks over there right through my fucking head. Just like, boom. My head. I said mine.
She tweeted about watching Chris D'Elia stand up. It was like not an attempt to get his attention.
Try and see a female comic do a comedy routine without her becoming a man doing it. You'll never see that. Like the only Where did you get your teeth done? They are cold. There's a celebrity guy, Instagram, I forget his name, on Miami Instagram. The most famous guy does celebrity teeth in Miami. And then you go to his hotel in Colombia, and they are cold. Yeah, they're sick. I was just talking about them. What was I saying?
We just genuinely were
All right, female comments. You know when women are funny is when they're telling the truth. Because it's so rare, it's hilarious. It's like seeing a zebra recite Shakespeare. It's so weird. When you see a woman telling the truth, it's hilarious. That's why when they're cruel and mean to people, it can be really funny.
Going to shows a lot at that time and like watching a lot of stand-up. So Chris D'Elia like was name searching himself constantly on Twitter at this time. Just slid into her DMs. They were like DMing for like 2 weeks or so, not that long. So he was playing at like Caroline's in New York City, and like from Philly you can get on the train real easily and get to New York City in like an hour and a half. So he basically invited us to his show. We're on the train over there, and like we're drinking on the train because we're 20-year-olds. Fully went in there like so fucked up that you know we're fucked up. Do you know what I mean? We meet up with him and he's with like his opener. Immediately he barely says a fucking word to us, and like it takes Kay, like this is at the W, by the way. Yeah, so we walk up, he immediately takes Kay like right up to the room, like barely says like that many words to us. Anyway, he basically left me in the lobby with them, and then they went up and
Kay asked that I exclude the more graphic details of her story, but from what she told me, Chris proceeded to aggressively penetrate Kay against her will in his hotel room. It's worth noting.
Houston, we got a problem.
Putting once again that Kay was blackout drunk while Chris D'Elia was, as always, completely sober. That's actually a thing about Chris. He's taken lots of pride in himself that he's never had a drop of alcohol or tried any drug. And I've heard a lot of people say, well, you know, women were...
It's only cool when someone says, I never drink, if they let go of their cock. Every dude I know who goes, dude, I'm not a drinker, I've never had a drop of alcohol, is holding their cock stiff as they talk to me. And I'm like, oh, you just traded the drinking for that obsession.
Were his vice. And to that I say, Chris, have a beer. Have a
This got gay fast. Don't have a beer. You have issues.
Blunt, man. Hit a blunt, you fucking weirdo. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Don't hit the blunt. You're a weirdo. It's gonna make you weirder.
Fucking Miller Lite. Jesus Christ.
The gayest beer you can order. You have a Budweiser.
Many of the victims that I've spoken to would have been open to having a sexual encounter with Chris D'Elia. In fact, many of the assaults I've been told about started as some sort of consensual hookup, but became unconsensual when Chris wouldn't take no for an answer. The common thread that I get from almost all of these stories isn't a sex addiction, it's a power addiction, a power of controlling other people addiction. Gaining that power is obviously much easier to do with a teenage girl than a grown woman. This next victim is June. June was 17 when D'Elia started grooming her for a meet.
There's not one sin you can do on earth that doesn't get a response in energy on earth, not even afterlife. I'm saying on earth, there's a response. It's not like karma, how they explain that. But you get the response. Sometimes the response could be years of a response for that sin, right? But it's always a worse than whatever you did. Like it's gonna, hey man, if you're out there sinning, what sin have you actually gotten away with? Really think about it. The ones you get away with, you think about them, they torment you. I don't remember one sin I ever got away with.
Meetup in 2016.
I first came into contact with Chris D'Elia when I was 17 years old. I was in high school at the time, so I initially reached out to him through Instagram, and I sent him a DM telling him how much I really enjoyed his special and I really wanted to see him live, and he actually quickly responded with, where are you from? And I told him Michigan. He said,
Nina, I'm going to say, maybe, Nina, you don't want to hear this because it's going to get a little crazy, but being a hoe increases your likelihood of being raped. It's like you have to, the first thing as an adult you have to do is realize there's sharks in the water. And being a hoe is like jumping in head first. Because Nina, you're liberal. You're not going to like this take. And since you're my landlord, I need you to get the fuck out of here. But yeah, being a hoe increases your likelihood of bad things happening to you. And so DMing guys just because they're famous is extremely dangerous, right? They be doing crazy shit. They be Weinsteins. I feel like no one's dad tells them like, hey, there's sharks. There's sharks out there. The tasty ones look like sharks. You want the comedian?
well, I just did a show there not too long ago, but I can see what I can do.
Not even a crazy take? Well, it's not a crazy take because I'm an optics genius. Imagine I said it the way you would have said it if you were me. Then you'd be destroyed, right? But I do certain things to the take. This is how I walk. This is how I have to walk through the world.
And he then proceeded to ask me for my Snapchat. I noticed a pattern with all the other stories, and he always quickly gives all of these victims his Snapchat, which he ended up having 2 different Snapchats. He gave me both of them. He would Snapchat me a lot of
aesthetic
him
as fuck, bro.
shirtless and all that stuff, and then I kind of got the feeling of, oh, he is definitely interested in me and more than just a fan. Well, I ended up finding out after I showed one of my friends.
Nothing is more embarrassing than someone leaking your shirtless, flexing, tongue or lip biting stuff, leaking that to the world. Like, whoa.
His stand-up that she had also reached out to him, and we didn't even realize this until we were hanging out and we were both Snapchatting somebody back and forth, and eventually she told me, I'm Snapchatting Chris D'Elia, and I said, shut up, because I'm literally doing the same thing.
That's just a numbers thing. If you put 2 high school girls in the same room, statistically they're both texting Chris D'Elia.
My whole Instagram at the time, it was very clear that I was underage. I always kept my age in the bio as well, but there were multiple photos of me in my school bathroom. I mean, at the end of the day, I look very, very young. But nonetheless, he eventually got a Snapchat from both of us showing him that we were with each other, and he didn't take it as, oh, you got caught. He took it as, now let's have more fun. He ended up telling us that he had booked a show in Royal Oak, Michigan. He got us tickets and they were second row to his show, and he quickly noticed us in the crowd. He saw us, and for some reason you can just kind of feel his body language, his eyes trailing to you, and it definitely felt, I kept forgetting I was at a comedy show. I just kept.
Nina says, how did they get in? Nina, 20% of girls at every single venue are underage. Like, you have no idea how many. Go work at a nightclub, you'll see what pedo life is like. You know, most people in society are pedos. Most people watching this video actually get sexually charged and live through Chris D'Elia. A lot of men get, and women do that too. They get sexually charged through trauma. And a lot of people watch these videos too, like, oh yeah, I wonder what else he did. Yeah, did he also take them to this club? And then did he take them to a hotel? That's how humanity operates in sin. And they can never call it out. You know, a human's first instinct when they see a broken wing on a pigeon, their first instinct is to stomp on the pigeon, but humans never admit any part of their psychopathy. They'll never admit it. They'll say, no, my first thought is to save the bird. It's not true. Sin is tied into your fucking DNA, and this hate for weakness or something infected. Your first thought when your buddy has mad cow disease is not to help him. It's you get grossed out and angry at him. That's how humans operate. Even in death, if you lose your best friend, before you feel devastated and before you cry, you feel anger first and you feel mad at him. All humans deal in sin. They never admit it to themselves, so they're always stuck in that world of, that's not me. I don't know who John's talking about. That's not me. That's you. That's weird. But dude, if you don't come clean with your sins, they're going to eat you from the inside. You know, you want to glow. Yeah.
Feeling this weird feeling in my gut. After the show, we ended up sitting back and hanging out, seeing what was going to happen. If we were
No, it happens even with your wife. Babe, I lost my job. Her first instinct is you're a fucking loser and I'm dry. Babe, I lost my job. Her first instinct is you're a loser. She'll never admit it. The scariest thing is that women are so cute, you forget how demonic they are. But they're so chaotic and out of control. My dude, by the time they're 25, they've got wine on their hand every single night, coping. Even if they have a good life, they're coping. They need guys to say, hey, snap out of it. Your life is great. And she goes, oh, okay, thank you, John. I thought I was going to kill myself for a second. They're always coping. Very chaotic and evil. Remember, truth, beauty, love, these are attributes of God that you strive for. There is no truth in chaos. It's all blurriness. Uncertainty, it's all blurry. You don't want to be uncertain in life. Liberals are uncertain. Godless people are uncertain. You want certainty. It's not like you'll be certain 100% of the time. But you don't want to be zero.
We're going to hang out with him.
This is the face of zero.
At the time, I will admit, we were young, and young girls at my age, like, we do have a little bit of a blame, but at the end of the day, he should never talk to anyone.
Not really. Your parents have a blame because they raised whores. That's the truth. I want to save lives, so I'm going to start using the word, okay? Your parents are feeding you to monsters. They're feeding you to the beast system, and you think it's just you're being cute. You're being a whore, okay? You're farming trauma. You're going to traumatize the guy you date next because you're traumatized from your past, and now you're going to hate men and make this guy a victim. He's going to go traumatize some girls because of you, and it's this never-ending chain of sin. Your parents failed.
Any minors. Security was rushing us to leave. We were explaining to security that we knew Chris, and he wanted us to come backstage, and he just thought we were full of shit and told us we had to go immediately. We walked to our car, and we were getting a ton of text messages and Snapchats from Chris in the green room saying, where are you? My second set is soon. I need you to come back here. I want you two to suck me off, blah, 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 blah.
Wow.
And I kept telling him they weren't letting us back. He said, I can get you back here. And I said, well, we already left. And then he got really, really, really frustrated that we were just, in a way, to him, it was like teasing him. And I'm like, okay, well, we don't want to suck you off, unfortunately.
What do you mean? You just said you couldn't get in the place to suck him off. Not that you didn't want to. You probably didn't want to. You want to do it just for the clout. I could see that. But what are you talking about?
And once we told him that, he immediately blocked both of us on Snapchat and blocked my phone number.
For all those,
that's the lowest IQ thing you could do, is like piss off girls who got dirt on you.
Age of consent heads out there, keep in mind that sexting an underage minor is still federally a crime.
If you fuck someone under, well, let's just be conservative, 17. I think that's the lowest it goes in America. And you're your age? Then you would call it pedophilia because, well, it's pedophilia. It's like looking at a sandwich and calling it a sandwich.
But not all of Chris's victims were hardcore fans of his.
Okay, so I was not a fan of Chris as a comedian. I never had watched his stand-up. I had never watched any of his podcasts. To me, he was funny, half-naked guy on Instagram. And this was in 2019.
Quickly after Jessica had messaged Chris on Instagram, she was given the same Chank Smith Snapchat that many other victims were.
He was doing a show in my location, and he asked me if I wanted to hang out. I met him in the hotel lobby. He was with one of his openers. He only had about...
I think she needs to be very attractive because she sounds so... It's so hard to listen to people who talk this... What do you call it? Bland?
15 minutes before his show, and I can tell that his opener was a little bit nervous upon seeing me that he was going to be late for his show. So we ended up going to his room, talked for a little bit, and then made out for a little bit, and all that was well and good, but it's like something in his eyes changed, and he yelled at me to get on the floor. And
he didn't yell that. For the fuck.
It's like something in his eyes changed, and he yelled at me to get on the floor. And I was like, what? I was just very confused because it was kind of a 180. And he was like, get on your knees. And I was like, can we just stay on the bed? And he's like, no, get on your knees. And then
Yikes.
He snapped and pointed at the floor.
This continued and escalated in intensity every time she told him no.
The first time he said,
yo, this guy's way worse than I thought.
To get on my knees, I was like, oh, so he's like a dom. I'm just going to politely decline.
No, like he's a rapist.
I was like, no, can we just stay up here? And he's like, get on your knees. And at first I was like,
I've been in situations where if they joke about turning an advance down, even if they joke, I just leave. And they go, hey, I was just joking. I go, no, that's not something you joke about. But this guy, she's saying, no, I don't want to be on my knees. And she's like, get down there. He's not even the creepy, baby, come on. Baby, it's me, Chris D'Elia.
I guess I was just kind of, I mean, this guy's a celebrity. Like,
there it is. There it is.
Surely, I felt a lot of comfort in thinking that this guy is a celebrity in the Me Too era. Why is he going to want to risk this?
But each time she declined, he got more and more erratic and aggressive and intense until she was literally afraid for her life.
Yeah, well, definitely my heart was pounding. You know, one of those big adrenaline rushes. It looked like I had really, really upset him by saying no. Something about his eyes. He looked evil. I'm not even.
He's possessed, demonically charged and possessed. When your wires cross and you do demonic shit and you go, whoa, that's not me. Yes, it was. You allowed that demon in you.
Trying to sound hyperbolic, but he looked deranged.
Yeah, if you don't believe humans can be demonically charged, do you know everyone in this chat in a fit of rage has the capacity to murder someone? That's kind of crazy to think about. Like any human can snap. That's insane. Like, for example, someone slaps your mom when you're cutting carrots. You know what I mean? This clip's not going to age well, dude. I'm kidding, but you know what I mean.
Changed. At that point, I just grabbed my hoodie and ran
Don't kill someone, ever. You can beat them up, don't kill them.
out of there. So I just was thankful to get out of there. Despite that, a few weeks later, he messaged me on Snapchat again, asking me to meet him again. So I don't think he even remembered which one I was. I ended up, on the day of his cancellation, going on Reddit because I wanted to see what other people were saying about it. And it turned out, like, within 5 hours of his cancellation, or, you know, people talking about it on Twitter, there was already a huge support group going. Not just recent victims either. There were victims all the way back from his college days. Through the support groups, I ended up talking to a 17-year-old girl who had been seeing him fairly.
Nina, can I ask you a weird question? I know it's like not the time, and I'm not talking about anything going on right now, but Nina, I want to hear your point of view. Is it possible that there are some people out there who want to be raped? Because I mean, like, think about what I'm trying to say before you explode on me. There are people who want to cut their own wrists. There are people who want to drink themselves into a coma. There are people who harm themselves with, all sorts of things. Could there be some people out there that hate themselves and are coping through life and they put themselves in these crazy situations? Or is that not worth looking into at all? Because is that like victim blaming? Because I'm like, if it solves problems, we should talk about it, right? Would it solve problems, or would it that be like something you don't talk about online? There are women who get romance from serial killers. Yeah, I've read those stories too, yeah. No, Nina, I'm not talking about like that kind of rape. I'm talking about like these people who are constantly after celebrities, even if they're told the celebrity's a rapist. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like a celebrity situation, where like they feel almost like it's safer because they're a celebrity. That, he's not Ted Bundy level, it can't be that bad, And I might be the only streamer who ever opened this can of worms, and now I realize like I don't have the brain power to defend this right now.
Really regular.
Zherka, have you killed someone? No, what are you talking about? I've never even punched someone who didn't deserve it.
Regularly, and she told me that she mentioned to him once that she had been a fan since she was 14, and he said, why didn't you contact me then?
14, child.
One thing that I noticed, and it was one of the more idiosyncratic things.
Nina, what I wonder, this is like my extreme pedo take, where like this makes me look like a pedo, but I was thinking, let's say you have a 17-year-old girl here. And we'll call this the pedo defense. I don't know if it's a defense. I'm just talking, but whatever. This mustache is not helping right now. Okay. Now, if it's a 17-year-old that's like, check this out. I want to talk about, because numbers are great and all, but I don't know about numbers for everything. Because like, look at this. Okay, this is gonna get weird. Just pretend I'm an adult. You can trust me. Okay. Because I guess the argument would be about like brain development, right? Okay, so there's two 17-year-olds. One that looks 13 and one that looks 30. Okay? Am I crazy for saying that the guy who smashes this he's on my radar a lot more than the pedo I lock up who smashed this? Like, I'll lock him up. But am I crazy that like this guy terrifies me more? Because this guy's kind of showing me that he can go to like 10, 5. He can go very young in age. Like, this guy seems like a bigger threat. You know what I mean? Because like, if someone says, I smashed, turns out she's 17, bro, she looked 30. I go, yeah, you're a pedo, but like, you should have done your research and shit. But I'm not that angry, right? I just take you to jail. But then if you say you smashed this and said, bro, she told me she's 30, and I look at her and she looks 13, but she's 17, then isn't it a case by case? Obviously, it's still bad either way because like there's a number, but I guess the number is really brain development. The 17-year-old brain. That's what we're looking at. But to me, this is a Super Saiyan 3 pedo, and this is just a regular pedo. I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing this.
Things was a lot of the girls had his name tattooed on them. And
what?
I didn't quite understand why until they started talking more about their arrangement with Chris. And apparently he would get girls into this arrangement where they weren't allowed to say no to him. How he would accomplish that was with some form of blackmail, whether that be emotional blackmail, like I'm going to kill myself if you don't do XYZ, or, you know.
I've dealt with so many women who've done that to me, where they're like, I'm going to kill myself if you don't respond right now. And I used to ask my brother, I'm like, what do you do? Like, do you negotiate with a terrorist like that? And my brother would be like, we know it's for attention, but never be on the receiving end of a suicide. That's going to, you know, that's very bad. So I'm like, wow. So I kind of have to be like a slave to them for this. And he's like, hey, man, people can snap, you know, like you got yourself in that mess, you know, you have to navigate wise now.
I'm going to release your nudes if you don't do XYZ. There's been a couple of victims that I've worried about over the past couple.
Yeah, this is a Pizzagate hyper denier getting outed as a pedo. It's rich.
Years, but one that I
Cheesy.
worried about extremely was a girl who was on the "you're not allowed to say no to me" plan. But by the way, when the Jane Doe lawsuit dropped,
Nina, do I get canceled? Are you bi, Nina? If you're bi, you can help me out with this take. I don't know if I'm getting canceled, but like, aren't like 99% of pedos bi? I guess we say bye-bye to this channel. Hey guys, bye. It's like worth mentioning, I thought. Aren't like 99% of pedos bisexual? Like I read that, like that the studies overlap severely. Not in like they like the women and men, like they'll just smash anything type. Kind of like a bi person. Okay.
that pretty
Look, I can't be mean towards bi people because I don't even believe they exist, right? You either like men or women, right? That's what I believe.
well details the "you can't say no to me" plan. You're not allowed to say no to me plan. Except with Jane Doe, I think he was threatening her with nudes. But this girl,
You're either a sinner or not. Jon ZHERKA, do you like Jordan Peterson? It's like I would give Jordan Peterson to their average Joe, but I wouldn't give it to ZHERKA. I feel like my brain is like too evolved for that. I don't even believe in evolution. Like, who in chat thinks Jon ZHERKA smarter than Jordan Peterson, unironically, right? Like, who thinks I break down Carl Jung and Freud better than Peterson? I think I do a hell of a job. Raised by my twin brother, he's a hell of a therapist.
girl that I had been talking to, she was absolutely terrified. She had to share her location with Chris at all times, which a lot of the girls did. A lot of the girls had to share their location.
Many of the victims I spoke to can confirm that he would always force them to have their locations on, just constantly monitoring where they all are, like he's a horny Batman.
Beautiful.
But she said that she wasn't.
Okay, is it too much to say Jordan Peterson is surface level? It's like surface level IQ. It's kind of like your friend who thinks he's smart and he goes, "We evolved to take care of our own so our tribe is strong." And you go, yeah, what about paraplegic grandparents? Why don't we abandon them? Because they take care of the kids. No, like in a coma, let's say they can't take care of the kids. Why don't we abandon them? Because we evolved. I don't know. Evolution doesn't make sense anymore. And it's like, dude, every time I talk to smart people, they give me some retard evolution take. or they give me some like pragmatic, well, we're Christians because it's good. It's like good for society to be a Christian. It's not like, it's kind of surface level for me, dude. That's why I read so much Masonic books, because Masonic psychology, they don't fuck around, dude. They tell you it straight up. They tell you it straight up. In Masonic literature, they'll tell you humans get very sick and their electromagnetic field goes down if they stray away from the commandments. But we don't know why. We don't believe that the commandments are the word of God. We just know you can't live without them. And then when you read that, and then you go to Peterson, you go, this is fucking retard shit. I'd rather go back to that Masonic shit. You know, can get demonic though. Like, careful, don't lose yourself in that.
Allowed to leave her place without Chris's consent, and that when he came over, it didn't matter if she was in the mood or if she wasn't in the mood. She had to do whatever he wanted to do. I could tell by her voice that she was just absolutely miserable and scared. And so yeah, she's definitely one that I've worried about pretty much every day since I spoke to her. There were a lot of girls that just...
Would you ever debate Arthur Schopenhauer on women? No, I wouldn't, because I agree 100%. I agree with his conclusion that women never leave the child mind. That's how I reword it. They never leave the infant-like state. They always live in, well, some guy can DM me and change my life. That bitch, that's not happening. And number two, only women walk into the mouth of Weinstein dragons with a smile on their face. Like, men don't do that. Only women can date a murderer from prison or a criminal. When's the last time you seen a dude marry a criminal female? So it's like women never actually grow up. They live in this obsessed with intuitive, creative thinking and all this stuff that's just poisoned their mind. It's like, dude, no man is going to marry a fucking crook. No, I'm saying out of prison, not the Clintons. I'm saying she's in jail. Like, no guy's doing that. You know, the dumbest, lowest IQ guys don't do that. So I wouldn't debate Arthur.
Did everything he told them to do because they were afraid of the consequences if they didn't. And a few of those girls ended up getting his name or initials tattooed onto themselves.
One such girl is a victim that goes by the name of Jasmine. She was deep within the supposed Chris D'Elia sex cult, and even has the branding to prove it.
Okay, if you got branded, we got to ask ourselves, would women be better off if they took some accountability for their horrible actions? Hey, John, I'm just chilling with rapists. Okay, I'm swimming with sharks. John, you shouldn't do that. Well, I don't think you should either, Becky. Yeah, but he's like got a lot of clout and like he's fine. It's fine. Right now it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Like these kind of girls chasing celebrities, it's like if their dad can't save them, they can't save themselves. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody even tries to tell them. What would save them is someone saying, hey, you're doing it to yourself. You're literally cutting your own wrist following a rapist. Like, you've got so much evidence that this guy's a rapist and you're still tattooing his name on you and seeing him. This is highly autistic. This is so, I don't get it. I'll never get it.
Yeah, so he mentioned it, like I said, a few weeks into talking. I think we were just talking about tattoos, but he brought it up how he wants to be able to approve, like, all of my tattoos, like, that he would pick because it wasn't my body, it was his. And he would, you know, use the term ownership quite often.
Chris sent Jasmine a picture of the tattoo, which she was to recreate exactly, except on her own neck.
And I don't know who the girl was, but it was some girl with braids, and he circled the exact spot on my neck where it was to go. He wanted to truly own or feel like he owned his girls. About 2 months after he first mentioned
Brand
it,
them
I'd
like
say,
cows.
that I got the tattoo, which at the time he told me he'd pay for, and he didn't. I ended up having to pay for it myself. And
$20 tattoo. Are you serious?
and it was like the last of my money.
I'll never understand women, dude. You could spend $5,000 taking them on a vacation, and they look at you like this. You didn't get the Uber from the airport. I had to Uber to you. What? Well, the next flight will be with Mohammed Atta if you keep that fucking ungrateful shit up. Are you serious? Is that actually a question? The first time I heard that, I got anxiety. I was like, you are the most disgusting, ungrateful person. There's no way someone raised you like that.
Literally, so I ended up having to walk until I could afford the Uber to get back to my Airbnb.
So big allegedly here, but you heard that right. Chris D'Elia is such a cheap fuck, he made one of his cult members pay for her own tattoo and Uber to get branded.
I wasn't in LA at that point. I had flown out of Santa Ana because I was supposed to meet with another one of his girls that he wanted me to live with. And last minute she bailed. That was his big dream, was to have at least a couple of his girls live together, basically have a harem.
So Chris is working on having girls from all around the country move into a fuck house for him while he's peddling this false narrative of self-redemption. Keep in mind, this all takes place after the apology video has been out for months. Jasmine and Chris were dating up until April of this year. And it's no secret that D'Elia would make jokes about being a cult leader or starting a cult on his podcast, but surely those are just jokes, right?
A lot of the time he would joke about things on his podcast or frame it as a joke, and he was dead serious about like his cult, and he legitimately wanted it to be like a cult. Like, he wanted to have us living together, and I'm using air quotes, serving him and worshiping him, and it seemed like such a fantasy-driven thing at the time because it was very hypothetical, like, oh, it would be so lovely to have his girls living together, one to suck him, one to feed him, one to clean him, that type of thing, so that everybody kind of had a job that serviced him. And so it stayed fantasy for a while until he started to really push me living with one of his girls so that he could come over and do as he pleased with either of us. I think it was just a step closer to this really, really...
A lot of these chicks would allow this to go on if they could absorb some clout. Where they get freaking crazy is when they get no clout from it. They're like, wait, why am I not growing? Do I not have a talent? Am I not funny? Like, why didn't my channel grow chilling with this guy? And then they go, you know what? It's over.
Legitimate idea of having a cult. And I think that's how he felt. Like, he was running his own little sex cult.
Are you looking to join
He looks like a deviant.
Scientology in 10 years?
I'm looking to create one.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get a cult, man, for real. Because I'm not in the podcast business.
Yeah, you are.
I have a cult, and it's a cult, and
Chris,
and I am, and I am, and we are.
that.
And
That
we are-
picture looks like a cult
It
leader.
does, doesn't it, dude? I admit I pissed on 14-year-olds brown. That's it. Credits. I admit I had a sex cult. Brown. That's it. By the way, I don't think that's that bad. I'm trying to get one. Now, every time I go out and I do another city, there are more and more babies there. And this is the time to push it further than ever, to get these people part of the cult. If you can get like that, that's ultimate enlightenment, and that's why this is a fucking cult. I don't do a podcast. I have a cult. That's what it is. I want true believers of the hedonistic lifestyle. And I want people who are going to help spread the word and build this cult.
You're a cult
extra
leader.
shit. I'm a cult leader.
You're babies.
Right? Yeah, exactly. This is how we test the cult. They know if fucking daddy's coming to town, you go to the shows, bro. And
It's always the ugliest dudes who go full hedonistic. You know, guys like me, we're like, tried that. Wasn't that fulfilling? You know, maybe a couple bitches if I really want to degen out. Maybe a couple bitches. Right?
I told them this is a cult, and they all cheered.
And then there's people with spreadsheets like Destiny. Well, I was a nerd all my life, so now every single one of them, hey, nice guitar. I really like your guitar in the background. That's a really nice guitar. How many strings? 5. 5 fucking strings.
Yeah, bro.
Join our cult, baby.
Damn, Chris has cult merch. Fuck, man. Women aren't the only shit he's brand.
You know, I know I'm going to hell. It's like, imagine going to prison over ugly bitches. Like, if they turn out to be ugly, like something I find unattractive, imagine that.
And I get that it's a fun, silly goose time with the whole he's our cult leader, we're followers thing. Like, I get that that's the bit. But once you're like, supposedly, again, tattooing your initials on people's bodies and having them all move into harem houses, like the joke's over.
The more time passed and the more things that he said to me, I realized it was 100% true. That these weren't jokes. It was just him testing the waters to see how people would react. And putting it out there to ideally get people on board. So 100% it was a cult or an attempt at a cult. And I don't think that's changed. I think that's still his view. I think he has a lot of issues with power and obtaining power. And I think through this complicit group of girls that he has, he is getting a taste of that.
And Chris would wield that power in strange and demeaning ways.
He would, out of nowhere, didn't matter where I was, he would just say, on your knees. If I didn't do it right away, like, he would freak out. So I would try to find, like, a bathroom to go into or somewhere really quick. And then, like, when you were on your knees, he'd have you send videos doing whatever he told you to do. There were times I was literally on my knees for hours.
Now, some of you are probably asking why. Why is she going along with all of this? But
I'm going to run some cover.
Really, that is a question of control.
Let's just strip all responsibility over. I don't give a fuck how old. At some point, the parents got to step in and be like, yo, my daughter's being a hoe going to these concerts.
Manipulation comes in many forms, and master manipulators know the right tool for the right job. So instead of using blackmail or the threat of leaking nudes, for instance, this manipulation came in the form of a threat of suicide.
Again, I'm the type of person, I don't want to see someone do that. I want to see justice, yes, but I don't want to see something, I don't root for something bad to happen to somebody. So he knew that and took advantage of that. And he all the time would pull comments like this, again, alluded to suicide. And so he knew it worked, and so he'd always resort back to it.
I don't buy that, lady. Sorry.
He'd mention pills. He'd mention about, he'd bring up pills. That only started kind of near the end, whereas before it was just making comments about how if I contact that girl and something happens, like, to disrupt his family life, that he'll be off this earth.
Jasmine went on to explain to me how this dark web of manipulation led to her being on the front lines of the recruitment arm of Chris D'Elia's supposed sex cult.
He told me that, like, when I was actually living there, he would want me to be finding girls often.
Now she's going to say she never did that.
And so holding this idea of kind of like a hierarchy between the girls, and just the commentary that he would use to refer to their bodies. And
she's also complicit. She's Ghislaine. She's Ghislaine Maxwell. And we can sense that she's lying. You know, a lie is a crime against the soul. She's lying. She's helped. She's fed some to the beast system.
And things he would say, like, again, vulgar, but quote unquote young pussy and teen pussy and all these.
So she's a pedo recruiter.
Like, comments. I started to wonder if I was looking too far into things. I didn't want to assume the worst of him.
This deep within the relationship of manipulation and being fed a constant diet of Chris D'Elia's lies, Jasmine was hesitant to believe any of the things that she was reading online until she learned firsthand of underage girls that were in D'Elia's network.
The teen category is common for so many men, like maybe it's not a legitimate issue, until I started to learn of different ages of girls when they had first been exchanging nudes with him and sexting him or having physical encounters with him, and then And his whole thing, like, is that he loves secrets and anything taboo. Again, just in the language that he would use and in his pace, like, I started picking up on it. Again,
she's so boring to listen to.
When the cancellation happened, I really didn't want to believe the things that were online, but there were certain ones that I knew, just based on the things that they were saying that Chris had them do, the way he talks, like, there were things that he had said to me verbatim. And so I recognized immediately the ones that I knew for certain were true. But then it got to the point where I actually learned.
Yeah, I don't care if you're underage. You fed other underage girls to the B system, and you're a hoe.
Of girls who had been with him from the point that they were underage to adulthood.
And was that girls that you were talking to and stuff during that? Like, yeah, that he had you in contact with?
Personally. One of them was 16 when they first started talking, and they ended up in a long-term relationship.
If you fuck someone under, well, let's just be conservative, 17. I think that's the lowest it goes in America. And you're your age, then you would call it pedophilia because, well, it's pedophilia. It's like looking at a sandwich and calling it a sandwich.
So I remember even talking to another girl about how we were saying that we're just so scared that he'd have a daughter because the ways he talks about younger girls, and it just made me feel, like, I can't even explain that response, like, to envision him having a daughter made me physically nauseous, especially because there was the whole daddy thing that, like, that went deep too.
This is a good time to bring up the fact that Chris D'Elia has something of a daddy fetish, and even extends to calling listeners of his podcast babies, which, I mean, isn't great for the whole pedophilia thing, if I'm being totally honest, dude. But being called daddy is innocent enough. I mean, that seems pretty common. Surely Chris couldn't make even that fucking weird, could he?
Like, he would get very...
Wait, so if I have a kid, I'm not allowed to be called that? I think I can distinguish the difference from my child calling me that. And
if you didn't call him daddy. Even at one point, he said to myself and another girl on separate occasions, referring to my dad, he said, "He's not your daddy, I am." And so it made it seem like it was a lot more family-oriented than I originally thought. One of the girls had mentioned he wanted to sleep with her sisters and sleep with the two of them. And I was like, oh, wow, okay, yeah, he's never said that to me. Fast forward a year, and he was trying to legitimately, like, get me to pass along my mom. He wanted her to come to LA the next time I came. Like, he would, like, go into detail about, like, sexual fantasies, like, involving both of us. But he was dead serious about it.
Don't you have to look like a daddy to be into that kind of RP? It's like me saying, hey, I'm a baby. Wow, goo goo gaga, I'm a baby. And it's like, bro, Zherka, you're a fucking hairy, big-ass, hairy dude. Like, what are you doing? Can you find a different character?
But, like, he liked the intermixing of, like, there being...
I'm Jon Zherka. I'm actually a princess. I used to piss someone off so much saying that. They're like, what are you into? I was like, I'm actually a princess. Hey, big, fat, hairy.
That family aspect.
That's not all. Apparently, D'Elia would also circulate nudes from girls without their consent.
Yikes. I came to learn that they weren't aware of him sending their nudes.
Right, so ostensibly, he probably sent yours to many people as well.
Yeah, I would imagine.
But this apparently had to escalate too, as he started to demand that these girls recreate each other's nudes.
One of the girlfriends who didn't know he was seeing other people, he would send me her nudes. And again, I thought it was just like that she was in the same boat.
Why do you lead this God revolution when you have no emotional intelligence to run a good relationship? What are you talking about? I do great for someone who picks e-girls. Like, I'm in the game longer than most e-boys. Like, I'm fucking killing it. I whip them into shape longer than anyone else on this website. I change them like my socks. Fucking teach them how to behave and shit. I'm doing God's work. What are you talking about? You talking crazy because your mom's a whore. That's one in the chat if that's true. Let's find out if your mom's a whore, chatter.
I was where she was aware it was non-monogamous. He would send me her nudes and have me copy them.
So he would have these other girls get tattoos like yours and then send you their pictures and be like, oh, they're crazy. Look, they're like, they want to copy everything you like are and have.
He would be like, she's not well, and like make it seem like she was crazy. But it turned out Chris was a puppet master and all of that.
Jasmine attempted to save more evidence throughout her abuse. However, D'Elia apparently went to great lengths to make sure none of that was possible.
He calls and says to me that he wants me to get my phone that I go live on, which is what I was using for TikTok Live, the second phone. So I get the phone, and he said, "Now I want you to go to your camera roll."
Your last girl tried to ruin your life. And is it ruined? Or am I still standing? You see how invincible this fucking channel is? Anything you try and do to this channel, and we're still here. Putin's Draco. How's your 1 week operation in Ukraine? Are you guys losing to Zelensky in high heels? What happened to that 1 week operation, bro? It's been a year. Like, are you guys close to winning that war? How you guys lose a fucking war before NATO even joins? It's fucking pathetic. Ban Putin's Draco. Get that fucking bitch on my chat. Fucking losing to a libtard. Losing to Dylan Burns. Putin's just short. He couldn't even shake Trump's hand. Total bitch-made energy, bro. Trump scared him.
And in there I had all the screenshots, and I was shaking. I was so nervous. Because, like, whenever there'd be something that upset him, it was always comments that alluded to suicide. Then that would just terrify me into submission, basically. So when we were on the video call, I deleted my entire phone and that iCloud account. So I, for like 3 years of my life, have no pictures of my daughter, of myself, of anything, because I just cleared out that.
Putin is based. Yeah, this is a Nazi channel. So you need to leave right now, okay? I think you're in the wrong parts, boy. You're in the wrong neighborhood right now. This is comedy. I'm running comedy, okay?
Entire phone. Yeah, that was the only time he had called me until when we broke up. He called to apologize.
Here's the worst political joke I ever made. They try to get me for this when the war started. I said, wait, who are the Nazis? The Azov or the Wagner group? Is it Russia or is it Ukraine? I want to know who I'm rooting for. And everyone answered it quickly because they thought I'm anti-Nazi. And I'm like, no, the joke is that I'm like the evil. Come on. That's the joke, is that I'm like looking for, you know how they both role play Nazi? Never mind. It's a joke.
After I started posting things on anonymous accounts.
Jasmine bravely took to Twitter at a time where no other victims were coming forward. And having just left Aaliyah's cult, she was passionately posting some of the details of her...
Apparently Putin has cancer from Ukrainian officials. Yeah, you can really believe Ukrainian officials, right? That's just pure truth. You're ODing on truth now. The fuck is wrong with you? Holy
story
shit.
To Twitter. However, a few weeks ago, Chris D'Elia created a new Snapchat account in an attempt to get her to take down her new allegations. These are recordings of that call.
I don't know. I don't get how you can say that you cared about me or any of the other people. That I just don't get it, and I just want to understand.
I don't know. I mean, I thought that, you know...
Uh-oh.
Can you show me where you
Leak.
I don't ever want people feeling bad about themselves. Like, you know that, don't you?
I don't feel like I do, because, again, there's so many things that, like, you're saying now, like, oh, I didn't know that was the case, but, like, dude, I cried to you about the same things over and over.
Is that a good foot or is that a clown's foot? Why is the ball that 3D? Look at the ball of her foot. That's weird. My foot is nothing like that. Why is the ball like a bee stung it?
And
wow,
I knew what was going on.
Now, you might be saying that those could be old recordings, but in these tapes, they talk about how Chris would obsess over her weight and have her measure herself and weigh herself.
What the fuck?
This is mentioned in her post, so these recordings sort of timestamp themselves.
I just, like, even...
You know, a lot of women are fucking retarded. I used to train them at Steve Nash Sports Club, and when I'd ask for, like, their weight measurements, sometimes they'd be like, why? And they'd get personal. Like, bitch, because I'm your trainer. What the fuck? And it would be like, whoa, are you falling for the trainer, bro? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Like, you say you didn't know about the, like, the weight thing, but, like, you did. We talked about it, and then...
I always said you looked good, right?
Kind of, but I remember asking you, like saying about wanting to, like, be a little thicker or whatever, like, put on weight, and you literally told me that you have thick girls, that you want me dainty, like, and it fucked with me a lot.
I see.
During this call, with good reason, D'Elia...
Bro. He's so stupid.
...is clearly paranoid, and he's being pretty careful, but Jasmine does go on to confront him several times.
Yeah, I lied to you.
I feel like it's more than just lies. Like, that was fucked. Like, you knew what was going on mentally, like, in so many of the things, like, you manufactured yourself, like, the situation with, like, I don't get it, because so many times I asked you, like, don't you just want this to be peaceful? Like, don't you just want things to be okay? And you made the situation what it was, and you knew how fucked up both of us were from it.
I don't know what to say. I hate that happened. I don't give a fuck. I'm just... It's nice to hear from a person like us.
I just don't know what to do from here. Like,
we can keep talking if you want. And if you don't mind, deleting that stuff would definitely help me.
If you ever see a woman's feet like that, she's plotting, dude. Right? That is, if you ever see that on a FaceTime call, she's either recording you or something. She's plotting something, dude. Right? That's that, like, I'm really bored energy. That's like, I'm really bored. It's time for you to go to jail. She's scheming.
People are sending death threats and shit.
I want you to understand that, like, I don't want to delete everything because it's so infuriating to have people tell you that something you experienced, something you went through didn't happen. And having that conversation with Kristen.
Wait, what? For those of you who don't know, Kristen is Chris's wife. You're telling me Jasmine's had a conversation with Kristen where she explained the sex cult?
His wife doesn't look bad at all. That's her.
This is wife. You're telling me Jasmine's had a conversation?
Yo, his wife actually looks good. Who is this?
Conversation with Kristen where she explained the
I was
sex cult,
expecting someone
cheating,
else.
the underage girls, all of it, and yet Kristen is ignoring it? Allegedly. Don't sue me, you cowards.
I also wonder how it's possible that he keeps all the stuff on his phone secret. Like, when he called me that time, like, recently, it was from a different Snapchat. So he had the Vinny Drago one that he...
This is going to sound crazy, but have you noticed when chicks get cheated on, especially during a marriage, they just get a new guy and they never stop talking about their last guy for the rest of their lives. And it's like, dude, did cheating on you turn you on that much? Like, what the fuck? Like, every time I talk to women who go through that, I'm like, whoa. Like, it's like they
moved.
I can't explain it.
Other girlfriends who in, like the one that he was quote unquote keeping after the cancellation. That's the one he used for quite some time until I told his wife about it. And then that's when he switched over to a new one that I don't know the name of. And then he made a brand new one to call me on.
A lot of women are disloyal now. No, women cannot be disloyal. Only men can. When women become men, that's when they're disloyal. That's when they start talking like this, bro. It's so ugly, too. Right? Like, I'm like, does it really hurt to get cheated on? Or are you sad that she turned into a man? That's what you're really sad about.
Because he didn't trust me to have the other one. But he likes to take videos of himself doing things with the girls. And so there's like a video of me, doing stuff in his car that he told me is on his computer at home. His wife is sitting there with all this proof in her hands, at her fingertips, and she just can't seem to get her hands on it. After I spoke with her and gave her all these dates and times that I saw him, like everything that I had, and she still refused to believe a word of it.
So I thought he's into younger looking ones.
But as Jasmine was saying
Why would
in
he
that
marry
conversation with Chris, the doubt from Kristen as well as others is something that's actually fueled her to try to get justice more.
And having people like doubting something that I experienced for 2 years, like that was 2 years of my life. And for people to say it didn't happen, that pisses me off. And maybe it's a pride thing, but I feel.
You know what's weird is if one of these victims got that marriage role where they're his wife, they'd be running cover for him. They'd be defending him.
Like for other people who've had similar experiences, it's
the
validating
truth.
because that's the only way that I started to feel okay is when I were able to talk about things and open up about things. And
we can talk about it for now. So it's nice that we talk because I just saw that anger online.
And that never came from, I really meant that when that never came from a place of like just despising you and like being out to get you. Like I was upset and I know how I felt going through all that shit. And I don't want that for other people. And in my experience, anytime you've said things are going to be different, it's not.
This is because Jasmine knows that Chris is in an endless cycle of repeating his abuse. Nothing has ever stopped with Chris. It's never even slowed down.
So when he put out the apology video, I was so genuinely confused by it because prior to that, everything was back to normal. He was just being his regular self, and I wrote him about it. He told me point blank, I don't want anything to change. So we were dating as normal, the way that things had been going since the start, from March of 2020 to April of 2022. Nothing ever changed. Even when he posted the apology video, I remember watching it and being so lost because I thought at the time, does this mean he is ending things with all his girlfriends? And I wrote him about it and I asked him, like, is this enabling to you? Do you want it to be the kind of thing where we back off and, this is where it ends? And he told me point blank, I don't want anything to change. And then when he posted shortly after a photo on Instagram with the caption that read, being faithful rips, he was texting his other girls.
How you preach being based when your girl was abusing you on stream and kept listening to her and submitting to her? What are you talking about? I'll do that on stream as in like shut the fuck up. But I don't think I've ever dated a girl that didn't attack me. Like, I'm a very charming guy and women DM me all the time and I get the jealousy. Like, I understand it. And they always attack me. Like, they just, I hate you. And they fucking swing at me and shit. But me, I'm stoic. So I don't hit back. I don't do shit all. I say, go to jail. And I snap my fingers. And voila. They're in jail. I gotta stop doing this joke. This joke's not funny.
As he posted that. As a regular consumer, as somebody just looking at his post, I would have believed, okay, this is a man who's changed and he's just kind of trying to use humor to make light of his errors, but it completely was just bullshit. Every time he posted something that was family-oriented, even, you know, when he was at Disneyland, he was texting his other girlfriends. While he's posting pictures of his fiancée in Mickey Mouse ears, he's texting his girlfriends saying, you would look so cute in Mickey Mouse ears.
I think at this point, the claims in this video have gotten so intense that I feel like most viewers need something or someone at this point in the story to legitimize much of what has been said to them. Luckily, I was able to get in touch with Chris's former tour manager and friend, Zach Doncovio. Zach could best be described as an East Coast bro with a heart of gold. He was willing to sit down with me and talk a little bit about not only working with Chris, but about being friends with Chris and being in that inner circle.
At that time when I left Live Nation, I started tour managing him. And I guess that's when, you know, I was able to be up close and personal and see these things, right?
But she was screaming at you, insulting you. Yeah, she also leaked that for like 6 months she was afraid to talk to me. And then everyone's like, John, you're too red pill. That's like abusive. And where were you for that? And then I had my reform. I said, all right, I'll hear her out. But where were you for that? Huh? When she leaked, hey, for 6 months, this guy, I was afraid that he'd yell at me and he wouldn't, and everyone called me abusive. And then when I reformed, I said, I will hear you out. Now I'm not based because I'm hearing her out. I'll tell you something, dude. I'm glad I reformed. Because goddamn, imagine being ignored by someone like me. That's gotta hurt. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the best dude. Like, you know, when I give you guys attention, you guys love it. Like, people want to be around me. I'm so popular and stuff. And I'm overdosing on red pill. It's going to land me in jail. Like, I need to be chiller and stuff like that. I need to be less cruel. I need to make less jokes. I don't think if you guys saw the behind the scenes, you'd know why I feel bad. It's not like, oh, I'm saying it so my career is not destroyed. It doesn't hurt me. I'm saying it because I actually feel bad. Like, it's pretty cruel what I did to her. And yeah, I like that I'm getting baited by that, because like, I'm never tired of saying this. When I'm too red, it's bad. You know, like, you guys can't be red enough, but when I'm red pill, it's so bad, dude. It's like, and she was cool. She didn't leak any of the screaming or any of that stuff. That would make me look too. And then you guys would be like, well, John, you're just evil. You're too based now. And I'm like, bro, she was cool and we fixed everything and now we're best friends. And I'm not getting baited by this, okay? We're all friends. Everyone on Twitch is friends with me. I've got a bunch of friends. Nobody hates me. I don't hate them. And I was cruel. I was too based. I think there is such thing as too based when it's like, you can't have someone who's very sad in the beginning and puking and crying and you don't call them for 3 days because you're like doing this thing. That's cruel as fuck, and I regret that. That's really mean. Yeah, even my brother said that's just weird. That's like some weirdo. That's like some Goonies monster shit. Like, hey, you guys, that's some like full-on like asshole shit. Without a mom figure. What do you mean? The relationship I have with my mom is really good. With my dad, really good. I don't think, like, I would shock the world if I did a stream with my mom, because people would be like, whoa, how did you become so red pill? being close to your ma? Shouldn't have something happened? No, dude. What happened to me is in the workplace. It was like, why do you preach being close to God when you date girls who show their body for money and do drugs? One in the chat, if Jon Zherka is close to God. And number two, I, unlike you, don't preach I'm close to God and fap all day. I say my sins out loud. Like, I don't fap. I don't do that fucking loser shit. I choose a different sin, right? But you want me to be a prophet? Dude, if you ever wondering, is Zherka close to God, ask how many of my DMs I explored and then see what this chat would do if they were in my shoes with my DMs. They'd have smashed all of them. What, with God or without, they would have smashed all of them. So when I say I'm extremely conservative for being in the swamp of sin, I'm extremely conservative. Extremely. Especially coming out of a bouncer phase, like coming out of that. You'd think I'd be more like, oh, I miss the good old days. Not really, dude. Like, you look at, what did I have, a couple on Twitch? The rest is just memes. I had like a couple. You look at other streamers, they have like 30 a month. So if we look at it as chocolate cake, I've had very little cake. And I don't think I've ever said I'm going to be like perfect with that. You know what I mean? Unless I want a family, I don't think I'm going to be perfect with that. As long as I'm not fapping and degenning, why don't you marry one of the girls in your DMs? Look, to be honest, if they're from the West, I'm not marrying them. That's fucking disgusting. And I don't speak any other languages. I gotta learn some other languages or something. I gotta get Google Translator. Like, if your girl speaks English, she's a whore. And I'm not marrying no... So why do you waste your time with them? It's out of loneliness, because, like, you look at me 2 years, like, for years on Twitch, people are like, why don't you date? And I was like, nope, don't want to. Made a lot of money, and then I spent 2 years alone, completely alone, no hookups, nothing. It was like a year and a half. And then out of the COVID lockdown, the loneliness got extreme to where I'm like, if I travel to Mexico, I got to go with the homies. That's kind of lonely. I got to go to my own room. So I was like, nah, fuck that. We'll do it the other way. And you'll see what I mean when you're like 27, 28, 29 years old. Like, you'll know what I mean, where it's like the alone thing. Most people do alone with friends. I do alone, no friends. So that 1 year and a half, it looks like I'm having fun and shit, but it's not the easiest thing to do. Most people use their friends to be alone from chicks. I had no friends and no chicks, just like a podcast that would keep me fueled up. Get a proper church girl. I can't, because they're like not hot, bro. Like, I have this thing where if they're not on the algorithm, I don't really like them. I think I like hoes. Like, there's a lot of good ones that are just not hot, and it's like, I don't really see them as... This sounds bad because Dalia is on the screen, but I see them as like my Santa's elf. Like, they work for me. So I don't really see them as human. Like, I see them as like, hey, can you get a very conservative guy who doesn't nut often to nut? That's hard to do. If you can do that, then it's like, hey, you're making my life better. You know what I mean? Who are the e-girls he's dated? I did a couple dates with one. A month with another. That was kind of like a meme. And they're both hidden. Kind of. And then the first time I actually dated was the last one. But yeah, it's like... I don't think I've ever... Like, if I met someone in my shoes who has more conservative numbers than me, dude, that would be like my hero. That would be my hero. Because, like, you know, it's not easy always being on podcasts with chicks and then still ignoring them. You know, that's tough. Because it's, like, just so easy to hit them up. Like, you'll come over. Just book a flight and come over and shit. But no, man, like, I think why I'm so based is how much I've resisted my whole life. I'm not Khabib. But from coming from a liberal bouncing world of just degen, I'm very close to Khabib compared to the other dudes on this website. You know what I mean? So, yeah, when it comes to that, I'm really based. Yeah, when it comes to that. My biggest sin is always wrath that got me banned and fired. And my second one was greed, where I lost a lot of shit in my life just being greedy. But it's not, lust hasn't been that damaging. Just like a couple months post-COVID, which I really blame COVID more. Yeah. No, I'm not low T. I'm very average, actually. I'm more like, okay, you see all this stuff happening with Kai and how it's always linked to sex, right? So this is stuff I saw at the nightclubs. Not this extreme, but you know what I mean. I already seen this in the real world, and it made me take a step back from it. It's not like I was disciplined. It was like I already seen it. And I seen people go down bad, like crash and burn. You understand? You don't feel shame dating girls who bend over for Twitch money? Yeah, there's no shame to it because it's like, in my head, I always think of this chat at 3 a.m. at the bar. No offense, guys, but you guys would fuck a bitch with stubble, like the ugliest bitch at the bar. I've seen what guys are like, right? So to me, that's shameful. But getting a chick that like people are sending thousands of dollars to, it's not as big of a shame as like, no offense, I'm going to do it to you. If you guys showed me your exes, like if you got on Discord and it was like legal where you can show me and she doesn't mind, it would be a laughing party. We'd be like, dude, your ex is fat and ugly, and we would go all the way on that. And you could say I'm coping, but let your ex hit the live button, you know? She's already a hoe. She might as well get some dollars for it. Let her hit the live button. Now, if she's maxed out on purity, I don't mind if she's that ugly, guys. I think you guys could get married like that. But again, if they're maxed out on purity and they have 0% on beauty, I don't think I'm getting stiff, bro. I have an issue with that. That's why I have to go to third world country. Your ex was flat. I don't know, bro. She makes like $3,000 a night, and like people want to hit that bad. So, but yeah, purity. We need high purity. We need to go to third world country for that. I know what you're saying. High beauty, medium to low, or medium to high purity. That's what we need. Yeah. Yeah, I had one Albanian. That was nice. She was pleasant. And I ghosted her like a cool guy, and then I regretted it a year later. I've ghosted, I think in my life, 5 to 7, maybe 5 baddies that were perfect for me. And I ghosted them all for the same reason of I don't know why I ghosted them. But when I look at my past, I ghosted them because I didn't have money. And then I always regret it. I was like, oh shit. Because, you know, you ghost them bad. They never, you know, they hate you and shit. I don't know. But yeah, I'd say my sin is the whole, I don't think I've been attracted to these high purity girls, you know. I think there's like one on Twitch that's cute, maybe. And we don't even know if that's true. Like, how do you know she's pure? No, it doesn't give me confidence to date a fucking e-girl. No, not at all. But it doesn't give me confidence to date a pure girl who nobody wants. It's got to be a balance. That's why Colombia was like, whoa, I didn't do anything. But now looking back, I go, I could live there. People were kind of more based there. Way more based than here. I guess my cope is moving to a third world country. That has to be the only good answer. Because this whole, hey, John, I got a high purity sister, but she's ugly and shaped like SpongeBob. How the fuck is that helping me? My life's going to suck. Like, dude, like her job is to make me bust. Like, how the fuck is that an answer? How's that an answer to my problems if I got a high purity chick that's built like Patrick? You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude. Matter of fact, I will literally shave a lot of purity points off if you get the beauty up. Like something that I always look at when they walk by me. I need something, dude, I need my blood flowing too. I can't be an old man. That's terrifying. Like if I go, this is going to insult the whole based world, but and actually I'm not helping anyone if I say this. The based world has ugly chicks, man. You know, like they don't live like Messi. Is Messi based? Have you heard him talk about anything? Messi's chick is nice. I think he met her when they were young. They were like 13 when they met. But Messi, yeah. So like, do you think Messi's chick been ran through? Am I coping that she's pure? Damn. No, I mean, like, let's be honest. If you want to score 100% on the base test, that means your wife got to be 100% purity. There's no way she's attractive. That doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying right now. Like, that is like, you got to go to a cave. You got to look for that. There's no way you get to a beautiful, pure one before the world. Who has won like that? Do you know anyone? Not even Ronaldo has that. No, this is called unicorn chasing, and it's what fat, ugly virgins do, bro. Don't do that. No. Get realistic now. Either go to third world or to settle with someone that's not hot. Which could be nice. Like your boys never look at your chick. That could be like, hey, you could feel confident with that. A lot of times when I'm like, yeah, I'll date an e-girl, I think of Donald Trump. I'm like, why did he go with Melania? Did he just give up on women? So I go, all right, I'll Trump it for a bit. And then I realize, like, maybe Trump's not that based in the marriage department. Like, why did he do that? Because what if the answer is beauty's the only thing that matters? What if that's the true answer for a happy life? Like, what if you get over her past? If you somehow cope and get over it, you're stuck with a babe in your house for life. That doesn't happen, though. How did we get on this topic? But don't date a whore, idiot. No. This is base talk. So it's either pure or a whore. There's no in between. Now we're going to the base talk. Who in chat has a girlfriend? And then score her. Like, how hot is she out of 10? If you got a 3 out of 10, you guys are the happiest guys in Walmart. I know that's a fact. I know you're a happy guy. Unless you're watching this with her right now. But if you got a 3 out of 10, you're based as fuck. If you've got a 7 and you're pretending to be based, I know you're fucking lying. I know you're lying, dude. always get a high 8 with serious mental health issues because her bad mental health doesn't allow her to hoe out as much, right? She'd be like in and out of the therapy office and shit. Those are the ones that I used to go for where I'm like, hey, you haven't hoed out, but you're beautiful. That makes no sense. And then she's like pulls a knife on me and I go, whoa, I thought you just punched me in the face. That's what I used to. I remember the club when I'm like, if you go for psychos that people are afraid of, their body counts are a lot lower than beautiful, just regular beautiful. Regular beautiful get ran through hard. Like they don't have mental health days. They just, every day they're feeling ready for some D. That's not good. Yeah, so anytime I've thought to myself, like, should I just stay alone? You know, I'm 28 and should I just stay alone? Should I stay, you know, I'll talk to a bunch and be like, I want to stay alone. And then I think to myself, like, what would Donald Trump do if he was a Twitch streamer? And is that the right answer? Like, there's no way Trump has the right answer for everything. You know what I mean? Like if Melania was an e-girl. Like, how did a billionaire not get a pure one? What? That's wild. Lil Durk got a pure one with a V card. How did Trump not do that? Did he just give up? I think I know what happened. At some point, Trump said women are just fucking canvases. That's it. I think that's what at some point, men just say, oh, she's just a doll. And I'm worried I become like those kind of guys where it's like, you know what I mean? I think they see their chicks as status symbols, but I'm like, wouldn't Trump look better with a high, why can a billionaire not grab a high purity, beautiful girl? Why is a billionaire failing at that? And then you realize, oh, women are actually the ultimate currency where it's not easy even if you're a billionaire. You need Riz? No. I don't think that's it. I think there's plenty of people who Trump can get. But maybe it's high purity, beautiful women just would say no to him. Maybe it's because of that. Maybe they're taken right away when they're like 17 by their 17-year-old boyfriend. You know, those kind of chicks? Do you think I would smash anyone's ex-girlfriend or girlfriend in this chat? I seriously doubt I would. I think if you guys introduced me to your girl at the bar, I would feel sorry for you. Because I got buddies who have high purity girlfriends. They're not hot. They're adorable. They're like the best people ever. But again, they're just like I understand how they made it that far. I don't know. I'm coping, bro. I'm going to Colombia. I'm out of here, bro. Who's a celeb you even find hot? Dude, I don't know their names, but there's plenty of... I like women, bro. I like... it's got to be a celebrity I like. I like Messi's wife. I forget her name. She's cool. I really like Kim. I'll smash Kim. I always fucking fail this test, bro. Forget the pure one. Let's go with Kim. I want Kim. Okay. My buddy explained it to me so well. He's like, the problem is, John, that you're deep down actually sexist. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, you only care about how they look because you don't see them as human. most people see their girlfriend as a partner, and you just see them as like, like make me look good in public and smash me. And maybe I do think of them as lesser humans. It's not like I'd roll around with boys. Nah, I'm not sexist, bro. This is stupid, bro. Chris D'Elia is a pedo.
Basically, you're just a point of contact when you're on the road, logistics, and
That's what I'm worried about. I see them like a trophy. Like a used trophy. All right.
Facilitating everything at the show, whether that be meet and greets, just shit like that. To me, he was one of my best friends.
Now, being this close within Chris's inner circle.
You know what really bothers me, dude? The last one. Go look at the greatest geniuses throughout history. They only went for arm candy. They never got a fucking pure chick. Have you noticed that? Like geniuses, people with legacies, they never actually had a normal life. You think that? I don't know, man. Like they'll have like this wife that try to kill them. They'll have some weird lifestyles, you know? Like when I think a girl's trying to kill me, I go, I'm on the right genius path. Right? Every time she like pulls a knife on me, I go, fuck yeah, I'll be remembered. There's also this take, some people say it's because you feel like you don't deserve a pure one. No, what the fuck? Where is the pure one, bro? You gonna go to a fucking library? Where?
Definitely made Zach hesitant to speak out, but he was one of the first people close to Chris to publicly denounce him on social media.
Once I put everything together and found out the truth, I did this post on social media. I'm like, all right, hopefully like this will make people aware if this is where I stand.
How many kids ask you, ask you to party when you do colleges? Have you ever gone to just get a laugh? No, I would never go. I'm fucking 38. I don't even like being in the room with them. I feel creepy. That's just like a lawsuit waiting to happen. It's also not fun.
And if you have someone this close to him speaking up, like I'm not necessarily speaking up because I had to watch out. Like I couldn't say anything bad, but I'm like, here, this is it. People will know the truth, right?
I'm sure some of you are wondering what it is exactly that made Zach pull a 180.
Like the floodgates open, you see all these.
Bro, you're too picky. You can't have high purity and looks. Yes, you can. If you're Jon Zherka, you can have that. Are you kidding me? If you were me, you'd get that job done. Right? You'd walk around every high school on graduation day with a fucking Peter Pan or Captain Hook's thingy, telescope.
These women come out. There were over 500 women at that time came out, and all the stories are the same. They're all saying the same type of stuff, all the same behavior.
I don't know. I feel like I'm suffering from narcissist syndrome because like anytime I've ever gone ahead, this is me. Just do your job. Oh, I'm so stressed. Like I don't even enjoy it. I'm like, oh, you're so lucky you get to have this. You know what I mean? Like I'm suffering, man. I'm suffering from narcissist syndrome. I actually think I'm that cool. Isn't that weird? Like, ugh, she gets this. It's like, that's the chore. What the fuck am I doing? Have you ever thought you're a homosexual? Okay, now you sound like Jill, bro. Chill the fuck out. And she called me a different word, actually. Exposed as a homophobic.
You know, that first week, I literally told him, yo, bro, I'll take a bullet for you. I got your back. I don't care. Because that's like, from New York, Long Island, and that's your mentality. Like, you gotta, if your boy's gonna go down, you gotta get his back, right? And I was. And as weeks gone on, the more and more shit you hear.
You know what I'm proud of, dude? You know what I'm proud of? Is like, since I can talk since it's just the boys here, one in the chat. I'm proud of how like one woman kind of guy I am. Because not like to flex and be on the market and tell people that. I mean like it speaks to my level of degen where it's like, whoa, I'm doing half of what God wants, you know? Like I was never poolside looking at chicks and shit, you know? I was just looking at mine or myself. I've always been a duo kind of guy. That's why I feel so, dude, I'm telling you, man, there's something so crazy about just want to smash one. And sometimes I think you have to have a lot to get to where I'm at. But I run duos, dude. I run such good duos. Like, I'm ready for marriage. I'm not ready for marriage. But you know what I'm saying, bro. Like, if I had a marriage, loyalty wouldn't be the problem for me. My problem would be being cold or wrathful or angry or whatever problems I had last time. That's it. And the controlling aspect, right? I just realized not only am I a control freak, I want more. I'm building a cage in my next home at Nina's and Razors. I'm building a cage for the next bitch, right? She's going to do 30 days in the cage until she realizes this guy is actually a true conservative. He walks the walk. He talks the talk. He's caveman type guy. I want to build a fucking cage and be like, look, if you can survive there for 30 days without a phone, then, you get a ring and you get Zherka. You get Zherka in the game, right? That's every chick's dream, is to flex Zherka. That's my husband, Zherka, right? And I'm like this, huh? Yeah, nice to meet you. I've always said, forget kids, it's about marriage and blow. Just grab a wife and do some blow with the wife, right? There's nothing better than doing a fat line and going, drugs are degenerate. Let's fucking do some base shit. Walk around town, look at these ugly fucking liberals, like all high, fucking hopped up on. That's what life's about. Getting fucked up with your wife. Forget kids, bro. It's about being those bitter, fucked up. And then one day, you got to say bye to all that stuff, right? So that's where I'm at.
You're like, all right. And then that's when it was like left and right. You saw shit like a line, like catching him in so many lies. So maybe a week or two later, I start getting hit up by this reporter. And I'm like, all right, this is weird. Like, why is she hitting me? You never want to talk to reporters. And if when a disaster's happening, it's like, you just don't.
So for several months, that was the end of it, until the reporter reached out to Zach once again in mid-August. Putting another big allegedly here, because, you're right.
Is it weird to say I kind of enjoy when my chick is physically abusive towards me? Because it really is like her screaming that she's loyal. You know what I mean? Like, if they get that wound up, then they're really worried about your shit. They're worried that you're cheating. You know what I mean? Like, I've never had a girl not... If a girl doesn't get clingy and weird like that, I actually get turned off. I go, what? You're not trying to kill me? What? Fuck out of my life. But if they're trying to kill me, like, what the fuck are you waving at? And I'm like, that's the bus driver, bitch. That, to me, is like, oh, she's loyal. When they're, like, emotionally unstable, they're showing high signs of bond. Not that I like the toxicity, it gets annoying, but I'm saying if a girl hasn't tried to kill you, I remember even Andrew Tate saying this, I don't think she likes you, dude. If a girl hasn't tried to fucking hit you, right? I don't get how guys don't get hit and they're just giggling. Like, oh, you're fucking weak. You ever get hit? And you're like, that's fucking weak, you fucking weak bitch. But I don't like toxicity. I'm just saying I like when I know I got their soul and now I just have to give it to God. Let me fuck it up first. No, just give it to God. Nothing would be worse than your girl never hitting you, right? That would be like, dude, that's like your brother never hitting you. It's like, bro, does your brother even care? My brother turns around and fucking, even after his master's degree, he just hit me live. Yeah, I don't come from this liberal world where hitting is the end of the relationship. I think you're being a pussy, bro. Yeah, she hit you in the arm, big fucking deal. You're being kind of a, like, what are you going to call the cops, little boy? I don't know. Every chick I've ever been with freaked out, threw things, tried to hit me and stuff. And whoop, whoop, I was just fast. Didn't you call the cops on the girl that hit you? No, she actually started crying in front of security when they were escorting her out. They were going to escort her out, then she started crying. And so they're like, oh, he must be guilty. But if she didn't cry, then, yeah. No, come to think of it, have I ever been with a chick that didn't attack me? Not once in my life. I'd be really trolling, dude. But I don't feel crazy because it happens to my brothers and they're not trolls. It's happened to my brothers. I know it has. They just haven't talked about it, but they weren't that concerned. And a lot of times they go, you're really asking for it. Yeah, sometimes they just need a hug. True. I don't know, man. I remember Hodgman saying that that's the worst thing a girl can do is hit you. I'm like, bro, the worst thing she can do is text a dude or blah, blah, blah when she's with you. That's... she's hitting you, like, I don't see it that's not that traumatizing to me, right? But have you ever seen her look at the bartender too long? You go, hey, eyes up here, what the fuck? And then she looks at you like, I was being a little bit of a hoe. And you go, just cut her fucking hands off. I'm kidding. But you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you grab a drink with no hands? And yeah, some of you guys are reminding me of like the teacher who like tries to call child services because your dad beat you. Like you as a fucking pussy in chat, he would call child services on a girl that fucking hit him. It's a fucking little girl, bro. It's not the end of the world. You're being a fucking pussy. You know what's the truth? Every guy who never got attacked by a girl got cheated instead. That's the truth. I feel like there's data for me here. This actually happened to me and my family. Someone called the cops on my dad. Bro. Let's cancel me fully. Parents should be able to beat the shit out of their kids. Every day. And for no reason, too. Let the bass ride. I would want my dad to beat me up for no reason.
You're such a coward if you sue me, dog.
Oh!
Fuck you.
The reporter then emails me requesting an urgent comment from me.
The reporter's email laid out the details of Chris sexually assaulting a girl after a show in Boston.
The victim wanted to remain anonymous, right? I knew exactly who the girl was. I remember that whole night vividly.
As Zach looked over the email, all the details and actions in her story lined up.
And the whole story was in that email. Then when I saw that, I'm like, oh my God. This happened. You know, there were no doubts in my mind that something
just say he's a rapist
took place in that room that night, his room that night. And then that was my moment, and I was like, you're a fucking monster.
Zach responded to the reporter with all the proof he could to corroborate.
Let's be real, bro. You got hit too much. You're trying to make it seem like a good thing. Dude, I'm actually joking. It's not okay for her to hit you because I realized a lot of bitches are fat. So, like, if she's 155 pounds and you're 145, that's totally fucked up, in my opinion. I'm 260. The last one was like 110. So it wasn't the worst thing in the world, right? Until I threw all her stuff out and freaked out. But that wasn't her hand. That was an object. But yeah, if she's your size, then obviously it's a bad thing. It's just I don't date girls that are heavier than me.
Rate the girl's story.
I responded in full detail, screenshots I had, all that shit.
When Chris found out that Zach had told the truth to a reporter, he became furious.
I gotta send you that audio message.
You made this way worse. This is now a story. It was nothing, and now it's a story. If they weren't gonna publish anything, now they are.
Let's just say the story should have been published. And when it disappears, what does that normally mean? I'm 99.98% sure there was no article because there was a settlement. Maybe other settlements as well. So she got justice over it. And if you know, you can consider money justice, you know? We could just leave it at that.
because that reporter did great work, and there's a victim involved. So
It's also worth noting that Zach has nothing to gain from speaking in this video. He no longer works in Hollywood or even lives in California, and he hasn't had contact with Chris in 2 years.
The fastest way to get someone to stop hitting you is just DM a hot chick every time they do it and show her, right? If you're a stud, that's traumatizing. That's terrifying. Be like, listen, I'm ready to fucking be really degenerate right now because I can't hit you back, right? I want to fucking come at your soul. I actually don't believe that. That's just gonna. Some people are gonna get stabbed listening to me, dude. It depends. Like how much do you weigh, chat, and how much has she hurt you when she slapped you? Was it like, whoa, you lost brain cells? Was it like a sting? What was the pain level?
Zach explained to me that he has his own reasons for coming forward.
It's the victim blaming shit that really boiled me up. It's over 500 girls. Let's say even 20% of those 500 were maybe fibbing a little bit or exaggerating the truth. Then you have 400 that like, hey, you're gonna say, oh, those women are like just making this shit up? Women from like across everywhere having the same story. And he's been able to do what he's done and have no remorse. There's no remorse like when he did that apology video. Like when I cringed when I was watching it. Like he literally said, you know, I've been
2 years, 24 month subscriber said John beat the life out of his ex. I'm waiting for the punchline and we're banning you. Bro, I took a lot of pain just so I can say I never hit women. I mean, because I wouldn't hit women, but you know, I took a lot of that abuse. Not abuse. It's not abuse. Fuck it, bro. I'm not being a fucking cuck. I took a lot just so I can say I'm a good guy.
flippant with people. I'm just like, yo, man, you're not flippant. Like, this was predatory. Oh, like, looking back, so many red flags. Like, some girls walk out of his hotel room but it was like this disgusted look. You know what I'm saying? You know, it happens once, twice, 3 times.
Have you guys never had any bitches in your life? What do you mean you guys have never been attacked by a girl? That just makes it sound like everyone in chat got cheated on. Do they not even get jealous? Like if you're watching a commercial, they don't get jealous of an Olay commercial? What kind of lifestyles are you guys living? You can just watch a Beyonce commercial and your girl doesn't give a fuck? Or you just really watching it and she like says something? Playful hitting, bro, not painful shit. Well, that's even worse. That means she's never freaked out. You never had one chick freak out? You haven't drove a bitch insane? How the fuck are you? Isn't that our job to drive them insane? Are we not based? Are we not at war with women? That's so sad, dude. Yo, if you have never driven someone insane, what are you guys doing in there? That's so not spicy. You and your partner shouldn't be jealous of everyone your partner looks at. Are you kidding, bro? I sometimes get jealous of her toes. The bitch can only look at her toes in public. She got to look at her feet when she walk around with me. I go, which one are you looking at? You know what I mean? What the fuck are you talking about? I used to live that life where it's like, I just don't care who she looks at. No. I care. Okay? I care, actually. I changed my mind, bro. I micromanage situations, right? I even care which piece she chooses in Monopoly. Like if she chooses something shaped like a guy, I'd be like, no, you're actually the car. You're the car. How did you get that car, you fucking cold digging bitch? Take the fucking wheelbarrow. You're a communist from the 17... Whatever. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Times even, okay, we're talking hundreds of women. I just remember like after one show, I think we were in like Hollywood, Florida. He's like, hey, can you grab this girl? Oh, she wants to meet me. Okay, cool.
What do you do if your girl smells bad the day you met her? What do you tell her? Bro, I don't think I've ever met a chick who smells bad. Why would I go for a bad smelling chick? And not to be graphic, but the only time they smell bad is when they're filled with nut. Whatever.
And it's after the show, I go grab her. I'm like, all right, come on. And I just bring her. She goes into his dressing room. I then go and...
No, I swear I'm not lying. I've never smelled female armpits or stuff. You know how like guys will smell like metal or Doritos when they're sweaty and they're just ripping through clothes, ripping through deodorant and shit? I've never met a chick that I went out with that I'm like, whoa, she can sweat. Like, yeah, I don't think I've ever met that. Like a bad smelling chick? What? No, I've always been going for the dumber ones who just apply lotion on themselves, but they got no brain cells. I always like those ones the best. You know, the ones that are always applying something on them, right? I've always gone for those ones. I haven't gone for the smelly ones. What the hell is a smelly one? Yeah, they gotta have some nice skin. Yeah, Bed Bath and Beyond types. The hotter ones, only their personalities stink. But they don't stink. Like, they're good at the material world, the devilish stuff. Do you always shower before? No, if I'm trashed on vacation, dude, if I'm trashed and I'm about to puke, I just go, I don't even go to bed. I go to the couch of the hotel. I just crash there. Because, like, if I'm really fucking... Here, obviously, I don't drink. But if I'm on vacation, which usually that's how I do it, I don't do regular relationships. We'll do vacation relationship or nothing. We're either traveling or we're doing nothing. So, yeah. At home, I shower like 3 times a day. But on vacation, I used to get trashed and not even shower. Go right to the fucking couch. Like, don't touch me. I didn't want to say I'm about to puke, but the room would be spinning, you know? Like, I like roller coasters, yeah. Well, obviously, that's going to change now. We're done with that. But I'm saying that's how I lived till now. Yeah, next one I'm just going to, like, live with and shit. My ex is hygienic freak like me. Yeah, those are the best ones, you know? Yeah, the hygiene freaks are the best ones, in my opinion, because, like, you can always smash, you know what I mean? Yeah, the hygiene ones are the best, for sure. Although they could be funny, too. Like, I was once with this one, the last one, we got a grilled cheese when we IRL streamed, and she took a bite of the grilled cheese and then applied lip gloss and then took another bite of the grilled cheese. And my whole chat was like, what the fuck? And they're like, look. And I looked away from the phone and I saw what she was doing. And I remember thinking to myself, like, yo, that is, like, it's cute, but it's kind of like, whoa, are you tasting lip gloss with the sandwich? Yeah, that's a little too much.
And close out the show with the venue manager. I come back and she's walking out of the green room and I see her face.
John, what instrument do you think gets you the most baddies? They only like you if you can play an instrument, if you have a nice apartment. If you can't pay rent, but you can play guitar, they actually don't like you. Like, the biggest misconception is that the instrument can get the chicks. Dude, you got to pay rent. That's number one. It's kind of like if you're a funny guy. You stop being funny if you can't pay the rent. But I think guitar does the best. For me, it would be piano. Like, if I could pick, I'm like, oh, shit, you can play piano? That's the most impressive. Yeah. But I think guitar does the best.
And this girl looks like she's almost in tears. In my head, I'm thinking, all right, that's weird. You know, Chris, what was that about? Oh, nothing. I'm like, oh, okay. And you kind of like, you just have so many things going on. You don't.
What is a psycho fetish? Like, if you're just into psychos, like, you know it's bad for you. Like, it's like poison, like alcohol. Is that a thing?
Don't recollect that, like, at the time. You don't think, I don't know.
That's what
but I'm
have.
not thinking one of my close friends is a predator. You know? Fast forward to now, it hasn't stopped. What's going to happen again? It's going to happen, like, you're going to have these women talking.
Yo, check this out. Check this out, dude. Check this out. Oh, Lord, that's not a good look. Let me delete the board for you guys. Can't wait till I can shout all the time. 99% of women who do this will never get married. Check this out. Look how simple dudes are. Okay. Okay. This is the dude. And this is, oh, what the fuck? And this is Felicia. What color hair, guys? Let's say it's a redhead. No soul. Now check this out. Does not chase him. This is by far the greatest lesson women never learn. Every chick in high school, college, uni, work, they always get the best guy in their school or workplace because they're the only ones to chase him. And they don't know how lazy they are that the guy gets her and then he kind of just chills the fuck out most of the time. Even successful guys, actually, a lot of them are like suckers, you know? And they don't do it out of being for God or anything. They're just fucking suckers. Now look at this. They will never chase. And think about it. What is a babe that doesn't chase? That's a whore. That's the definition of a whore. That they're always getting penetrated by the world. Every chick you admire that has a good dude, they don't like saying it, but if you went through their Instagram DMs, they're messaging him more than he's messaging her. And the dude kind of gets charmed eventually because they're not built to think, oh, this is creepy, this is desperate. Women are built to think like that. Men find it endearing. Every single relationship a girl loses because, oops, I fucked up with him. I don't know why I fucked up. It just didn't work. What she's really telling you is, I didn't chase him. And it's like, wasn't he great? Yeah, I really liked him. Shouldn't you have chased? No, he's supposed to chase me. Did he chase you? Yeah, he did. So why didn't you fill the gaps? And they actually think the guy's going to chase forever. Are they fucking retarded? That's not even hot. That's like a dude always initiating the smash. You know how fucking turn off it would be if you always like, hey baby, hey mama, hey baby. That's such a fucking turn off, you know? That's like the guy's always initiating. And they'll never understand that, like, you see a girl who's always has a boyfriend, right? She had one for 4 years, then another for 2 years. That chick, a lot of times they're proud that they chased. They tell you they chased because they love their life so much they don't feel shame. But most of them think being a badass means like, I'm not showing people my DMs. If you grab any NBA star and grab his iPhone and look through the DMs of how he met his wife, it's mostly her chasing him. Any successful dude, really, you have to chase him because she is actually competing with 1 million. Like her she's competing with all that. 10 out of 10s don't chase though. Yeah, nobody wants to marry a 10. What the fuck? A 10 is like literally have to work with Satan to be a 10. Okay. Nobody wants that. Guys want high 8s, you know. You have to have millions to maintain a high 8. You know, you have to have enough money where you put her on an island far away from everyone. Right? But check this out. I'm kind of glad. 7s are great, yeah. I'm kind of glad. The difference from a 7 and 8 is really when they have no makeup on. That's the only difference. That the 8 looks really good without makeup too, which is hard to do. I'm really glad chicks don't chase because I love the misery I see in the world. I love saying I told you so. High 7s and high 8s do chase. A lot of 8s don't want to be run through. Believe it or not. If I take you to a third world country, you'll see 8s with rings on their fingers. You'll be shocked. You'll be like, whoa, what the fuck? Hell, you might even see a 9 with a ring. But they will not chase, so they'll be miserable. And a lot of times they don't realize that you're not supposed to chase because he's not into you. It's that he's actually fucking clueless. Like, you have no idea how dumb dudes are. They're so used to having awkward experiences with chicks since they're little boys that they don't actually know when someone likes them, right? Even I miss signals all the time. Like, years later, they'll tell me, I'm like, what? So it's like, you don't chase because he doesn't want you. He does want you. It's just he's clueless, right? And if he's anything like me, if you don't chase me, you're a lesbian. That's like the best advice you could give women, but it's never going to hit their ears. They just can't send that message, right? They think that if they message the guy first, that the guy thinks it's desperate. No, the guy is actually seeing you as less of a hoe. Like that you're trying to get your life going and get married and you're trying to do the big girl shit. You're not trying to wait around to get penetrated.
About their experiences, but then they're going to get the backlash like, oh, they're lying, oh, this and that. They're going to find some way to, find, little holes in the story, pick at those, and make these girls not credible. I don't want to see that.
No, look, if you want to play hard to get, this is the best thing you could do as a chick. Tell him you like him. Tell him you want to go out. When he takes you out, then you can start hard to get. If you play hard to get in person, that's fine. If you play hard to get by iMessage, you're playing easy to lose. You lost him. It's game over. He forgot about your ass. You are like a waste of time to him. Complete waste. This is a high functioning dude. This is like he's got shit to do. You're supposed to make that. You want to play hard to get? Do it in person so he sees the trophy and he goes, whoa, I'll stick around. But dude, doing this hard to get over iMessage, nobody's remembering you, bro. Not even an average guy remembers you.
That again, if I'm able to explain what I've seen and what I've put together after all this time, hopefully people will believe them.
One of the many stories that's simply too long to include in this video, Zach explained to me that he knew one of Chris's victims in person.
She was 19, and he had her move to LA. It didn't make sense to me at all. And I feel like, looking back, you feel so bad because here I am, I'm like, yo, she's not telling the truth. Like, he would not say that, but it's true.
So Chris...
Meet a nice girl with a master's degree in 2023. No, that's really hard to do. Like, that is rare. Look at this. You have two options, right? If your girl is a success, she is either Hillary Clinton, masculine, or OFO. If she's got money, this is the spectrum. This is like you lose both ways, bro. Because this one's not going to be that attractive. Even if this Hillary Clinton looks good when she's young, the energy is going to be like, you're not coming home to that, dude. That's why the best ones to go for are absolute broke losers. Right here, first of all, these are the baddest ones. Like, I'm not snaking you. You think these are nice? These require makeup. These ones, you smash without makeup. Bro, these are the ones you want to deal with. Now, if you're like me, right, you go a little more less on the purity scale, right? Not that sacrificing babies is pure and killing bodyguards and whatever. But I leave the purity scale and I go right here. I'm like, can you get right here. This is where I like to be a lot of the time. Psycho, so they can't be too much of a hoe because the H-O is being taken by the psych hoe, right? Like almost a hoe, but not a full hoe. I like to be here because I go, oh, I'm taming a dragon. And everyone's like, dude, how do you deal with that, John? Like, she attacks you and she tries to kill you and really, I'm talking to a dude who got cheated on. And I'm like, bro, your bitch needs to attack you. It's a dragon, dude. You know what I mean? I like a dragon because they're predictable, right? Like, I know when they're going to strike. But like, you know, these ones, they just cheat on you. And like one day you wake up and your furniture is missing. I've never dealt with these ones. The hyper masculine, like I'm getting my shit together and destroying your life. No. And then OF hoes, this is like for EXP, some degen EXP. They're like, I'm not going to fap. Let's go degen it here. Play around here a bit. And then realize you're doing something wrong. A lot of people never come back from this though. And here's something that sounds like I'm selling you a dream. There's nothing easier than smashing an OF girl. Like moderators get this job done. This is not a Rubik's Cube, my dude. I don't know. They look perfect to you guys. It's when you see how easy this job is to do, it's not fun anymore, right? You start going, damn, bitch, at least reject some dude so I feel special. That's where you go to the more psycho territory, right? Where you're like, oh, all my buddies tried to tame this, but she didn't respond to them. Now it's my turn. And this is like a bull that you ride. You ride, and then it tries to cancel you here, and here you're a rapist, and here, oh, she took it back, but it's already destroyed your career. This is the real excitement. This is the butter of life. Every genius in history stood here because they tested their dragon taming skills. Like, you can't keep them, but damn, this is EXP out the ass. This is all the EXP in the world, right? This is the one you think about every day when you're like taking a shit. You're like, I wish she was under this toilet, that piece of shit. This is the one that literally burns through all your money and goes, dude, you're broke. And you're like, never hit a woman. You know what I mean? This is the one that's like, this is high levels of trauma, right? This is where I've been addicted. Ever since I joined the nightclub, I'm like, how do I get the less used ones? And they're like, oh, those are the psychos, bro. These ones will call you a rapist if you piss them off. Then they'll say, he's not a rapist. I don't care. Don't talk to me. And everyone will be too afraid to call her out. Even the police are afraid of these ones. They're like, just leave her alone, John. Just everyone go, can we deal with something less complicated? These ones are the butter of life, man. I'm telling you, highest EXP here. Like when you come back from here and you meet your wife goes, damn, I want to fix you. Like, you're broke. You battle scars and shit. You just come back broken out of that. Right? But yeah. Does that make sense, what I'm saying? Even before Bill, like if you ask my bouncer buddies, they're like, why are you dating the manager? She's a psycho. She'd be younger than me. But yeah, I always would like go for like weird shit. I was always into making the game super weird for me. It's kind of like the guy who drinks Jameson. You know, he puts a war in his stomach. Yeah. So careful with this zone. Like maybe go here once just to see how funny it is. Don't do what I do, you know, like because I was out of COVID. Like as an adult, I should know better. But I was out of COVID, so I'm like, hey, let's go on an airplane. Although my first ex, I remember my first ex showing me high levels of psycho. It was like the hottest chick in my high school. And one time she freaked out in the car. She's like, whose hair is this? And for some reason, I'm always guilty. So I'm like, oh, I don't know. And she started freaking out, whose hair is this and stuff. And I'm panicking. And I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. Like, did I like hallucinate? Did I just go into a trance state and fuck some bitch? And then I snapped out of it. And this is before I used to yell at women, right? I grabbed it and I'm like, it's your hair. Because the ends were dyed. And then she grabbed it like this and she's like this. I was kidding. But I knew she wasn't kidding. And I knew I can't bring it up because it's going to like open a can of worms. But I remember looking at that fucking retard face she gave me. She's like, You know when they like laugh like it's like a movie with their hand covering their mouth, like hee hee, like I'm actually an anime character. Like, no, get out of my car while it's moving. How about that? But that was the first taste I got of Psycho, you know. And I remember trying to ditch, but my buddies would be like, bro, your girl's so hot. And I'm like, okay, fine, I'll stay. What a weird reason to stay. And then I got hooked. You know when you start telling people you're shit? And you're like, oh, you're my only friend. That's weird. Yeah. Then I found something that I liked more than her, and she started really crying. I fell in love with her. And she's like, dude, you can really fight. You've changed so much. You can grow a beard. She's like, you've changed so much. How are you such a powerful human being now? And then she found out how I was hacking the whole time. And, you know, most people do this and they don't change, but my grip strength goes through the roof, man. It's fucking animal. It's fucking... Yeah. And then ever since then, every girl's chasing me because they know I'm in love with her. Chicks hate a shroom guy. They hate a stoner. They hate but a cokehead. Dude, they are in love with him. They are literally like, you make me feel like I'm in 8th grade again. You make me feel like a kid, right? Like, it's something about the cokeheads, the Destinies, the methy type guys. Yeah, being a dude is fun, dude. Being a dude is awesome. You ever been with a quiet girl? Yes, I have. For months. And I've been with a couple quiet, but I'm thinking of one. This girl was so quiet that you ever felt like you don't want to smash because that's a different species from you? You know what I mean? Like you go, ooh, like I'm a rhino, you're like a dodo bird, we shouldn't be hooking up. But then they always start to talk eventually, you know. Like if a bitch is jealous, she can talk, right? I'll be like, bitch hasn't spoken in 3 days, I'm gonna make her so jealous. But I make them sign contracts. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna make you jealous, and I'm gonna take you for a ride. I'm going to take you for a psychological ride, and I check the gas light a lot. You know, I check all the brakes and all the stops, and the best part is when I run them over and I back up, you know, like metaphorically run them over. But yeah, I'm a bit of a sadist, you know, like the first thing I said in my last one was, are you ready for the most toxic relationship of your life? And she rolled her eyes and she's like, yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but I am. And I have the text to prove it. But even my brother said, like, that's not making you look good. Like, don't leak that. And I guess I manifested that. I don't know. And yeah. The weirdest thing is my buddy's girl saying that her girlfriends found it super hot when we were breaking up. That like we had something amazing. And I'm like, bro, it wasn't that hot. It's actually a huge turnoff, the whole breakup part. Like, it wasn't like, why are you romanticizing it? Yeah, Haz's girlfriend said that on that stream. You saw that? They're like, dude, my friend found it so hot, like how toxic you two are to each other. I'm like, really? Because I'm like shriveled up like this. Like it's not a movie here, bro. Yeah. Haz's girl said that on the YouTube stream. But yeah, so I would say this is the best place to be. Broke loser, feminine, and doesn't get bored. If your chick gets bored a lot, if she gets bored easy, she needs stimulation by being a whore. This is the scariest ones, dude. This word, mark my words, like some people think I'm trolling, but this is really good advice. If they get bored easy, they are literally showing you, even if they haven't done anything, I'm telling you, you're fucked. The highest level of whoreness is the bored easily ones. This, I've worked at clubs long enough. I've worked in sales. When a bitch starts looking at the four walls in her room because she's bored, you are so fucked, dude. You are so fucked. Like, there's nothing you can do to fix them. It's game over. There's two ways. One, a train gets run on her, or if you're charming, two, a train gets run on your fucking credit card. I don't even know what's worse. But these ones are so fucking dangerous, bro. These ones are so to be avoided. Is the ones that are like, I need stimulation and stuff. These are very abusive human beings. Like, run from that. And remember, whether she has a train run on her or she runs a train on your credit card, you're lucky. You're lucky if one of those happens, because usually it's both. Ask any guy, usually it's both. They're going to get you good, dude. That's why this section here, yeah, you can tame an OF chick because of their low mental health. You could be like, hey, let's live a based life. And they'll be like, okay, I want to live a based life. I don't want to live a shit life. But I don't think they'll make a good housewife, so don't do that. This section, run from this shit, dude. Run. That is not good, dude. So we'll put some dollar signs to make this so you can screenshot it. Right here and here. There's the successful spectrum. And we'll put $0 here. Yeah. So this is what you want. Has pet, feminine, and can go off her phone. Which, good luck with this one. They're socially calibrated, dude. Also, you want to check, does she find herself internally ugly? Okay, what do I mean by this? You know a woman finds herself extremely ugly, and she might not say it, but she thinks it. You know she finds herself extremely ugly if she's always texting her friends. If she's always texting the world, she finds herself really fucking ugly. Go the bombest ones and the middle ones that you want, they usually have like this small group. Like they're success driven. They're not like Hillary Clinton, but they know what they want. They get the right guy. But dude, if she finds herself ugly, she's literally texting the whole world, right? Because something happened to her in high school where someone said, hey, you're not popular. Maybe she didn't have friends. That's why she tries to be friends with everyone. Really cringy too. It's really cringy. Every girl I know is like this. This is damaged behavior. Yeah. This is bad. Usually you can fix that if it's like they're texting their family or close friends. But if they don't have close friends, they just have friends, that's bad. Yeah. And the last one that no one will ever admit, not even the red pill people, is this. Bro, if they ain't clingy, that's a whore. I'm telling you, if they ain't clingy, you have a hoe. Ain't nobody less clingy than a stripper. Remember that. A stripper, talk to a stripper when she's done work and you'll see a man. Ain't nobody on earth less clingy than a stripper. They have to be, if you're going to date them, they have to be clingy. Everyone hates clingy because they're thinking of an ugly girl. But if she's cute, then clingy's not the worst thing in the world. And it's someone checking up on you. It's not the worst thing in the world, bro. Clingy is annoying, but that's what a woman is. You gotta, like, a rhino has a horn. Well, big fucking deal. Deal with it. There's worse things than annoying. A whore is worse than annoying. Matter of fact, you're supposed to get used to them being annoying. When they're poking at you, hey John, hey John, hey John, and you're like totally numb to it, that's when you've achieved high level stoicism, right? You don't like fucking beat them up and shit. You don't freak the fuck out. Like, they're supposed to make you into this condensed rock. So if you can't handle, if you turn into Dana White, like, then you're done. You open my eyes to clingy. I love my alone time, but yeah, it's good. Yeah, dude, this is what's supposed to happen. You open your fucking room door and she's just hovering right there. I used to have chicks when I'd be locked in my room downtown. I'd open the door and she'd be sitting on the floor on her phone looking up like, oh, you opened the door finally, like a dog. And I was like, okay, let's go to the mall. Let's get you something. Let's fucking have fun. You're adorable, right? That's what you want, where they're like, they forget that they're waiting at the door. And that was a good one for me. That was healthy until, Clingy is like the one that Red Pill will never talk about, but because they want to like look cool or something. Like, fuck looking cool, bro. Have a good one. And don't be like like I'm not a roller coaster guy, but I seek thrills here. Don't do that. This is like a joke. Don't actually go for psycho. I got a mate whose wife travels a lot with her sister. You think she's cheating? Yeah, 100%. The one thing the sister does is points out hot guys, especially if she's single. So she's either emotionally cheating, optically cheating, eyeball cheating, or actually cheating, which they're all forms of the same thing, really. You know why chicks can oopsie daisies cheat? Because chicks, when they're caught cheating, is like a hand in the cookie jar. They're just like, I don't know what happened. Like, my friend told me. Right? And you see those reality shows? They're not fully grown. They're not developed like adults. Right? Even if she's high purity. I don't know your friend, but I don't like it, dude. Like, any time someone spends a long time away from their partner, you know that are they moving closer together or further apart? They're definitely moving further apart. Something bad's happening. Like, bro, a rooster don't move from his hens. The rooster kills anyone who goes around the hens. He doesn't go on vacation, bro. And that's how you have to be, really, right? Like, when you peck a human to death is when she falls in love with you. I hate psychos, especially when... No. Think of a psycho with a tiny waist and a fat ass and tits. Now do you hate her? Like, she got small wrists. When you say you hate a psycho, you're thinking of Blueface's girl, bro. I'm not talking about Blueface's girl. Okay? At that point, I think I'd actually hit a woman in a video game. Like, bro, I'm not dealing with that. I'm talking about like a little tiny... You know what I'm saying.
In his 40s, moved an 18-year-old girl from New York to LA.
They tell me everything. I'm like, I had no clue about this. This is crazy. And in my head, I'm like, yo, this is kind of like calling them babies. I'm just like, it was weird. And now looking back, in retrospect, it was like hiding in plain sight. You know what I'm saying?
It was mostly for D'Elia about control and power, something that's much easier to exert on a teenage girl than a full-grown woman.
It's different when she's 17, when he's fucking commenting on 16-year-old girls that are in high school's Instagram posts. That's an issue. It's not the age difference that I see was the problem. It was the abuse of power that was the problem, and still is the problem. And then say it was a sex addiction. He was cheating on his wife or fiance, who Kristen I love and I think is the sweetest woman ever.
Imagine if I sold my e-girls. Like, if I just sold them. Like, why did I collect all those VIPs? Like, what was the point of that? You know what I mean? I should just sell them. Like, I should put Jill and all of them in the Silk Road. In a Zherka Silk Road. And just sell them. You can't even make this joke because of Andrew Tate, right? That'd be weird if you could sell... Yeah, this is human trafficking.
Wears his mask extremely well and fools people. But some people aren't able to see.
Yeah, no, the best part about collecting e-girls is I can say weird shit in front of a girl and they never think it's like nerdy. So I could be like, hey, I want to watch Power Rangers, and I put on Power Rangers and they go, yo, this is the guy with all the e-girls. I guess it's cool what he's doing. Like, why do all those e-girls love him, you know? Oh, Miss PVJ is here. On God, don't fucking talk like a man. Okay? Sell you. I love you, baby. Please don't leak me. And don't leak my nudes. Let's bring my crazy scale up again. Jill, here's where you're at. You keep that up, I am selling you. I'm sick of you acting like you're not fully whipped. Do I have to call the police right now? Stop this shit, bro. You're being clingy right now. Okay, I'm calling 911. Fuck this shit. Am I being farmed? Are you live? Damn, I shouldn't have said I like Psycho. Bro, it was a meta point. Chill out, bro. Bro, you got Sheik in your ear, bro. Jill, I'm not gonna lie. I do love you. What the fuck? You don't gotta leak me. I'm in love. I didn't even fucking call you Psycho. But you're acting fucking crazy. Dumb bitch, shut up. Oh, really? Okay, now it's on. Okay, who wants her? Now I'm not fucking around. Going once. Going twice. Yo, you know what, Jill, since you want to do this, check this out. You said, where's Eden? That is literally abusive. He's got his own practice. You're a grown human being texting my brother that my life ain't going great. That's so fucked up. Right? That is so satanic, bro. And we got to take this off. I'm being held hostage at this point. Let's just ignore the dragon, bro. Like, this is too much.
His tactics, what he's done. The Chris situation is on the Bill Cosby level, in my opinion.
But Zach is hopeful that his cooperation in this video might lead to a light at the end of the tunnel.
If I get,
Jill, I'm only going to say this once. Shut the fuck up. You're literally being Bill Cosby right now. Literally. Okay? I'll fucking sell you for $5 right now. Yeah, no. Now it's on. You say Eden one more time in my chat. Now it's on. If you want. See, I always started and then I regret this shit. You know, you don't know worth more than your plastic teeth. Yeah, and what about your teeth aren't that bad. You know what it is, man? I enjoy getting bit by someone like you. You're literally the Goonies monster in my life. Like, hey, you guys. That's who you are in my life. And I enjoy it. I enjoy getting bit by the fucking Goonies monster. This is who you are. Okay? I dare you. Text Eden, I fucking dare you. You fucking every 7 months straight of crying, John, do you even love me? John. And now you're a fucking badass in chat. Shut the fuck up. This is who you are in my life. And I enjoy getting bit. That's my problem. I'm like the snake handler that enjoy. This is you and me. Okay? This is who you act like. Now you want to fucking talk to Sheik and be cool. Because I made a joke about selling you. I sell my e-girls, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm selling all of you. You look pale. Now it's fucking on, bro. Yeah. I can't even meme because someone's going to clip this and be like, he's abusive and shit. But Jill, let me tell you something, Jill. Here's something I can't say. I can't say live, but I'm going to say it live, okay? I love your sister. Wait, you do have a sister. What the fuck? Oh, underage. Right. My bad. I haven't even seen a photo. I don't know what. That is a bad joke, bro. I forgot. I forgot it was a dumb sister. I forgot you even have a sister, bro. I never once done coke. Bait successful. I lost viewers doing this shit. Spike it. Yo, dude, you gotta get banned, bro. You gotta get the fuck out of here. Who are you talking to? Bro, Jill, I'm actually this close to fucking dropping a leak. I always regret doing this. Why, I've been so nice to you. So enough, man. It's a fucking joke about selling e-girls. It's like an Andrew Tate joke. Like, relax. I always regret doing this, bro. I always go all the way and then regret it. Jill, you don't even... You know which one I'm going to drop? I'm going to drop what you said. We're going to make me look like a saint very, very quick. See, I got excited and then I saw the viewer count. I always think when the chat's going fast, the viewer count's rising. How did we lose 100? All right, you're banned. Mods, ban Jill. Jill, I'll really try to help your mental health, but you're acting a fool. Bro, a selling joke? That's what you're mad about? A selling joke? Yeah, I sell e-girls. Ha ha ha. The fuck? And I feel bad because, like, be stable, bro. Like, what the fuck? You can come back if you chill out.
1,000 DMs that you're a piece of shit. How can you do that? If I get 1,000 of those and then I get one that actually, you know, a girl that reaches out, thank you so much. That
You see what happens, bro? I talk about my past and avoid mentioning that past, and I mention one thing as a joke. You drop the name once, and then this happens.
then this was worth it.
Zach even corroborated maybe the biggest loose end of all.
We would watch Cops every single night. That's the really said Cops. And Strip Scampy's on point too. Wow.
Now, I'll address the elephant in the room. I'm also a stand-up comedian. I'm sure lots of people will say that I'm only making this video because I'm a hater, or I'm trying to advance my career Hannibal style, or because I'm a failed comedian. I'm actually a working comedian, which just means I haven't failed yet. Give me time. As far as being a hater goes, I don't have a reason to hate Chris, outside of him being a monster. He was never my favorite comedian, but when I'd see him go on stage at the main room of the Comedy Store, he would kill. My problem with Chris arose after things started to come out. I only say this because I often see people say things like, you're only coming after him because you're jealous. I honestly don't have some deep-seated rage or jealousy with handsome male comedians that are more successful than me. Spoiler, there's a lot of them. I mean, great comics like Jeff Dye, Moses Storm, Preacher Lawson, Trevor Wallace, all good-looking, successful dudes that I have nothing but respect for, and I've heard nothing but good things about. I also don't fault any of the people that are currently working with D'Elia because I think they've been gaslit by him too. And making this video is not even about dunking on some chud comic to feel superior. I don't even bother dunking on guys like Shab because truly, what can I say that hasn't already been said ad nauseum in his own comment section?
He's getting destroyed in the comments.
No, I'm making this because I care about comedy and about the authenticity of our community. If we allow shit like this to continue and for predators like this to walk amongst us in our ranks just to protect our bag, I mean, how the fuck can you trust anything we say on stage ever again? Good comedy is built on authenticity, and so should a good comedy community. And as far as this being a move to advance my career, Chris and his friends have a hell of a lot more connections in comedy than I do. I've been in comedy for almost 10 years, and I'm pretty positive that this is only going to lead to less opportunities for me in the future. You might say I'm trying to win favor with the woke SJW side of comedy, but I'm a straight white guy, and I don't even paint my fingernails, okay? They don't want me either. So unless the John Oliver show realizes to...
Yo, how'd she get unbanned? Jill, it's not funny. I lost 100 viewers doing that. How the hell did she do that, bro? Who's the fucking double agent? Oh, I know. She did it herself. Bro, that's fucked up, man. Hold on. Hello. What? I was about to go offline soon, bro. I just gotta finish one thing. For what? Are you high, bro, for that joke? No shot, bro. You're tripping hard, dude. Bro, I'll talk to you after, but you're tripping hard. What the fuck? Okay, that joke was, I guess, bad. What? Selling joke? What the fuck?
Mara that they really want to buy lunch
All right, let's finish this one and Logan Paul.
for another fat guy every day. I don't think making this video is actually going to have positive impacts for my comedy career. Personally, I don't think Chris should be pursuing a career in the spotlight anymore at all. He's proven that time and time again, with power or an audience, he's continually drawn to abuse. Personally, I think he should go work at a Payless or a PF Chang's. Realistically, I shouldn't even be making this. I'm not a journalist. I honestly have trouble even spelling the word. I don't know where the O goes. I'm an overweight comedian who lives in the Valley and has less than 500 Twitter followers. I shouldn't be the one who has to do it. Also, I don't want to do this. You think I want to interview sexual assault victims? I mean, they're nice women, but fuck, dude, it's a bummer, dog. You think I want to have to edit a bunch of videos of Chris D'Elia after hearing all this crazy shit? No, I don't want to work on this project. This sucks. I want to go play Pokemon and do mushrooms in the woods. This is truly an awful creative experience, but I think this video is important, and I think it's the right thing to do, so I'm making it, because someone should. When you've been a demon for a decade, I don't think you get to whip it all into shape with 8 months of fake therapy after using and continuing to use our art form to map a Juggalo tour of sexual assaults across North America. Really closing the hour-long rape video on a Juggalo joke, huh?
You ever see a fucking 14-year-old? She looks 30. I've never seen, there's no such thing as a 14-year-old girl anymore. They go from like 6 to 25. Those days are long gone. They go from 6 to 25. I'm a sicko.
From the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry.
I appreciate that.
My attitude towards you on that episode and my belittlement of your beliefs was not appropriate at all. Not as a podcast host, especially not as a friend. I had made the mistake of assuming that the part represents the whole in terms of the intolerance that does exist in your religion. Every Christian I know, pretty much, is incredibly warm, loving, accepting, and forgiving, including my devout mother. And I also recognize that it's a source of so much hope and purpose for people, and it was wrong to be dismissive of that. I do want to say the following, though, because it's important to me. Yes, I do think it's a shame that the scripture says homosexuality is a sin. I don't agree with that. Yes, I do think it's a shame that the scripture says worshiping any other deity than Jesus is a sin. I don't agree with that. As you know, I also don't believe it's an incredibly progressive practice to deny scientific evidence and evolution in favor of creationism. And I have a right to believe what I believe, which again, as you know, is in a God, like a higher power, universal energy, creator, whatever you want to call it. And while the God that I believe in might not be the same as yours or Mike's or anyone in this room, the point is we all believe something. And no matter how much conviction as individuals we have that our truth is the truth, at the end of the day, nobody knows. However, my angst towards the parts of organized religion that I don't agree with was directed solely at you.
Bulldick.
And that was not fair. But if your character and your belief system is rooted in positivity and it gives you purpose in this incredibly confusing and difficult world, it deserves respect. And I know how loving you are, and I respect you, and I'm sorry, bro, I fucking love you.
I love you too. And apology 100,000% accepted.
How about, I was going to ask for a hug. That's so
Here's I'll end it with this. Whether your God to be true or whether my God to be true, a greater power gave us free will. So I'm never going to strip it from you. Speak your heart, speak your mind. Same with me. And that's all I fight for.
This one's almost over.
You have takeaways that I could grow from, and I have takeaways you could grow from. And if we could just do the journey together instead of bumping heads and just really respect each other, as now we see and now we're capable of doing, the journey becomes beautiful. Same journey. It just now there's no animosity or like weirdness. Like regardless, and I feel bad for saying this, regardless of the situation that happened, it's made our relationship in my eyes a lot stronger.
As it always does.
It always will, George.
Yeah,
It always will. And that's why, again, like, I think a lot of people maybe shy away from those conversations with their friends or even are afraid to check their friends like you guys do often to me, and especially on that episode. I'm not. And I value my circle and my friendships that I have number one in my life. It's the most important thing to me. I'm blessed with the people I have around me.
I want to talk like
that. I made a 2022 year in review video that I didn't post. Fuck. It was called 2022 was the best year of my life.
You gotta stop making these fucking videos, bro.
No, because it really was. It really was. 2022 was the best year of my life. It didn't necessarily end the way I wanted it to, but I'll sleep in that bed and I'm going to release it. But I even say in it, my circle is like one of the things I'm most thankful for in my life, and it has yielded an amazing life for me, and I'm so grateful for you guys. And I will always have the tough conversations with you, as you know, because I know the type of mending and growing they can do for two people who love each other. And I would encourage any person to have those tough conversations with their friend. We had one today, bro. We had a tough conversation today. we did it, and we got through it. And guess what? You're right.
When I had to deliver.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
As long as it's always done with respect. I mean, even like as far as the statement on you know, we're all in agreement that you know, we've been put here by a higher power, which obviously I agree with, and I'm in the same boat as you. But there's even a whole shitload of people out there that believe otherwise from that don't believe in any kind of higher power. And as long as you have a conversation with those people with respect and with love, then that belief set is even okay. No one's trying to force anything down each other's throats. We're all just trying to coincide and coexist together and be cool and share love with each other and share this planet.
My fire comes from when I feel intolerance being perpetuated.
And I get that. I understand that. And I think that if you had done a better job calling it out in a manner that wasn't disrespectful to George, or by the way, even in a more important manner, lumping everybody together into that same acceptance or promotion of intolerance, then that would have been accepted. I mean, look at it, for example, like you've got comedians out there, not to bring a lighthearted part into it, but not lighthearted, but a joking manner, that talk shit about Catholic priests and their issues with schoolboys. And they make jokes about that all the time. But because they're done in a certain delivery and as a joke by a comedian and not hurting someone specifically, they fly all the time. You know what I'm saying? So you can say a lot of shit. It's not about what you say. It's about how you say it. It's about how you deliver your fucking content. And so calling out intolerance is completely acceptable. There's nothing wrong with finding something, picking it apart as it exists, but you just can't blanket statement. You can't lump people in together.
I want to bookend this with
what a funny picture.
No, I got a letter from a passenger on a plane, when kind of in the midst of all this. Granted, as a fault of my own, but this was something I really appreciated at this time in my life, and like really appreciated it. And I appreciate it now, obviously, but like I needed to hear this at the time. I think we were on a flight back from Denmark to the States, I think. And this kid sitting next to me handed me this note, and I had no idea what it was going to be. I think I was in such a negative headspace that time. I was positive it was going to be something talking shit, telling me to go fucking die or some shit.
What the fucking balls on that kid if he did. Just imagine the plane didn't land and he goes, "Hey, read this, dickhead," and he just sits back, buckles up.
It's like Dear Logan, aka Agent of the Matrix. He owns you. You are an L plus ratio. Love little Johnny from 7C.
That's what I thought. And so this kid hands me this note, and I read it. I posted this on Twitter. Dear Logan, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm sure you'd just like to have a normal and relaxing flight. I'd just like to say, your videos helped me through a rough patch in my life, and I will always be grateful. You made me laugh when I needed it.
Oh, God,
Although
not
I don't know
this.
you personally at all. It was always clear to me that you have a kind heart. and
Oh,
you're a
this
good
is the thing
person.
you post on
I hope this isn't
Twitter.
Too presumptuous of me to say. While I have you here, I'd also like to wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy Holiday Season, and in general, wish you a happy and fulfilling life. You are a very beautiful person, and I really hope you know that. Love, Lane Schlegel. P.S.
All right, are we done with this? All right, next time you guys see me, you'll see me at Texas, and I'll be moved in. I gotta actually take this fucking PC apart. If you want to help me, I'll be in the Discord. And I gotta travel with 3 monitors, 1 PC, and microphone equipment. Or I gotta package it and send it to myself. Fuck, man, I gotta package this shit. I'm gonna break something. Like, what should I wrap around my PC? Bubble wrap? Blanket? I have a bunch of stuff downstairs. Fuck, man. You know what my biggest fear is? If I turn on my PC in Austin and then it doesn't turn on. Like, that's $6,000 fucking PC. They're gonna throw it around too. fuck, dude, man. I've never been lucky enough to where something doesn't break. I feel like I want to stop in Utah real quick and see Miss PBJ real quick. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. What the fuck? It's an 8-hour fucking stream, bro. 8 fucking hours. I've been live for 8 fucking hours. Bro, I said this the other day too. 8-hour stream. And this motherfucker says, I have to turn it off. Bro, the last ones were 4. Whipped and silenced. Should I go another 2 hours right now? Let's go. You know what that reminds me of? Was it last stream I said you get an argument with someone and then you have to be stuck on the fucking VC with them because the first one to hang up looks like they gave up? That's exactly what I said last stream. No, talk now, bitch. We're doing another fucking hour. Little hoe bag. Can't do a fucking 8-hour stream without your fake Jim Acosta in chat. Now talk now. Don't do it. I'm a little tired, yeah. We'll do 2 more hours right here. Talk to me. It's a crackhead, bro.